And welcome everybody to the Clan Championship Cup 12. We're gonna have 72 hours of amazing CCC content. We're gonna have 10 clans fighting each other for most points. Every one of these games will have, of course, members from each of the clans. When the bell rings, we're gonna have all of the scores tally up, and we're gonna need to see who's actually gonna have the most points from out of all of the clans to snatch that trophy. Hello there, everybody. Hello there, hello, sir, and good evening, sir. I do see Jagonat. Also, good evening, sir, and welcome. It's the bright spot. Yes, we're streaming during the day, and yes, it's light all around. Hello there, papas, and good evening and good day, sir. Good afternoon, sir. And let me actually also say hello to you too, by the way. Hello there, everybody, and welcome. I know it's a little bit early, but it is what it is. We had to adjust to the schedule at hand over here, and I gotta say the players are getting their drafts right now. There was a little bit of a discussion about the mods. We're gonna play on BBS beta, or I should say BBM beta, but the better balanced maps mod 0.26 right now, and we do have also BBG beta as the mod for today. Of course, just as we do have usually, we're gonna have the policy cards, we're gonna have the report screen, and the MPH, the better balance, the better spectator mod, and so on. Alex 2005, also hello there, sir, and welcome. I did notice Kepo. Did I see Kepo? Hello there, sir, and welcome. Fraggy Four Fingers, already excited about the 2 versus 2 finals. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Hope it's gonna be amazing over there on Sunday. It is gonna be quite something. I'm waiting also for the link for the final doc. There will be I would say a document. I believe there will be a document that will tally up all of the scores, and we're probably gonna have it a little bit later. Not sure when, so we're still waiting. Also, let me see, maybe I actually ask a question about that later on and see if we do have a result. Also, Sergey Lakislov, hello there, sir, and welcome. What is an Ironman? Basically, it's a no concede game before X turns. Usually it's I don't think we actually have a concede. We don't have a concede, right? It is they will need to get to that victory screen somehow. Also, hello there, sir, Design Flow. Are we playing today? No, today we're casting. Also, thank you so much, Nemesis. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I do want to give a big shout out for writing first in that channel and picking up that first promotion. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Looking at what's going on, we do have the civs being picked up, and yes, as you can see, they don't have the names. They will have the names anonymized, and they will play as their leader names. Well, I guess it's gonna make it easier for us to follow this up. But today we do have human intelligence playing against each other here. We're gonna need to see how this is gonna fare, because I definitely am expecting a lot of stuff. We do have the first player going for Cyrus. Looks like Thomas is also gonna be picked up. Ambiorix. We're gonna have Theodora in the game, Jadwiga, Eleanor of Aquitaine, England, Abraham Lincoln. Wait, really? Okay, Abraham Lincoln and Matthias Corvinus with Harald Hardrada, Konge, and Hojo Tokimun. This is played on Pangea. I believe this is played on Pangea. So those are quite a few interesting civilizations there to see on the Pangea map. Hello there, Big Rusty Big. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Is there a reduced turn limit, or is it 250? I don't think there is a turn limit. No, I don't think there is a turn limit. There was at some point, but I think we follow the rules just as we've seen the Hidden Cup play. It's basically the same rules as that one. And no diplomatic victory also. It's going to be ticked off, because we've seen quite a few times, like 3 times. One player, namely Distoria, did manage to get the diplomatic victory because, well, everybody was voting because they didn't want to give somebody else the win. So they were basically trolling, and there was so much trolling that he ended up having the win three times. Wait, is it 3 times? I don't know. I don't remember if he actually got a diplo 3 times or it was another type of victory 3 times. But anyway, he did manage to get it these 2 times, because I know it repeated itself. History repeated itself. Anyway, we do have them in the lobby. We're gonna start off from the left to the right. We're gonna take a look at the response. I don't believe we're gonna have a remap. We can quickly glance if we do have some problems, but I don't really expect problems on the Pangea standard. Is it Pangea standard? Give me a second, because that's an information that I wanted to check, but I didn't get to check, or it started loading. So it is Pangea, and it is classic. So Pangea Classic Ridges, we got the map here. We can actually put it up on the screen. Give me a second, clicking on buttons, and it is going to be Pangea Classic Ridges. That means we're not going to have the mountains spawning across those continent splits. As you can see, they are coming over here wherever, and there are some on the continent splits, but not as in majority, or actually only there as in the standard ridges map. So yeah, no problems looking here. Let's quickly jump in. Two naval sieves. Yes, two naval sieves for Konge to actually Griff. I don't know where the Konge did actually spawn, because he didn't settle yet. Anyway, now we do have Hojo Tokimun benefiting from soon from a refish tile. He's gonna need to get that 311 improved to get the better food. We do have him also with quite a few stone tiles. I see a lot of tutus for him to work at the beginning. 3-1 base, giving him the extra food, and I do see him growing into. That means he's working the 3-1 sheep tile to the northeast. He does have forces next to him in the second ring. Iron also in the second ring with easy settle inland, but also quite a few settles on the coast. I do see this freshwater coffee tile that is going to be amazing for him. Not only he's going to get two of these culture points worked from the beginning in that city center, basically replacing the monument. He can yeah, he will get the fresh water, and as you can see to the north, that doesn't happen. What does happen in the north is a very good campus. Look at that +4, very nice, and another +4 here. What is this? What's this coast? One reef tile every 2 tiles. Oh my god. Okay, well I guess it's what it is. Let's move for. Oh, I see what it is. I think we're gonna have. I mean, there are two choices here, right? It's either gonna be they're actually gonna try to collaborate and try to get some trade routes going on the seas and so on, or they're gonna go against each other, and we're gonna have the long chips of Norway. Getting to the borders of Kyoto. We're gonna need to see if those longships are actually gonna start taking down the Japanese ships, because the Japanese ships do have an extra +5 on them, especially in the shallow water tiles, which I do see he has quite a bit of. This is not gonna be that hard for the defense, but this city, I don't know about this. I don't know about this. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, we do have Nidaros here benefiting from 2 horse tiles as strategic resources. He does also have an iron tile to the east side. He's getting his scout out in 3 turns, and I do notice he's also gonna have cities on the coast or very close to the coast. As you can see, this one here that could actually be with fresh water, which is definitely gonna be nice for him, getting that in, getting that housing in. And we do have him also with a potential settle inland there on the tobacco tile to get an extra amenity and get closer to the spices. To the east side, he's probably not going to be that incentivized to go towards Scythia. I do notice he's going to have at least one more city that can have fresh water, and he's probably going to close this choke, the one tile choke, while Scythia can definitely wrap around the north and come and get his cities. We're going to need to see if Scythia here is going to be in a war mode, or he's going to try to go for some later timing. And there is a possibility for them to also try to make friends over here and get on the coast, as I do see Scythia has America over here to the northeast, and he does have somebody further in. Oh, it is Hungary. It is Hungary. So, okay, he has people to bully, no problem. Actually, Pokrovka here is going to have quite a few targets because he's relatively in the middle of the map. Well, we do have Pokrovka also benefiting from a horse tile here. I do notice he's going to have access to silk tiles, giving him that extra culture, and that's gonna be Pog. Second strategic, iron right smack in the first ring. Doesn't need to buy it, doesn't need to spend anything on it. Well, a decent amount of fresh water. Actually, that city on the east side with the cattle tile giving him the extra food, and a few other production tiles around. Definitely enough for him to get that city growing. We do also have him with a decent amount of fresh water to the north and to the west side here. Now, well, we're going to need to see who's actually going to make friends with whom. They do have one fresh ship available, if I'm not mistaken. So, and usually, wait, is it? I think it's actually. Wait a second. Do we? 1 second. I need to ask a few seconds. I have a few questions. Okay, there we go. There we go. Wait. I need to ask more questions here. Okay, there we go. There we go. We're gonna soon find out those answers, and let me actually move forward towards the north. Oh, we actually skipped over here Theodora. That's also very close to Japan, to the west side, and that's not gonna be in Japan's favor, especially having another opponent to the south that is definitely gonna be coastal naval against him. He's gonna have a bit of a problem with Theodora to the east. He's probably gonna need to make friends with somebody. Theodora can also get onto the coast, so trade routes on seas are gonna be a possibility here between them, but that also forces Japan to prioritize going into the south, which I don't really see he has a lot of cities on. Let's see, 1 2 3 4 5 5. Yeah, he is. I mean, okay, maybe a non-freshwater city here to the east side, but that's a bit unfortunate. Oof. Jadwiga saying he's it's no, it's wait, that's not the Jadwiga. It's still a 3-1. Okay, maybe he oh my god, we got a BBSer here. It is what it is. Anyway, moving towards Theodoras, the strategics, he did settle actually on a 3-1-1. So I do want to point out he's gonna have, what is it, the Mercury tile underneath that settle. He also had tobacco tile to actually settle. I'm not sure if he actually saw that or not. We do see him also with a scout coming up in 110 for the extra vision he's gonna discover. While I do notice he's gonna have how to say, the rivers to the south to expand in, and also some lakes, while I do notice a city-state there in between him and Norway. We do have Taruga here. I believe that's actually, okay, we got 2 of these science city-states. Wow, quite a few of them lost the 3-1. Why do I have the impression a few of these players did not actually unsubscribe from the correct mods and subscribe to the other mods? We got Golden here going in their mod list, and we're gonna need to see. Man. Yeah, what happened? What did happen there? BSM FFA issue. It's a myth. Hello there, flying toilet. How are you doing, sir? Don't forget your availabilities. My man. We need your availabilities, sir. Wait, Linda also responding here. Nope. No. The only changes are that are no errors, and CC has to be unanimous and no third limit. There we go. I was remembering you don't actually have. Okay. Okay, so it's one friendship only, no military alliance. We can confirm that, and it's not like the tournament when everybody knows it. I don't wanna. Whoa. Okay, so we're not gonna know. We are not gonna know the player names. It is what it is. We're not gonna know the player names until it's too late, until they're gonna be revealed. So, you know, it is what it is. We're gonna need to judge them with their civ leaders. Well, judge them. You know what I mean. Yeah, Fortuna Belli, hello there, sir, and welcome. Wait, how early is it for a flying toilet? Isn't it this like very early in the morning, or is it very late for him? How is it? wait. Oh my god, let me actually check this out. Check this out. Where from the 3 time zones of Australia, where are you actually located? A flying toilet. Also, Cloud Sidgi, hello there, sir, and welcome. Subnoodle, good evening, sir, and welcome. What is an Ironman? This is basically a free-for-all with 10 best players, or I should say 10 some of the best players that the clans have that are joining right now, and we do not know their names. We just see them as AIs. Well, as AIs. We just see them as wow. We got, I don't know what was that. But, oh, I see. Golden probably is gonna put the lobby back up. Or is this gonna be a remap? I hope it's not. Waiting to see what's going on. And when the lobby is gonna go up. He's in back waters of South Australia. I don't know. I think it's 2 a.m. Oh, I see. So it's 2 a.m. for him. Wow. Okay. How does this work with the half an hour adding, or, you know? They are all AIs and no one here is human, not even Michael. Beep, boop, beep, beep, boop, boop. Yes, I mean, I don't know, man. Sometimes, I guess computer language gets the better of me. Beep, boop, beep, 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 beep. It is what it is. Especially from all of the siren noises that I hear outside, man. Every 10 minutes. It is what it is. Australia then half an hour time zones to be weird. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. How does that work, actually? Like I can't imagine. It must be extremely confusing. Like extremely confusing. You have families split up with like half an hours. Oh my god, man. So it's like the Hunger Games with teams volunteering their tributes, basically. Exactly, nailed it, exactly. But of course, they're not gonna be able to concede unless it is a unanimous vote. So everybody needs to agree. That is gonna be an issue. I'm pretty sure quite a few of the players over here are craving for those points for their clans, and they don't want to disappoint. So we're gonna need to see how things will evolve, how the gameplay will actually start if we're gonna have a lobby. We don't have a lobby. Did something? Oh, I see. Okay. I don't know exactly what's going on, but I guess some things are being done until we are waiting for the lobby. Canada has one also, Newfoundland. It's weird. Wait, it does? Oh, what in the east, or where is that Newfoundland? There is also the east, west actually, in the far west towards was that Alaska? There is also, oh, I see. So no, it's east. Oh, interesting. Like towards my God, forgot how it's named. Never mind. Towards Europe, I guess. I just read your profile where you are from. I always thought you were Spanish or something because you have a strong rolling. Yeah, no problem, no problem. I mean, I'm trying as much as possible to actually learn English, proper English, so I do not have accent and so on and so forth. Even though quite a few of you did tell me that I should keep my accent in some form or another. I don't know. It's an ongoing evolution, and I guess it is what it is. I have no idea. What I do observe is the more I speak, the more I actually lose my accent. And I guess it's normal because I get accustomed to speaking English, linking the phrases in a certain way, and so on and so forth. Even learning, oh my God, this is also amazing. There are quite a few amazing phrases that I really like to say from time to time that I am learning from English. Ooh, yeah. International stream should have an international accent. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Channel only got one time zone. Not sure how that works for them. Okay. Monkey Wazaru throwing back. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Australia has a few unusual time zones. One on the border of South Australia, Western Australia, is like plus 8 hours and 45 minutes. Oh my God, that must be painful. Oh yes, we are meeting. Oh my God, I don't know how does it work, but do you have like a rule of exception, like something like I couldn't actually get the time right, so it's like a 15-minute or something. Okay rule to come to a meeting, like to be late to a meeting. Is that like the 15-minute late rule? So do you do videos first time catching up the stream? Oh, welcome white boy Arvid. Hello there, sir, and welcome. I hope you will enjoy your time with us today. Just throw any question you have in the chat over there. I'm gonna do my best to answer it. Now we are getting back in the lobby. I see Golden put it up again, and I think the biggest question is, do we actually have? Oh, let me see over here. Let me see. Do we actually have the same game, or is this? This is the same game. This is the same game, right? This is the reload. Yes, this is a reload. Because otherwise we wouldn't have had all of these civilizations here. And hoping we're not gonna have zero MS to anybody, and hoping everybody's gonna get in the lobby quickly. Yeah. This will be fun. Hello, that's Molch Soldiers. Good evening, sir. I enjoy these concealed games where the players don't know who is who. Exactly. This is one of the big things that I really like on the Hidden Cup and here also on the Anonymous. It's the fact that they don't actually use their previous history against each other to make decisions, which of course usually does happen in FFAs. Yeah, we're gonna need to see if and how the diplomacy is going to play its part here. They're going to decide on neighborhood. They're going to decide, I'm pretty sure, on what they need to achieve, as in what kind of land they have and what kind of possibilities they have, versus what they kind of need to do in the game to get to those first 3 places. Now, which will mean probably needing to conquer enemies, probably making space, gathering space. So that will also mean further settling other people so that you can get as much land as possible. I'm actually quite curious about Japan there. We already see some sparks in territory just because of the proximity in the neighborhood there between them. Byzantium being so close to Japan, to be honest, and Japan being forced to go naval either or land, or that's gonna be a problem. And I'm pretty sure he already is thinking about that possibility. We're going to need to see how he's gonna get to adapt. It's not gonna be easy for him, and there is a possibility that Byzantium might smell danger and just take his empire out while he's fighting on the coast over there against Norway. He might smell danger, or the other way around. That also might happen. Like Norway, for some time, he's not gonna do anything. If he sees a war with Byzantium, between Byzantium and Hojo, he's gonna be like, oh, I want in on that action. Okay, I take cities on the coast, you take cities inland, no problem. We make deal. Bam. Japan won't win from that position. It's almost impossible to get first. Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, I wouldn't say impossible. I would say it's very hard, and it is reliant on a few prerequisites, as in we do need to see how Byzantium is going to play this out and how Norway is going to play this out. If he allies with Norway, he might have a chance against Byzantium. I gotta say, so there is a chance, and we're going to need to see how this is going to be played out. This is not the final. This is actually one of the first few games that we do have in the CCC right now. We just started a few hours ago with the whole tournament, and this is a 70-hour tournament. We're going to have today games, we're going to have tomorrow games, we're going to have Sunday games, and they all start 1 hour after each other. 1 hour, 1 hour, 1 hour, 1 hour. We got like a lot of games right now. If let me actually see, because people are getting anxious over here. They're clicking buttons. Let me actually give you a little bit of an idea how many people are actually right now. There we go. So if you take a look over here on the left side, you can actually see first of all the FFAs. On the FFA we do have the teamers already in their channels and playing against each other. And look at that, this is all from the competition right now. There are like so many games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games just in the teamers. This Ironman, another FFA, and I believe we're gonna have another round of games started up quite soon. We are waiting for the final. There we go. I can actually show you this. Give me a second so I can actually resize it on the screen so you can see it properly. There we go. We should be fine. We do have we started off with FFA All Inca, then Teamers Random Saves. We do have the Ironman Anonymous right now, which we are transmitting. We do have also Duels Round 1 next up with the 2v2 rounds 2 hours later. We do have also FFA regular, Red Death round, FFA Pirates. You do see this keeps on going. This keeps on going until we're gonna reach the end. The Teamers finals, the FFA finals, the 2v2 finals, Duels finals, Red Death finals. Every final over here that you can imagine is gonna have quite a bit of weight. We're gonna need to see who's gonna get those points, and I'm still waiting for the score sheet. I definitely want to take a look over here on on the messages if that actually was relayed. I'm pretty sure it's getting worked on, and we just need it to be made available to us. FFA Pirates, how different is it from the scenario? Because the scenario was quite short. That's a good question. I'm actually quite curious about that myself. I think it's just Pirates. I really think it's just Pirates, and it's everybody for himself. As in, you're not allowed to ally or collaborate with somebody in the game. Or I guess you might get to. I don't think there's actually a rule against collaborating. It's just they start off being free for all. They're not linked as a team. Daniel Dingo, guten Tag. Guten Tag, my Herr. Welcome, willkommen. Some say it will be 2024. We still don't know anything about Civ 7, to be honest, and I would really love to know more about Civ 7. I definitely want to know more, but we don't know. We had a few, like, news alerts here and there. Some people talked about it, as in major lines, like in general lines, and mostly they were, hey, we think Firaxis is working on Civ 7 because that's how it should be. They weren't really like Firex didn't actually give us a clear readout that they're working on Civ 7. They're keeping it, keeping this on the lid as possible, and this is actually interesting because it causes quite a bit of interest around us, I guess. All right, and we're going to need to see. We're going to need to see how the first video of Civ 7 is going to look like. I'm pretty sure quite a few of us are actually waiting with bated breath to see how the graphics will look, how the mechanics are going to be, what kind of leaders we're going to have, if we're going to have. I don't know, maybe they're going to change everything up, or maybe we don't know. Every time we actually had a new version, they did major changes into the mechanics of the games, from literal how the tile look, how the tiles look, to actually other more intricate, how to say, mechanics of the game. Hasn't Farex is already confirmed Civ 7. I remember seeing something about it. They did. Oh, wait. Fluid, thank you so much for the Prime, sir. If I didn't say, please excuse me. Thank you so much. I got caught up with quite a few things. What they did was put up a picture. It was kind of a leak on their website, if I'm not mistaken, about something like with Civ 7. And then they did something on Twitter with 7. And then everybody was like, oh, we can actually draw a line between the two. And probably we can draw a line between the two. I'm pretty sure it was on purpose what happened over there. I'm pretty sure. It is my personal opinion that it was on purpose what happened there. It wasn't a mistake. But we don't know anything more. We really don't know anything more. People watching the how do you call it? Oh, finally we're actually getting back. Okay, there we go. So I'm pretty sure there were a lot of players here who did not have the correct mods, and that's why we actually had to spend all of this extra time. It is what it is. I think it might have been a problem with BSM, like Better Spectator mod, not being on everybody. Hasn't yeah. Okay, so loading back in. Let's go.
Beneath water, to the great.
Need to set up my things here, not this. Oh, double load kick. And I don't think I'm the only one.
Stirring.
Look. Oh no. There was an error. Lol. Save version is incompatible. What? What? Lol. Okay. I think I need to put up the lobby up. Let me get him the link. Okay, do I have yeah, it's everything here. The spectator balance, yeah, nothing is red. Very weird. Oh, wait. I'm talking with Golden over here because for some reason he's not in the save. Okay, give me a second. Okay, got it. That was a different save. Okay. Game ends up turning into a warfest around tank artillery timing. Usually, yes. I mean, to be honest, we've seen a lot of early wars as well in the FFAs in general, not only Ironmans. Because usually they do make they need to make a decision during the mid game. If they don't make a decision during the early to mid game, they're not gonna be able to make it later. Somebody else is gonna make it for them, as in who is gonna defend against whom. So we're gonna see how the battle lines are gonna be drawn. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have quite a bit of extra insight how they are actually putting down their cities, how they're actually trying to gather the land and the water that they're gonna use for defense. Not to mention their diplomatic options between them. Who are they gonna make friends with, and who do they think is an opponent? Or I should say, an enemy they could actually overtake. We're gonna need to see. This is a lot of information that right now it's kind of hard for us to predict, but I'm pretty sure we can take a look at the few options they have. Every one of these leaders will have a few options to choose from on every step of the way. We're gonna follow this up. Yes, this is played on Pangea Classic Ridges map. Classic Ridges map. Naval combat is always fun. Yes, it is, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna have some. We have at least three nations. One, two, three. Yeah, we got three nations. We got three nations. Eleanor of Aquitaine here, England, Japan, and Kong and Norway. Okay, so we were taking a look at Theodora here, and we did not get the opportunity to actually take a look at his strategics. I remember we talked about his Mercury underneath, we talked about his possible settle on the tobacco, close proximity to Japan on the west side, which he's gonna find out pretty soon. This turn, I believe, he might actually get into the builder. Ooh, wait a second, this scout I think moved here. Didn't this scout move on the... or somewhere around here anyway. It was, I believe it was closer to the builder. Anyway, we do have him getting a second scout out from his capital, and I do notice he's gonna have quite a few tiki huts to gather from around him. We're gonna need to see also now his strategics. We do have him with a very, very far away iron, and I don't see horses. Oh my god, horses third ring out to the south. Oh, at least he's gonna have a freshwater city there that he could settle and get that a little bit cheaper, because that is expensive. In an FFA, this is very expensive. Like in teamers, usually, I mean, 35 gold for a team is not gonna be that much, right? You divide it by 4, it's fine. You also get usually players to specialize in making gold for you, so you do get that opportunity to have more funds available and so on. Now in this they're gonna need to make their own funds about this, so we're gonna need to see how they're gonna get their own economy with the production, with the phase generation and everything set up, so they can actually withstand the horrors of the game, right? We're gonna have them with quite a few challenges, not only on the cultural side, the diplomatic side. Diplo is not gonna be there, but on domination side, and of course trying to get as many points as possible. There is a little bit of, I guess, of a thing that I not personally a fan of. Later on in the game, you're going to see the players trying to get as many points as possible, and sometimes that ends up in just settling cities for the sake of settling cities, or getting a lot of wonders for some points and so on. Anyway, I hope we're not going to see that. I hope we're going to see them taking over cities. I hope we're going to see them, you know, deleting entire empires from the game. We do have London here getting his settler out in 4 turns. He is going to get Auckland. Ooh, that is so cool. Auckland next to, oh my god, and wait a second, we got them on the same coast. All 3 of them are on the same coast, because this is open, and the Tethys Ocean is actually away towards the west side here, and it's open. Very nice. We got 2 anonymous desinkers here. That is not cool. They still didn't fix their mods. Anyway, it looks like we do have the first scout going to the east, the second scout to the west, actually the other way around, west east, and then we do have a settler coming up in 3 turns. He could easily go for that northern settle, which he does have a lot of chops next to, and of course he's going to be closer to Auckland, which I wouldn't be surprised if he's going to choose to take over this city. It's not a bad city center, freshwater, could take the builder anyway from the beginning. That's a street charge build. That is very, very valuable at the beginning of the game for him. But is he gonna think it is important enough to actually declare war against Auckland, run the risk that Auckland is gonna start to get galleys out. We'll see. That city center can be hit by three sides, three boats, and I'm pretty sure it is gonna be easier to take than usual, even against galley strength city centers. You know, we do have Iron Tile to the northeast in the second ring. I do notice horses in the second ring as well. Pretty good for him. On the land, he's going to have, yes, Theodora to the west side, which I guess we're going to need to see if they're going to set up some coastal trade routes between them, or they're going to set up some war efforts between them, the battle lines. Now, we do have him also with a decent amount of land here, protected from Abraham Lincoln to the south. Look at this mountain range, actually giving only a few tiles of passageway. He does have a lot of rivers for him to just bathe in, and of course get everything going there. Nice campuses, some nice hills to get the production, some bananas, you know, for a good mix. And well, the settler is going to need to make his mind. Where is he going to want to go? I would assume he's going to want to go actually, yeah, I would assume here or here. But he's going to need to make a decision, because if he goes inland, well, you kind of need to keep on doing it. Let's actually see over here. You can't really specialize on the harbors. That's the problem, right? You want to put the harbors down in waves, get the Royal Navy dockyards going. Yeah, we do have to take a look at, we saw Scythia. Let's see Washington. Washington not getting to reveal his southwest. That's exactly the direction that the Scythian scout is coming from. And I wouldn't be surprised if this settler is actually going to be surprised Pikachu by this Tomere scout. We're going to need to see where is this one going to go here. To the west side here on the incense tile to buy the banana and get a few more amenities going. To the south next to other bananas where his warrior is. But again, that's going to be putting him closer to the scout. Or is he gonna try to go somewhere else? Oh my god, the settler is getting blocked from look at this. His settler is blocking that tile to the north. Okay, is this gonna be the push for a remap here? Okay, we are going to remap without the unknown mode enabled. Okay, interesting. Okay, it is what it is. We want to see it, but no, we have, oh my mom, my god. Okay, just waiting. That's a lifesaver for Japan. Yes, for Japan, yes. But oh my god, all of that action to the northwest, man. I'm pretty sure there would have been like a three-way fight over there at least, if not a four-way fight on the coast. Like, that is something very rare to see. And I'm pretty sure, well, they wouldn't have liked it, right? Like, not everybody over there. I'm pretty sure the winner would have liked it, but the other ones would have had a bit of a problem with it. Alex Pea, hello there, sir, and welcome. Let's actually see if we do have Golden put it up. Yeah. Oh no, wait, what? There we go. Okay, they're just changing their names directly to on Steam, I guess. To the leaders. Whoa. Okay. So, let me see if the link has been displayed. Give me a second. No, we don't have yet the link. What I can show you, actually, we do have the clans, right? I can actually show you the clans. Open the screen up. We do have 10 clans. Bedge, D-Shark, this is, yes. D-Shark and Company, Goldbite, Wallaby. We do have the Golden Peppers, which by far they have the best, I gotta say, best logo. La Pegre is also gonna be here. Le Ordonance Roses. I think this is basically like the Mafia. Isn't it like the Mafia? I know Pegre is basically like the underground or something. So, you know. Planes coming up again. And this is the evolution of the clan cars. Basically, this is their new name. Sea Dogs. We do have Team Sus and a zone of control over here. Team Zok, which is, well, I guess much better known for COC in these days than Zok, at least here on the stream. Hello, hello there, Monstrat. Welcome back, sir. Oh, wait. Good evening, sir. Wait. Never mind. Never mind. I'm confusing. I'm confusing. No? Okay. Okay. Let me close this. And I'm not sure exactly. Oh, I actually jumped on the top. Okay. Got it. Nice. So new map, same rules. New map, same rules. We're gonna need to see if these coastal civilizations are gonna be close to each other. That is, I think that was what we saw, basically like the worst scenario possible. Maybe with Theodora on the coast or directly on the coast would have been worse, but still, I believe it's still the worst scenario. For example, for Japan, I don't think it's that bad for Norway though. Norway could have definitely just kept on trying to sim over there, getting quite a few cities inland and also around him, set up coastal trade routes with his neighbor. Land would have been a problem though, so he would have needed to face the same decision that everybody will at the mid game. Who are they gonna conquer? Who are they gonna try to go against, and when? Very important, when. If they're gonna try to use the cuirassier timing, core cuirassier timing, or maybe some later on tank artillery with fascism and so on. This is gonna be revealed to us during the gameplay. Slowly but surely they will set up their infrastructure in such a way, and we're gonna get a whiff of it a lot earlier than the war will be declared. Cards evolving into planes is something I have seen before. Yes. Hello there, Sandorius. Welcome. Oh, I see. You're saying hello to Muzrat and Axel. Yeah. Got it. Oh, I need to put up my my chats in order also, so we can actually get to see everything on one screen. I just realized I need to pop them out and put them properly here, so I can actually take a look at them on a single screen and not need to bounce around through 3 different applications, so I can see everything. There we go. Funny that you mentioned actually the Hunger Games, because I almost watched again the last one. I'm saying almost watched again the last one because I ran out of patience like during the mid part of it, and I didn't watch it until the end. But it did remind me that I really want to watch the next one after it. I don't really want to rewatch this one, but I want to watch the next one. It seems like the series it keeps on going, adding to that universe, and we're gonna need to see where it goes. They redesigned the Prime sub option. Wait, what did they do to the Prime option? This Twitch is becoming more and more sneaky. What did they do to the Twitch Prime? Why do you say? I'm to be honest, I'm not familiar. What did they do? Prime change? Yes. Streamers on Twitch Prime. Oh, this is on 24th of January. Let's see. Okay. Give me a second. Oh. One sec. There we go. Okay. This, and I get to read stuff. It's not visible in my iPad Twitch option. I had to use my Android Twitch app. Oh, I see. Well, thank you so much for the Prime, sir. Thank you. I think that's more of an option of the application rather than the sub, no? I think. I don't see a major redesign on the Prime. Or at least not in this post. Maybe it's somewhere else. I don't know. I'm gonna need to take a look at it when we do have time, because right now loading into the game, we do need to see one map are we gonna have. Some issues on Apple products as always. Oh, I see. Dragosh, good evening, sir. Yes, it was remapped, and I'm not sure if we're loading in again. Kick double. This is taking forever and a day. Bună seara, bună seara. Oh wow, it loaded. This must have been, I think, BBM. Yes, this probably was BBM. As in, it needed to roll quite a few maps because it couldn't place the civilizations. The map was generated, but it just couldn't find placement. So I think, wait, is this a chicken just throwing a shrug at us? Is this look at the beak in the middle because of the planes here? Oh my god, this is a big chicken. This is a big chicken, man. Tokugawa, Japan is the biggest though. Let's see. Yeah, he is. He is. The hands down. I'm guessing Japan's name is someone playing with fish. I don't know. Anyway, let's see. We do have Jadwiga to the northwest to talk about, and looks like he's gonna have corner spawn, unfortunately for him. He's also gonna have Byzantium to the southeast and not gonna be fooling around here with their religions. We're going to need to see if Jadwiga here is gonna get enough cities to place. I do see 1, 2, maybe 3 here or 3 here, depending on if you want more or not. Maybe 1 in the tundra, like 1, 2, 3, 4. Tundra spawn. Eek. Anyway, he might actually try to go and get out of here, but this looks like he's gonna have quite a few problems actually staying in this corner. He might get at least another 2 settlers to the east side, would put him at 7, which I'm pretty sure he's gonna have enough number, would put him at 6 or 7, and I'm pretty sure that would be a good enough number to try to hit the wing hussar timing. And we're gonna need to see if first of all he's gonna have problems with Byzantium being here to the south, or he's gonna have problems with Gaul being to his east side. Looking at his strategics, he does already have access to an iron tile in the second ring. His sources are quite far away, but I would imagine he's gonna want to get another city there in the north anyway, in any case. And to be honest, I don't think he can ignore the coast. He needs to stay on the coast somewhat, and he's gonna need to pray. He's definitely going to need to pray that he doesn't have Konge somewhere next to him. Well, of course, Konge actually being on the other side, he's going to have Japan to fight, so it's fine. You know, he's at least going to have his direction centered somewhere. We do have to take a look at Byzantium here. Theodora is going to get his possible 2-2 base. Yeah, he does have a 2-2 base. He does have his iron tile in the second ring and in the first ring. And I do notice his horse is going to be in the second ring. We do have him also with some truffles sprinkled around. This is going to be a single continent worth of amenities. Only 4 for both him and Poland. And by the looks of it, Gaul as well. They just won't have enough amenities to trade between each other. Ooh, London, the same. It's going to take a while until he gets another one. This is going to be a problem. Then they might actually go for some of those entertainment complexes to fix their amenities. Now we do have Theodora here also with possible cities on the coast, even though I definitely doubt he's going to go there. He can get inland with a few cities, 1, 2, 3, 4 maybe, but that's going to put him very close to England. And as you can see, the land actually squeezes their options quite a bit. We're going to need to see how they're going to try to squeeze out of it so they can actually get more land and be competitive later on. This kind of feels like a small map. I guess we do see everybody clumped up on the west side there. Aduatuka having his wow. I approve this spawn. Man, I need to clip that. Man, I definitely need to clip that. Yes, definitely. I wanted to get a short like this for quite some time. I'm gonna clip that. Can actually get more land and be competitive later on. The west side there. Yeah, there we go. I approve this spawn. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Out of 10, how do you think this is gonna go through? Out of 10, out of the 10th grade. Oh, what do you think? 1 to 10. Are the maps random generated or designed? Randomly generated, Pacho. We always use randomly generated maps unless it is set before like a special game mode or something like that. New E-mode for this. Yeah. We do have Ambionix with Lake Red back to the west side. It looks like he's gonna have a +6 Oppidum quite easy. Actually, multiple +6 Oppidums. We do also have him here with a lot of iron to the east and quite a few quarries with not only stone tiles but also gypsum tiles. We do have also Greg. Thank you so much for the prime.
Greg 242.
We got Scout from Aduatuca getting out in 2 turns, and we're going to need to see how is he gonna have his impression over all of this territory here. By the looks of it, multiple cities on his river network has a lot of territory to settle. These rivers are spawning on the east side are gonna be awesome. North as well. This might be contested by Hungary, but I don't think so. By looking at Hungary here, he's probably gonna be incentivized to go on north and south, not really go as far as the second river on the west side. Well, we do have scouts coming out, and looks like 6 desyncs. Are you? Wait, why is it just me? And why is it just me not desyncing? Is it just me that has all of the mods? Me and Golden? Oh my god. Anyway, that's Uluru. Oh, wait, where did you see Uluru? I didn't see Uluru. Oh, that's a big Uluru here. That is Uluru. Uluru, one of those few times that it actually spawns in the plains. I believe it actually spawned in the desert, but then the city of Buddha just sprinkled a little bit of plains on it. This is one of the differences that I was saying, because BBS and also BBM right now do change, terraform the territory like this. So yeah, you got terraformed. It is what it is. That's a base Uluru. We do have Aduatuca with the Iron Town in the second ring. I do see also to the west side horses in the second ring. Both resources easy for him to acquire. He's also having that one single continent, which is going to be a problem, but at least he's going to have to trade with others. And I'm pretty sure while they do discover other civilizations, they're going to try to send their amenities as quickly as possible away and get new ones from their potential trading partners, I would call them. We do have to take a look at Eleanor here in the south, while he does already have extra food from the fertile, and I do see a turtle tile here in the northwest. We do have him getting his second population already with a 3-1 base, getting as much food as possible. And I do notice his warrior is going to end up probably looking at that barbarian exactly as it dies from the Brussels warrior. That's going to be a sad day for Eleanor. Those would have been a lot of gold points and quite a bit of I want to say. Oh well, it's gonna die before even that English warrior is gonna get a whiff of it. Anyway, there is another scout coming up in 110. I was asking what's gonna happen here because we're trying to see what's going on, and I understand Cisco is looking through the logs to see if there's a problem or not. We're gonna see. Goal even has some pyramids tile near the Dead Sea, as if it wasn't good enough already. Oh yeah. Well, oh, you mean the Dead Sea as in Lake Red, but to the west side? Yeah. He's gonna have it. Like these Tiki Hatians, they knew what they settled here, man. That is pyramid tile potential. They knew when they saw the copper next to the Lake Redba and the forest. They knew it was prophesied 1,000 years ago, being sent from ancestor to ancestor, grandfather to grandfather and mother, that pyramids will be made here by the great Gallic people. Whoa, please resend me your mods. Yeah, this is it. I mean, somebody doesn't have the mods. Somebody just doesn't have the mods. Yeah, no problem. I mean, it is what it is. The Civ roleplay is real. I like it. Yeah. Let's go. Does CCC mean Civ Crashes Cup? One more coffee coming up with a troll comment over here. Does CCC mean This Civ Crashers Cup. Yes, yes. We're actually calling it it's April Fools. We're calling it the Civ Crashers Cup. But in reality, it is the Clan Championship Cup. And hopefully, we're actually going to get this game going. And I do hope the players are actually going to be paying attention to their mod list. Mods. I know it's painful. I know. I mean, you have a lot of buttons to click. I do need to do it also. Every time. And before every game. It is what it is. And also, I gotta say, I really need to do it because multiple tournaments do have different settings for their mods. It is what it is. People wouldn't recognize this game as a Civ game if there weren't any issues. Exactly. Charconut knows. Exactly. I mean, we gotta get into our element. This is basically the siesta. You've eaten, you're ready to play, but you need a little bit more time. And your belly tells you, I want to just sit right now, I don't want to click buttons. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Yeah, you should tell them it's not the 1st of April anymore. They can stop with the joke and just play. Yes. Well, I'm furiously and very, very seriously pressing F5 on a profile here. Well, at least until I get bored and then I can't press. No, it is what it is. Aren't they relobbing on you? No. Wait, they relobby on me? Why do they need to know? Or at least I don't know. I would gladly put up the lobby, but that's not the message I received. They did relobby earlier on me, and well. Okay. Now the order has been given. Let's see. I need to go here. Okay. Up. It's up. And I need to go here and take the link and press it here, and there we go. There we go. Whoa. Why do I have the impression they have something like the notification clear? It's like dating, you gotta have a little back and forth at the start. Yeah, exactly. You need to dance a little bit.
Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove.
I see. Well, I need to wait for everybody to join so I can give them the all-in. So they can fix their 0 MS if there is any. Oh, I think we're just waiting for Tomeris to get back in, and I don't know what's happening with Hojo, but Hojo looks like he's having a bit of a problem reconnecting. Joining. Ishtaba, hello there, sir, and welcome. Golden with the wrong mods. You're waiting for. Oh my god, that would be catastrophic, I gotta say. That would definitely be catastrophic. If you would have the wrong mods. Oh, Hojo got in, and looks like Hungary and Tomaris. I'm not getting. Okay. Hopefully they're joining. They're joining. And wait, I gotta say, where's the MPH spam? Oh, there's no MPH spam? Oh, right, it's a relobby kick. Golden has checked everybody else's mods, but has anyone checked Golden's mods? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he actually looked at them. I'm also pretty sure if you would have had other mods, they would have shown up over here on the relobby. They would have activated, even if he didn't see them. They would have somehow ended up here. No, we still need Mr. Hojo to get back. Come on, come on. If Gol has this spawn, we really need to see who's gonna be his contender for the top slots, because that is an awesome land on Gol. We're gonna need to see if anybody else is gonna be as competitive when it comes to its land, and definitely it's amount of land. We just saw a few saves, and definitely Poland over there in the corner doesn't seem like he's gonna be that big. Theodora next to him, I guess he's gonna be decided if they do find it out or not. I would imagine so. And then we do have. To see what's going on in the south and in the east. Didn't we see also a little bit of Eleanor there? Anyway, on the other side, Harald and Japan mix of fighting is gonna go on there. Just wait until they remap this map over mods anyways. Oh my god, I hope not. I just looked at the Google Docs and there is a teamer speak opponent saves. Yes, there is. Yes, there is. Wait, wasn't that tomorrow or is it today? Is it tomorrow or today? Give me a second. Where was that file? I'm pretty sure I had the file somewhere. Oh, I closed it up when I actually opened. Give me a second. I know where to look. There we go. The schedule. Let's see. Teamer speak. Oh, that's 2200. I don't think we're gonna actually catch that. I'm pretty sure this game is gonna go long. I'm expecting like 4 or 5 hours at least. At the minimum. I have an additional information. Okay. So I guess we're gonna have a bit of information here. Golden is gonna ask them, specifically Hojo, to delete his mod folder entirely and force a Steam update so it re-downloads all of the mods, and hopefully this is gonna fix the problem. I do have to say, a lot of the times actually with different, if you do mix up mods every time and again and you don't restart Steam, they sometimes don't get downloaded properly or updated properly if you don't restart Steam. Restarting Steam usually does help a lot. I don't know for what reason, but even for unsubscriptions, for example, if you unsubscribe for a mod, if you did not subscribe to another mod, it will not auto start the deletion method of the previous one. It's very weird. And this is not on the game. This is basically just how Steam works, and well, it is what it is, and it is kind of our choice to play with the mods. Hopefully it's gonna be easier in the future. I just noticed, by the way, how easy it is. Did you guys play, did you get to play the last what do you say, hit over here, Helldivers 2? Did any of you get to play Helldivers 2? Did you see how easy they made it to play with anybody in the world? It's just a few clicks, and ping really doesn't matter in the game that much. Okay. You basically don't have like regions like in any other game. You just go in, select, you get people from everywhere in the world. It's like wow. And since it's co-op and it doesn't actually like the competitive side of it doesn't require you to have a good ping to shoot the target that you're shooting at, you know, like your opponent at the proper moment, it's all good, no problem. They fixed that issue. They are only attacking AIs, and that's it. Hello there, Cisco. Good day, sir. So I understand that we found our possible culprit. We're going to need to see if that will fix the problem. Hopefully soon. I probably pick Japan for easy district adjacencies if they are the same in this mode. I'm a very simple man. They are. The only thing different in this mode, it's the commercials. They don't get an extra +2 from the rivers, but you still can get a very good commercial adjacency with Governor Plaza and others. People from anywhere in the world, and still somehow they all manage to have wow. I mean, that I think you I mean, I don't think that's necessary to share, bro. You found it. I see. I haven't really played online games because I'm too old to listen to the banter. Yeah. I can get where you're coming from. Yeah, I didn't really hear that much in the game, like in Helldivers. We don't see that much communication. It's more, yeah, like Alex 2000 is saying, you can just mute them all and that's it. They use a lot of the pins on the map to coordinate, and that's it. Then the action is like you're gonna hear if somebody's fighting on the map. It's gonna be relatively obvious. Yeah, exactly. It's a co-op. Basically, what they did is say that, okay, we're gonna have this universe, and this universe is exactly like in the Starship Troopers movie, when you had like big Earth getting attacked by its opponent bugs, and then in this game you also have on the other side of the universe you have robots, so you have to fight both, and okay, there we go. And you're given a big ship so to just go fight whoever. And that's it. You get some rewards for stuff you do. Kind of sounds like basically like the Roman organization. Not sure if you read how they were organized, like back when they actually had the wars against Phoenicia and so on, how they were organized, but they had this kind of a war mentality. Okay, looks like we're still waiting for Big Hojo here to get back in the lobby. The biggest, I saw he called himself the biggest. Generally, smaller games tend to have more chill communities since people know each other better. For huge games like LoL, it's kind of just an insult fest. Yes, I never understood that. And I really never understood that in Counter-Strike either, or in Dota and so on, because it just makes it unplayable. Like, even if you do try to give some advices, if you're not careful how you actually try to give that advice to the opponent, it just makes him more annoyed, and it's a circle of insults that starts to happen. And most of the time, you're just better off just muting the chat altogether. And it's quite unfortunate that they don't how to say, moderate. I think that's a big problem with the big games like League of Legends, Dota, and others. Dota actually started moderating a little bit, but I wouldn't really call it on point. You mean your teammates? Wait, they need to the mod zone. Do any start will fail? Yeah, my cousin is like the poster child for the chillest guy there is. But when he played Counter-Strike, yeah, I definitely know what that is. I mean, you know, just some games tickle you the wrong way. It is what it is. They tickle you the wrong way. You get annoyed by them, and especially if you do spend quite a bit of effort of getting everything done, and you know it's not gonna be your your influence on this. Unbelievable. Anyway, we're coming back into the game here, and hopefully this is gonna be the last re-lobby. But if they got the mods on it, just keep falling. Okay. Okay, so what are we watching? England, right? We were watching England with his awesome foodish. Well, we do have him also with a few cities to settle to the north, which is gonna creep up into Byzantium's reach over there. We do have him also with the northeast with a few of these one-tile lakes that I'm pretty sure he's gonna be fond of placing his city next to, so he can get some Royal Navy harbors in there. If he does go to the south, which I'm pretty sure he will go to the Southern Ocean here in the Tethys Ocean, he's gonna get a lot of land to put down his cities on the coast, and that is not going to be contested by anybody. This is going to be very good for him. I guess he might even put a city southeast of Buenos Aires, to be honest. I wouldn't really see America here come down to the south and swoop in, take over his cities there. Abraham Lincoln might have other issues, especially with Scythia, Persia, and the north over there being wait, is that Persia? Yeah, that is Cyrus, and Hungary being in the north. No, and that would mean Eleanor England might actually have a pretty good mid to late game. We'll need to follow this up. I don't really see iron or actually any strategics until all of the players load in. I still need to wait for the map to start. Please wait. Check. I see everybody actually loaded in. So why are we not starting? Oh, that's why we're not starting. Well, you see. This time around it's Abe. Well, oh, and look at that. We are just about to take a look at his spawn over here with 3-2 bananas. Oh my god, man. Theodora saying he's or she's eating all of the snacks before. Could get quite crazy end game. Yes. Oh my god, zombie mode was awesome. Actually, we did have it in some of the CCCs before, and it was awesome to see. We didn't get to catch it on Steam, but we did get to catch it on you know what, let me actually entirely disconnect and restart my Steam altogether myself. I really hope I didn't get some cooties from Steam. Hello, click, exit. There we go. Shutting down Steam. Yeah, launching Steam. Oh yeah. There we go. Logging in. We don't really get these problems in the normal games, do we? Like in the normal 4v4s, everybody knows what to do, how to do, and everything. It's a bit weird that we actually get these problems right here. And I guess, you know, this confirms that we actually have human intelligence in the game and not AIs, because if they would have been AI, they wouldn't have these things, no? They almost, or do you think they actually put the best AIs in the world up for this? Putting up the lobby right here. Can you imagine ChatGPT figuring this game out? Okay, lobby up. We do have link address, Ambiorix just joined. Okay, there we go. Click on button, click, clack. Okay. ChatGPT would just spawn a GDR turn 5 because it felt that would be the best move. Well, yeah, but you can't really go around the game rules, right? You need to play according to the game rules and settings, so that would be kind of against it. How do you think he's gonna magically, is he gonna invent like a special code to break the game so he gives himself a GDR? I mean, now that you say it and I say it out loud, it might not be that far off from the future. The 3-body problem, I couldn't have patience, man. The first 15 minutes of that movie is quite atrocious. I didn't have the patience to watch it. Have you seen the ChatGPT play chess? The rules are optional. The rules are optional. Google built a StarCraft AI that can beat the best human players. Civ might be easier than StarCraft. No, Civ is not easier to StarCraft. StarCraft is actually quite easy to code. To be honest, StarCraft is one of the easiest to code because it has so many easy things to actually do. Yes, it's hard for us humans to try to separate all of those. For example, if you want to split your units, when you want to split your units, how you want to do it, and so on against different opponents and countering them. But to an AI, it's extremely simple. Our problem would be more our fingers don't reach as fast, or our hands don't reach as fast to the buttons. This is the FFA tournament with the blind player names. This is an FFA part of the tournament. This is an FFA Ironman, and it's part of the tournament. Frank the Tank, hello there, said, and welcome. Yes, we're anonymizing because a lot of the times the players do have a lot of history between each other, and they usually do make decisions according to that. The anonymous gives us a readout of all of the players according to what they need to be doing in the game, not what they would have as history. Frank cheating on Civ 5 crowd here. No, welcome. What do you mean? It's one Civ community. We're not more than a few communities. We're just Civ players, strategy players. I don't think we're different. It's just some people do like to play Civ 5 over Civ 6. Some people still like to play Civ 4 over Civ 5 and Civ 6. You know, it is what it is. Okay, well, loading in, and let's see. Hopefully this time around, maybe we're not gonna dissing. And here we go. Let's see if we get to the next train station. We need to get to the next train station, guys. Somehow we need to put another turn on the board here. Okay, so talking about America here, we do see he has a lot of mountains, and of course, this being Abe, he's gonna want to prioritize going towards industrial zones, not really going towards his well, not like Bull wants to go for preserves. We do have him also with a triple continent. Whoa, quadruple continent split, but yes, he's not gonna have access to that many amenities. We're gonna need to wait and see the whole map here so we can reveal these, but I would imagine we do have here. Why am I not in the anyway, this is what it is. We do have a fertile over here for that possible amenity, and by the looks of it, yes, he can definitely go and take all of these cities around the mountains, no problems. The only problem, and by the looks of it, he's not gonna have very good cities there, is gonna be his southeast, where Cynthia Tomedes here is gonna make a living. And we do have him getting his second scout out, and the first one goes to the southeast to try to see what's going on there in the floodplains. Well, at least have a little bit of a heads up when that flood is coming. Looking to the northeast, he's gonna have a barbarian camp. Oh my god, what is this Hungarian spawn? I think we kind of found, right? We kind of found a goal challenger. We got two challengers right now. We got Eleanor here, and I think we got Hungary. Definitely with quite a few of these geothermals around him, a lot of rivers, Uluru to the northeast, and a lot of territory to settle. I'm pretty sure if he's not going to wear a Persia or war a goal over here, he's going to have a big empire. No, we're going to need to see his seeming abilities here to get this shining. Looking at back of Washington, we do have him getting his horses in the second ring, also iron tile in the second ring. There is another iron tile on the west side in the between the mountains, but I would imagine he's not really gonna go and rush that anytime soon. I wouldn't really imagine him putting cities right there smack in the mountains either. I would imagine him going for the other ones that would give him more tiles to use for that city center. You kind of want to have more than 7-8 tiles, more like 9 tiles to work for a city center later on in the game. Looking at Hungary here with his amazing geothermals, the wonder to the northeast, a free faith there, not bad. He's gonna also get his first scout out. That's it. He has only one scout. He went a little bit greedy on this, and wait. He didn't get his second scout out. We might actually need to see a scout buy from him. Looking at his score screen, we do have Hungary here with 35 gold. Oof, 25 gold more to actually get a scout, 5 more turns. That sounds big. That sounds a little bit terrible here for Matthias Corvinus. Well, we do have his settler getting out in 3, and that's about the time this warrior is gonna come down knocking on his doorstep. We're gonna need to see if Persia here is actually gonna be in the fog of war before that settler actually gets next to him. And well, that's I would say that would be an encounter of the third kind. Wouldn't you agree? Persia just out of the woods there meeting a naked settler next to him. I think that's an encounter of the third kind. One of the best Ulurus I have ever seen. I know, right? Exactly. Wait, the Beasley's hello there, the Beasley. Hello there, sir. I've never seen Michael in the daylight. I have started to believe he's a vampire. Yeah. I mean, we do have a little bit longer teeth here, you know. It is what it is. Those are fake legs. He's trying to fool you. Yes, all of the sunshine. And I also control them with a magical button. It's just controlled by my fingers over here. You don't see it, but it's there. You gotta believe me. The light. Every time, man. And boom, we got darkness. Let's see. He's in Romania. Yes, I'm in Romania, Count of Transylvania. Well, I wouldn't call myself that. I'm pretty sure there are others. Okay. Uluru is supposed to be in the desert. This is terraformed land by, you know, Hungary's presence here. And by the looks of it, we didn't have a desync. We didn't have a desync, ladies and gentlemen. And I guess we're gonna have the moment of truth the next time if there is something. Coop in the desert. Yeah, it was definitely desert. But BBM terraformed all of this and transformed all of that desert into a big Uluru plains. Look at the Cyrasian. Wait, is he? Wait, where is Hungary gonna be incentivized to go? Not in the south. I don't think he's gonna go south. So maybe east, westward, where he already has. Oh my god, not that cool. A goal is coming in. Looks like Persia is walking in. No fear against. He caught him. He actually caught him with his pants down. There's only one direction for him to go, and that is north. We're going to need to see him try to go around these mountains and make his way towards... Wait, does he even see Uluru? Wait, he doesn't know about Uluru, bro. He doesn't know. He does not know. It is what it is. I mean, he never got the second scout out. And this, boys, ladies and gentlemen, is why you scout. You need to get the scouts to make the best informed decisions you can make. Yeah. It is what it is. I also believe in magic. Yeah. It is what it is. You know, it is what it is. Well, I don't strongly believe in magic. Put up prediction for who wins the game, please. Oh my god, yes, I will. Let me actually go through all of the spawns and we're gonna talk about the prediction also. Third ring iron tile, by the way, to the north. That's very expensive. We don't see his horses. Maybe actually settled on them. I'm not sure exactly what's going on here, but his horses are nowhere to be seen. Well, we'll need to see how Matthias Corvinus is gonna deal with that problem. But I do see a 3-1 base underneath his settle, and that's a grassland tile. It's either BCY working or it is a horse. It is what it is. Yeah, we do need to take a look here on the next one. That would be Persia to the east side. Oh, the cocoa giver and provider of bananas. We do have him getting some... wait a second. Isn't this a banana split? Isn't this how you put a banana split or something? How do you make banana with chocolate? What does it make? What is it? What is it? What is it? There is something with chocolate and bananas. Max Neck, hello there, sir. He's seeing culture tiles, right? With the settlers. Yes, he's seeing this. That is correct. He is seeing this. And I'm pretty sure, oh my god, he needed to make a decision. And he was like, nope, I'm not going. I mean, who needs extra culture, free culture and faith when I can just get a T-tile? It is what it is, right? He went north. I'm pretty sure this decision was made because the safety as a settler was at risk. We would have had the Persian, maybe other scouts coming in from those Uluru tiles and getting to snatch his settler if he wasn't careful enough. So he chose the right path here and went for the northern settler Debrecen to get those 2-2 in and the 3-1-1 tile. Yes, it does look a little bit small, but it is actually a large map. It is a map made for 10. We do have Pasagarde settling on the cocoa tiles, and he's soon gonna make that. Is it a banana split? How do you call this? Banana and chocolate? Chocolate banana? Chocolate banana. Name. Choco bananos are basically chocolate bananas frozen, or they're also called chocolate covered banana pops. Banana pops. Okay, there we go. We got banana pops. in the city of Sparta. That's how they're called. We got also a settler coming up in 3 turns, another one, his second one, and I do notice he's gonna have another settle or multiple settles actually around him. That's a pretty big territory for him to go with a lot of fresh water. A city state easy to kill to the north, not really ideal, but he can make that work. He doesn't have fresh water, but he's gonna have a granary already built, so I guess it's fine. We already see Hojo making some deals over here. He kind of met Nidaros, and by the looks of it, Nidaros is gonna make, or yeah, he's gonna make a deal with Big Hojo. They're gonna be friends here, and that also lets Nidaros explore the outer ocean. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna get in there on the east side and try to take out his opponents on the coast. Well, at the moment only Eleanor is on that coast, and I do see barbarians are actually getting bigger and they're multiplying. We might actually see a bit of a problem for those empires. We do have Pasagarde also benefiting from an iron tile in the northwest in the second ring. We do have also horses there in the second ring to the northeast, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy with his spawn here. There is another city state he could take out in the south, but that would also put him closer to Scythia. They already see who is who here, so as you notice, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have the friendship decided quite early on. We're going to need to keep on bouncing between them to see exactly who is making friends with whom. For example, I'm really interested who Abe made friends with, if he actually made friends with Scythia. Yeah, there we go. We got a friendship here. That means Persia is going to be left out of this relationship, and we might actually see Sparta and Pasagarde be the target of his opponent. We do have actually Persia making friendship with Matthias Corvinus. So no more worry for the settlers of Hungary to actually get to Uluru. He's now scouting it out, and we're going to need to see how this is going to get settled. There's only a one freshwater city there, and that would be this 1-2 tile, and it wouldn't give access to all of those tiles. But oh my god, iron on Uluru! The science, the culture, the faith on those tiles. Well, it only lacks food. We do need to move forward towards Scythia. Looks like he already put his kurgan down from the city of Pokrovka. He does have a settler coming up in 2 turns, and it looks like that maze on the west side does look juicy. Multiple 2-2s next to mountain adjacency and right in the face of America. Well, I guess they will still fight for this land. I gotta say, they will still fight on this land. People asking if we're playing on a small map. I'm pretty sure it's large. I did double check. It never works out for them. Wait, and they take someone with them. It happened to, yeah, it does. It is what it is. But yeah, it looks like it was a cage fight. I was like, from the beginning, I was kind of, you know, surprised that I saw me. But I guess it's a bigger challenge. That's a good question. Do we remap? Do we keep on going? Do we remap? Do we keep on going? Keep on going for cage fight. Yeah, we keep on going, boys. We keep on going. The order has been given. Oh my god, this is starting to be better. Oh, this is awesome. Yes, Ishtapa, yes. Oh, no, no remap. This is it. They seem to be content somehow. I mean, yeah, it is what it is. So we're not gonna be looking at 10 plus city empires. Maybe Gaul, maybe Hungary will have that, but others will probably not have it. And we're going to be looking at 5 to 7 city empires, and that's going to be the norm across the board. We're going to need to see what they're going to squeeze out of all of those cities as production, as stats, so they can actually make them competitive. Yeah, looking at America here, he's getting sniffed out by Scythia. We do have him discovering his capital, and I do see him putting down his campuses. We do have Scythia also improving his two horse styles already. He has that Kurgan ready to give him a lot of faith. And I do see him getting a few builders to start improving his territory. Easy actually a nice improvement. He definitely needs the extra food in the city of Pokrovka to grow and work as many times as possible, not to mention balance out that lack of food on the Kurgan. Going for the Maystal to the west side, we do have him also with quite a few cities behind this, like behind him on the south. This is actually a decently big empire, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5, yeah, 5, 6, 7, 8 cities plus Isik and Prokofia. That's fine. That's actually more than fine. Yeah, we do have also to take a look at Norway, since it looks like he put the city down in Oslo. We do have a warrior that really needs to take care of the slinger. I mean, you know, just ask him kindly to get out of there. Like, that's a holy site, and that is basically a protected space of Norway. The slinger needs to understand he cannot be there, and I'm pretty sure the warrior will actually need to go in and pacify the slinger. It does look like the slinger over there really likes that territory. He doesn't understand that it's a very crave land of Norway. Well, we do have some traders getting out for the Norwegian lands and the cities. I do see also some scouts are coming in. Oh my god, look at the slinger, even going on the offense. He's like, I don't care about you, bro. Come at me, bro. Let's go. No, how was that thing with the head over here? Come at me, bro. What was it? You can get more of what you want with a kind word and a gun than you can with just a kind word. I mean, he's not wrong. Who is the one tile north of the what? One tile northwest? What? Japan? What? Bobblehead? Yeah, the bobblehead. Anyway, we do have shrines coming out from Norwegian cities, and of course he's gonna need as much faith generation as possible. Looks like the Norwegian warrior did not want to take another hit, and he went back into the city. Can you imagine this warrior? Is this actually a real warrior? Why is he hiding from a slinger, man? Why is he hiding from a slinger? Anyway, they took down the slinger. Finally, he came out of his cave over here in the city of Oslo. Well, anyway, we do have barbarians to the southwest that he needs to take care of anyway. And by the looks of it, he doesn't have enough experience to do it. Well, it is what it is. At least he did put on the +10 barbarian card. And I'm pretty sure we're going to see him settle that city to the north. And we do need to see how he's maybe going to take Engazargamu. That would be an easy kill for his longships. And pretty good settle for him. Not amazing, but he still has a few coastal resources to work. A silver for an extra amenity, and he already built a farm for him on a cattle tile. Wow, did he actually chop the cattle for the food and put a farm instead of the cattle? So he does have in the end point one less food on it, one less production on it. City states, man. City states, bro. City states. Anyway, Nidaros does have Horstein in the second ring, and I do see his island is also going to be second ring to the north. Access to turtles for extra amenities on the coast, and he got the builder in Oslo. He still didn't finish his Soli side, but it's only 2 turns away from finishing, so I'm pretty sure he's going to get that quickly. Right now, for Faith a turn, and he did choose to go for Goddess the Sea of the Pantheon. That's pretty big for him. I do see him going for a Holy Side Prayer project, and I want to ask, okay, guys. I got a prediction. And it's only gonna be really quickly, and it's only gonna be a minute. Will the project be 1 turn, 2 turns? Okay. Cancel. 30 seconds, 1 minute. Let's go. It's oh my god, I should have put it on 30 seconds. Come on, let's go, guys. Let's go. I'm gonna stop it quickly, because you see he's finishing up early Empire next turn, and this is one project, right? So if you do increase, if you do discover more stuff like text and civics, it will increase the project cost, and this is right now 1 turn. It might increase its production over the production that Nidaros is generating, and right now it is 12. We're going to need to see if it's going to be more than 12. And I gotta say, I'm gonna need to stop the prediction as quickly as I can after the turn roll is over and we find the answer, because I know what you guys are gonna do. They're gonna, yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is, bro. It is what it is. It got 2 turn. It got 2 turn, bro. Yeah. It is what it is. I mean, he didn't want to stop, right? He wanted the Empire. He already said in his mind that he's actually gonna do 2 turns that way. Did I see? Okay, never mind. It's fine. It is what it is. 2 turns, bro. It is what it is. That's a lot of production extra that could have been used for something else. Mishui, hello, sir. Your share gold blade. Also, hello there, sir, and welcome. Stabbed in the slinger in the back. Nutria, hello there, son. Ironman is always fun. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Who won the Last Day Company versus D-Shark a few days ago? Whoa. I think I don't want to make a mistake over here because I have the answer in my mind, but I really don't want to make a mistake. Let me actually double check that information on their reports. It was the Sharks with a science victory 10-125. You actually have the vote and the replay available on my Discord, by the way. Yeah, Coupe one. Yes, indeed. Sharks by science, very close game. Yes, there we go. We do have to take a look also on Japan here. Last but not least, we do have him with Sacred Path as a Pantheon. We rarely see actually Holy Side Japan, but this time around we will get to see it. Well, I say rarely, but it did show up more and more right now. We do have him also getting his Great Prophet. By the looks of it, he is going to be one of the first ones, if not the first one actually. No, it was Poland who got the first one. Japan is next. I'm pretty sure it's Poland is going to go for Reliquaries, and well, I wasn't sure about Tithe, but I guess he did go with Tithe. Yeah, we do have also Zoroaster here. That's going to set up a religion next turn, and we're going to need to see if Norway is going to make enough points. I do notice he needs 4, and he's making 2, probably 3. He's making 1, 2, 3. He's making 3 points. So he needs 2 turns to recruit 1, while I do see Byzantium, 4 points. So Byzantium is going to be the next one. Oh my god, wait. Even with the project, Norway is still gonna not get the first religions here. Oh, that's kind of bad. That is kind of bad. Well, it is what it is. Norway here, I'm actually quite curious where is he gonna want to settle this. If he's gonna go one tile further on the 1-1 so he can have a better holy site, or is he just gonna take there? Anyway, now back to the Sacred Path Japan here. He does have Moksha establishing in 4 turns with the monuments coming out of his cities, some bananas and chocos. It looks like he also has the choco pops here available for him to eat. I do see also some wine tiles to settle in the northeast, turtles in the water, so he gets the extra science and the extra amenity. While he's gonna have all of this peninsula to settle, he also has a decent amount of territory towards the north, which, to be honest, I don't think Vatican City is gonna be taken over by Japan. He's probably gonna use it for the extra faith percent that he's gonna get into his holy site shrines and so on, temples. Looking at his strategics, he does have an iron tile here to the southwest of Kyoto. He just picked up his religion, and we do have choral music with a lay ministry available for Japan, getting the culture equal to the intrinsic faith output of his shrines and temples, not to mention getting the holy sites +2 faith adjacency and the theater squares +2 culture. We do need to see when he's gonna start pumping out some more settlers, because that will definitely happen. I would imagine Kyoto and Sendai are gonna be the first one dedicated to some new settlers. We do have him trying to get Celestial Navigation in 6 turns, so that actually kind of leaves exactly the amount of time that you would have to get another settler going. Alternatively, I did see quite a few players going for builders, even though usually, like, this is 10-25 in 6 turns, they're gonna have monumentality. Shouldn't be that big of a problem to delay some improvements here for that time. Well, I think that actually concludes all of the map. We've seen what's going on here. Let's actually see the diplomatic side of things. We do have Poland sending his 3rd city towards the north. That's a very late 3rd city. And I do notice he did get the Earth Goddess. Poznan, oh my god, is he staying totally off the coast with 3 cities? Okay, well, he does have this one, the stone tile here to settle. And I would imagine, yeah, there we go. That's where he's going. Okay, he got the 4 cities. Well. Getting some archers. Byzantium is getting in. Is Byzantium an opponent or a friend? That's the biggest information that we need to know. Is Theodora a friend or an opponent of Jadwiga? Oh, it's a friend. Okay, so this might be either the biggest backstab or the biggest friendship of the game here, because Poland, if he actually gets out, he might get another city here towards a goal and might actually hit goal at the same time as Byzantium. Uh-oh. Okay, okay. I guess we're gonna need to see if the Gallic production is gonna be on point here, and if what we are seeing right now is actually what will happen during the game. We I don't need to put up the prediction, right? Let me actually put up the prediction for every one of the players. So let's see, start the prediction for who will win, and we do have, let's see, Abe. Then we got Hojo. Then we do have Eleanor. We got Norway. We got Ambiotics. We got Matthias Corvinus. Okay, we got Theodora. We do have Jadwiga, Cyrus, and the big Tomerus over here appearing in the games. And I'm gonna put it for 13 minutes as a submission period. Get those points in, boys, and let's see. Who do you think, according to the land, according to the option, the diplomatic side of things, who do you think? Oh my God! I think we got our answer, boys. Yeah, we got our answer. Wait, is that okay? He has. Oh my God, is England gonna pillage the other horse style? Can you imagine the disaster in Theodora's territory if Eleanor from the other side, you know, swoops in and pillages his other? Oh, okay. I guess it is what it is, boys. Drums of war will ring in the territories over here on the west side. Jadwiga already said, you know what? I want your land, and I'm coming for it. Well, we do have over here to take a look at Buddhism, Byzantium. Oh, he went defender of the faith with God of the forge and work ethic. Well, I wonder why war was declared. Well, I do have to point out Islam is the one that got choral music away from him, not to mention lay ministry. And we do have Norway picking up Feed the World with pilgrimage. Not really sure I like pilgrimage more than I like something like how to say, the commercial and the campus extra adjacency. What was that called? The commercial and the thing adjacency. Anyway, we do have a pillage, we do have a two-church builder that is going to go back in Jadwiga's territory, some archers that are also going to follow up on the defense here, or maybe offense against Byzantium. We will probably see Jadwiga needed to get horses as quickly as possible. 1 turn horseback riding, 2 turns military tradition, and I don't see builders around for him. Usually at this time we do see the players choosing to go for a few builders, but he's going to have, of course, the face generation for a possible monumentality to get those builders. So that also means he's not going to get to go for drums of war. Neither will probably Byzantium here. It is what it is. Well, friendship with Theodora has ended. Now Darkus is my best friend. Stewardship, there we go. Thank you, Kath Anthony. Also, good evening, sir. Good day, sir. Good evening, good day. I don't know, man. It's confusing. It's confusing. It's somewhere, there's definitely an evening, and somewhere on the planet Earth, there's definitely a day. I'm pretty sure of it. We do have in the south also England getting a fourth city out, and I do notice he's going to get his Royal Navy dockyards as quickly as possible. He did actually settle that one-time lake and left another spot open for this northwestern side. One of the challenges that you have in these FFAs is to actually get enough era score to get the golden age. And I do notice Eleanor, for example, is 17 out of 19, still 3 turns out from getting his Royal Navy dockyard, but he's going to get his government plaza first. He does want to get that government plaza as quickly as possible for the Magnus bonuses. Let me actually take a look. His 2 turns. Eleanor? Oh my God. Is Eleanor... Is... Tex. No. Oh my God. Is he totally on purpose ignoring a golden age here? Because he could definitely get that Royal Navy dockyard, man. He could definitely get that Royal Navy dockyard. I'm pretty sure it's like 1 or 2 turns. It should be 1 turn because it's half cost anyway. He has a lot of production that shouldn't have been very, very costly as a district, but he might not get it. Buy a boat. Let's see. Does he have enough gold? He has 12 gold. He can buy a boat. Maybe build up. Oh, he has already a boat and he's trying to kill Brussels. Wait a second. He already has a boat. Oh my God, that city is not under siege. He can't put it under siege, right? It's either way, he's gonna need another warrior to the north or the south. And Brussels here, is he gonna chop up? Oh my God, if Brussels chops walls, if oh my, I can only imagine the frustration of Eleanor here. Like with a pretty good spawn, he might not get his golden age. Uh-oh. I mean, why is he going for his Gavro Plaza? So wait a second. Matthias Theodora has declared war on Matthias Corvinus. What? Oh, he's pillaging the commercial. He wants that extra juicy gold. And I do notice also Poland's builder here. What's this doing here? How did this guy get here? What's going on in this game? The general, wait, hello there, sir. And the first friendship means basically nothing. Yes, to be fair, no matter what Jerwiga does on that spawn, he ain't winning. I mean, I wouldn't really say no matter what. If he does manage to actually secure a victory against Byzantium, there is that one scenario that's open up the general. Like if, of course, if we're considering he's actually going to do that necessary damage against Byzantium, and Byzantium kind of F's up his defense, he might pull off a win start timing against the goal and might do actually very well later on. He has Defender of the Faith with something, the production one. Yeah, the shrines and temples provide him the production equal, the work ethic. Ponoki, hello there, sir. Ironman game, let's go. Are we there for the whole night? Yes, I think so. We actually started like 2 hours later. It is what it is. Okay, do we have another bullying here happening? It looks like America might actually swoop in to get some pillages also. Why not? You know, it is what it is. Scythia, did Scythia? No, anyway. I think this is the biggest problem. 17 out of 19 with a Royal Navy dockyard. 1 turn. Ooh. Wait, did he just send back his settler? Did Persia declare war on him or something? And Byzantium not gonna fall easily with that Pantheon religion? Yes, that is true. That is so true. Even if he kills Byzantium, he will be too far behind to hit goal. Let's see, let's see. Also, Michael, could you please spy that West Ireland for me for France's future? Yeah, I mean, he will have Taruga here, and by the looks of it, he's gonna have at least 2 cities to settle. Not bad, you know, one on the stone tile, one on the... Wow. Wait, are those pearls? Why am I not seeing the pearls in the water? Why am I seeing, like, no icons on the pearl tiles? What the what is this? Oh my god, let me actually take a picture and send it somewhere, because this is weird. This is very weird. Give me a second. Very weird. Okay, there we go. So guys, this is the golden age. We got 1 normal ager, and I don't know how this happened. Did he get distracted? Oh my god. Oh, goal is there. Goal is getting in there. Not gonna be fast enough though. Yeah, it is what it is, man. Uh-oh. We got also Persia walking in. Oh my god, man, this is mischief all over. We got so many things happening, and he's gonna get a scout. Okay, fine. Okay, that's fine. Religious settlements also chosen here by Eleanor. We're not gonna get to talk that much about this. I disabled the yield icons. No. No, I didn't. This is disabling the look. Oh, now it's back. What? I didn't touch anything, bro. I just click on whatever. It is what it is. Maybe, I don't know. It is what it is. The map needed to refocus, re-turn or something. That was weird. Anyway, we do have to talk about Abe here, because we're without Golden Age. Well, it looks like England is not going to have that many options. Yes, he's going to need to get his Royal Navy dockyards, theater squares. Then he's going to need to get his campuses and or start with the campuses earlier, depending on what plans he has. But in the meantime, good thing is he's not close to his opponents, so at least he's going to have quite a bit of peace. The Romanian magic. Kick W. Okay, let's see. Abe is gonna get his 1, 2 of these campuses finished. He's gonna get also a city between the mountains, and I do see he placed his government plaza in such a way that those are gonna be some amazing campuses. A +5 there in Baltimore. We got another one over here. Was this a +3 here next to Washington? And he's gonna have another big one here next to the volcano of Kilauea. And we got also Boston settled on a non-freshwater city, even though he could definitely went for the other one. He wanted to be closer to the hills, and you do see he has a bit of a problem with his population. Only 3 pop there, not that bad. Well, we do have him also with Divine Spark as a Pantheon, and he's already starting to acquire those scientist points. We do have him right now on 4 great scientist points a turn. And wait, wasn't this actually... Yeah, it is on 4. He's getting 1. I think on the theater squares it was a little bit of a delay on writers. You only get them when you build the amphitheater, if I'm not mistaken. You can't see any of the icons. Okay, that's another... By the way, that's another button for the icons. I don't know which one it is. Is it? No, I don't want to keep pressing buttons because I'm gonna end up messing up something. I think it's here somewhere. I'm not sure where though. Let's see, map options, river labels, resource icons. This one, but it was toggled on. Anyway, it is what it is. Moving forward, we do see Abe did choose a Paintbrush and Voice Golden Age, and he does have 16 science with 17 culture and 12 gold per turn with only 37 production. Well, I guess we're gonna need to come back a little bit later because I'm pretty sure he's gonna start getting discounts here. Commercials already started to put down in Baltimore and Boston. That's a 3 turn for a commercial. Not bad at this point. And well, it is a little bit late, but still not bad. We got Hojo on the eastern side with his religion coming up with, I'm pretty sure, a monumentality golden age, so he can make use of that extra faith he invested to get from the beginning into these holy sites. And he does have a pretty good amount. 41 faith a turn, 33, not bad. 7 science, 19 culture at the moment. Plugging in Liang in the second city of Osaka with Moksha in the capital. We do have Theodora also declaring war on Abe. Oh my god, he's gonna finish his horse style for faith. And let's see what's happening here, because this is starting to get very, very, very dangerous for both sides. We got an army of spearmen defending the Jadwigan horses and archers. And I gotta say, the spearmen are not that good against archers, but they're very good against horses. And as you can see, the first horse dies. Well, we're gonna need to take a look if these are enough archers to actually change the balance of power between these two civs. And as you can see, the horse got traded away with a spearman there. Now, we do have an army of archers. I'm pretty sure Jadwiga is aware that he's going to need to use as many of these archers against the spearmen as possible. While the spearmen just don't do enough damage against the archers are definitely going to eat away their strength. Looking at next up, we do need Japan here. Okay, there we go. We got him with his audience chamber. Looks like Norway is sniffing around, trying to get a vision over his cities. We also have him with the 4th and the 5th settler out, and he does have 34 production. Okay, not amazing, but coupled with the face generation, that's pretty good. The economy, nowhere to be seen. I mean, some guys actually tried to find the Japanese economy somewhere, but they ended up going into a cave that they never got out of. I mean, we don't know what's going on there, man. If you want to try it out, if you want to see for yourself, be my guest, but at the moment we don't see any. Mercure, hello there, sir, and welcome. Byzantium doesn't have horses. His horse style got pillaged. That's major. He had 2 of them. Wait, he had 2 of them. No. He had 2 of them. Like Constantinople, he still has his sword style here. It never got pillaged, actually. This one, yes, did get pillaged. This one, yes. But he only has like 2 horses probably per turn. So that's a horse every 5 turns. That's criminal. That is so slow to actually get those horses out. He definitely needed 2 of these. Let's actually take a look here. Oh, whoa. Oh, I did see. Okay, I think my sub renewal is glitched, so I get 3 months. Okay. But if I click button in the side, it goes to the correct. Wow. Whoa, Mishui. Yeah. I have no idea exactly why is that. Maybe they have like a promotion or something that we're not aware of, or they forgot to update the promotion back before. Whoa, that's a spearman that actually survived quite a few archer shots, but then, well, it is what it is. It died. And we do have new horses coming in, and these will have the opportunity to start smashing through the spearman line, especially with so many of these archers making the line in the. Oh my God, this is such perfect offensive line in the forest on the hills against a flat land unit. Unbelievable. Like these units are gonna die so quickly. Anyway. Let's see, what do we have next? We do need to take a look at Eleanor. With already 2, 4, 6 cities, we do have him quite big. He did manage to take over the city of Brussels. And I guess that city never actually got to chop anything here, because you see this tile is still there. The builder actually got taken. It is what it is. We do have London getting his lighthouses out, the 14 science and 16 culture. This is going to be a big challenge for Eleanor here. 56 production, definitely higher than everybody, because he did manage to get more cities out, and he's putting down his theater squares after the Royal Navy dockyard, so he can start getting that extra culture in. I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to see Pingala somewhere established, probably in a city that he might actually want to build that oracle also. Looking at also Norway, Monumentality Golden Age coming up for Norway. We do have him on 3 cities at the moment. That's actually quite slow, and we do have him getting his Stonehenge in the city of Nidaros, while he's getting his monuments out for the extra culture. I think we kind of need to take a look here, because we already see Jarwiga is managing to punch through the defenses of Byzantium and doing significant damage to Byzantium. I mean, he could actually start hitting cities if he wanted to. We do need to see how these archers are actually going to find their targets, and who is he going to prioritize first. Yes, 3 of these archers that could definitely shake down this spearman to the west side, while he needs to move the others forward so he can deal with the second line of defense to the north and to the south of Ansira. We do have more archers coming in. He's dedicating everything he can into this, chopping every one of his tiles. Oh, look at that. Two more archers got chopped in the city of Warsaw as we were talking about them. And the third one, oh my God, and the third one coming up from Krakow with a new builder buy in Poland. We don't really see Byzantium doing the same thing. Definitely a lot less faith available for Byzantium. He's on 20, while Jadwiga is on 35. Well, Norway here. Norway, coming back to Norway. We do have Gavron Plaza being placed to give him the adjacency towards a harbor, and I would imagine he's going to try to get something else there in between Nidaros, the Gavron Plaza, and the harbor. We do need to see what, when. He is starting to get his Viking longships. I'm very surprised he didn't take out Engazargamu yet. Like, this would have probably be a target that he would have needed to take out quite early, so he can have an extra city. Yeah, well, we do see him now with some Viking. Wait, I'm pretty sure he saw Engazargamu, right? Yeah, he did see Engazargamu. Okay, well, I guess he doesn't care about that city. Okay, well, it is his loss. It already improved the silver time. That would have been an extra amenity, man. Anyway, we do have him moving his settlers to the west side, and that's going to put him on 5 cities with quite a bit of potential to keep on expanding. Unfortunately, he's going to end up next to the Scythian borders, and we don't know if there's going to be a war between Scythia and somebody else. Looking at the first moves here, it looks like Poland is gonna manage to do some damage against Byzantium with a unit. We do have Byzantium moving in, swooping in from the north, taking down one of the archers, but there's so many of them, it doesn't really change anything, and it's taking quite a bit of time for Byzantium to actually get his own on the board here, his own units on the board. While I do notice, well, probably another spearman will die here. We do need to see if this horse is gonna be taken out. There is also a general showing up on the scene here, and we do have Jarwiga chopping another horse here from Lublin to put it up on the front line. Yeah, there we go. He's chopping everything, man. He's even chopping the truffles. This is an all-in attack going for the massive attack against Theodora. Looks like Theodora over here, well, he thought about peace for the beginning of the game, but then war was upon him. We do have Gaul also getting general points, while I do see Scythia is getting some, Persia is getting some. Oh my God, so many generals. Okay, I guess we know what this is, boys. It's like the Japan is going for 5th place. Kick W. Okay, next up, let's see. On Norway, by the way, I do want to mention he does have 33 faith attack. Ambiotics for cities in Camon to the west side. He knows what's going on, and by the looks of it, he's going to want a piece of it. He's getting Sorbonne from two of his series, Northwestern series, and I do notice he's gonna have some more biggest oppidums of them ever. We do have a plus 4 over here. Oh, look at these boys, plus 6 oppidum with another plus 4. We got another plus 4. Oh my god, this is amazing for him. But I gotta say, the science and the culture, ooh, that's gonna be a problem. Well, he did manage to get some culture points and gold points from the Lake Redba, but looking at this, he's still gonna have a major problem. Maybe he's actually gonna expand and take Thessalonica away from Byzantium, because he definitely probably will feel he's weaker right now with all of his army deployed to the west side. He just can't pull off enough units from the west to deal with the eastern attack, with a general showing up on Bibrax, and by the looks of it, Byzantium finishing up his project also, but did not manage to get enough general points. We might see Byzantium without a general. You get the +1 place. Wait, Byzantium is going for the 10th. Is there any bonus in score for full killing player? Yeah, okay, nice. Yeah, exactly like the Beasley saying, you get +1 in place. I mean, if you kill the first, yes. I think what the Busy was mentioning. Whoa. If you kill the first, yes. Okay. Matthias Corvinus, Pembrasian Voice Golden Age, 17 science with 38 culture. It went very, very far into the south with the city of Obuda. While we do have him starting to get his commercials down, he's going to be having an empire between Persia and America. If I remember correctly, he was not allied, or was he? Wait a second. Wasn't he allied with Persia? And then we did have America allied with Scythia. I think that's what it was. Oh my god, wait a second. I need to go check the cat. Give me a sec. I need to keep the cat a little bit because, well, it is what it is. She needs a little bit of attention and doesn't really want to stay alone in the other room. It is what it is. Anyway, hopefully she's gonna be okay in my lap. Okay, looking at Matthias Corvinus, he is gonna get to levy the city of Zanzibar and of course get some more points in that. I do see he's preparing to get some chops in Debrecen so he can get that Colosseum. We do have entertainment complex coming up from that city center soon, while he does have Moksha giving him the extra faith and culture. We do have also Magnus giving him some very juicy trade routes. With the settlers being sent to the west side, he never actually settled Uluru, by the way, the biggest Uluru, but didn't actually want to commit to it. We do have also to take a look again on the war effort. It looks like Poland is making headway into the defenses of Byzantium with so many archers still left to shoot their arrows. We do have the Byzantine city already getting shut down. This city is not being put under siege. It is still available to heal, and we do need to see when those units of Poland will manage to get in there and put the city under siege so they can take it over. Now, they can start attacking into it, but I don't think that's going to be the preferred strategy, mostly because I'm pretty sure these horses are going to sustain a lot of damage, and he doesn't have a lot of them. They're very precious and valuable. Poland could get a good position at the end of the game. Even a third would be great, giving the start of yes, I believe yes. Also, Big Rusty B, Poland is cracking out so many archers. This push may just work. Yes, it might look like a rough start, but this is a great play. He had a lot of chops, and he got the opportunity to use his monumentality to buy so many of those builders and chop. Okay, Almen City State has been taken down. I'm not sure which one that is, but I guess we're gonna figure it out soon. We do need to keep on watching. Okay, so we went from Hungary to Theodora. I guess Theodora is kinda, well, we kinda see what's going on here. Hey, Miss Robocop, can we stay? Okay. I don't know, it's gonna be really hard to recover after committing like this. Yes, I agree. I definitely agree. Jarwiga, well, very, very, very committed to this attack. He has no way out, and I don't think there was another choice. I honestly do not believe there was another choice for him to actually try to get this going. She will never recover in terms of competing for first. Let's see. You never know how the games end up. But yes, we can predict in majority and maybe do some how to say, maybe try to do some test cases, but I don't think we can know for sure exactly when it happens. Yeah, a lot of archers. Looking at Jadwiga here, Monumentality Golden Age, both of them are 10 and 12 science. We do have Theodora on 16 culture and then Jadwiga on 19. We also have decently bigger gold on Jadwiga with 19 gold per 10, while I do see he doesn't have as much production. He did chop the majority of his territory there. Okay, give me a second. Looks like she got bored. Hey, poți stai tu cu minte? Te rog? Hai, stai la mine. Oh, uite și, stai cu minte. Okay. Okay, looking at Cyrus, 31 science with 41 culture. We do have him getting his horses out, and yes, I do notice he's getting another wave of builders with new commercials. By the looks of it, he did actually manage to get the discounts. 4 tens for a commercial is quite cheap at this point in the game, and putting a city right in the face of that barb camp. That's also gonna mean Cithia is gonna be close up next to it, and we're going to need to see how the dynamic will change here. Tomeres did make a friend with America, so I would imagine he will probably see Persia here as a potential opponent or warring neighbor, especially if Persia actually takes his camp. We do have Ansira also trying to get the ancient walls, 3 turns for that ancient walls to finish, while multiple Polish units are going to start to add more damage to that city center. We do have the horses that are able to finish the job. We do need to see if Jadwiga over here is going to have enough damage from so many of these archers to do against Ansira, especially with a horse inside Ansira. That's 36 defense plus some more defensive modifiers there. That is 40 defense strength with river defense. Well, looking at Tomeris, 23 science and 35 culture, Penbrush and Voice Golden Age, 246 series. We do have him getting wonders and placing a lot of Kurgans. This is gonna be a good moment for him to keep on simming and try to get more advantages throughout the game. Hanging Gardens is a big advantage for him to get his city growing, especially in a plains environment, and he does have a great library here in 7 turns from Isik. We do have Moksha establishing in 2 turns in that city center for a little bit of culture, while he definitely needs to put down more campuses. He has good spots for them. Hello? Okay, I guess we're not gonna keep this. Okay. Okay, well, let's actually see on the war effort. First city has been taken down. We do have Poland managing to breach through the defenses of Byzantium, and we do see already the Gallic units from the northeast marching with a general towards the Byzantium units, and I think Theodora right now is basically in a little bit of his own hell here. He doesn't know if the Gallic units are there to help or to attack his cities. We do have his units scrambling to do some more damage against those archers, but there is so many of them, he can't take them down. 12 archers last at the count, with more coming in, and I do see horses getting built quite quickly from the Polish cities. We do have them managing to do the damage against the lines of defense of Theodora and taking down so many of his units, not to mention the city of Ansira, which by the looks of it, it's not takeable back. He can't take it back. We only have 2 more cities remaining for Theodora to play with, while I do notice we will see some more archers coming out from Poland. Hey. Okay, I guess pause is over for her. Give me a second. Yeah, I hope that's gonna work for the next hour or so. Okay, let's see. 8:50. Okay. Well, some horses of Scythia are also starting to scout out the lands of Persia, while I do notice on the eastern side, we basically have peace between Japan and Norway. While Norway is a little bit behind in the cities count, I do see he finally got a long ship out, and we're going to need to see if he's finally going to take that city-state down in the south. Well, looks like he's first going to seize it, and we're going to need to see what is he going to... Wait, is this going to be the big Engazargamu buying of berserkers all over the place kind of strategy from Norway? Because this, I mean, you don't leave this city state alone if you don't actually want to use it, right? Okay, we got Persia also, by the looks of it, looking at Mexico City with war mood. We're gonna say that city taken over. The builder might will be very valuable for Scythia. For Persia. I do so see Persia did manage to get a general, but so did Byzantium manage to get a general. Finally, his units are a bit stronger. And we do have Byzantium managing to actually do quite a bit of damage back against Poland with so many units coming back from Jadwiga. We do need to see if that's actually going to be him. Oh my god, he's getting invaded from the south as well. Oh, this is not Theodora's game. This is not Theodora's game. Can we see yields? Yes, yes. I'm guessing Gaul is looking to sneak in a kill on Thessalonica the moment Byzantium moves their archers away. Yes, yes. It was a large map. The water is just cold. Berserkers versus samurais. I guess we're gonna see if that's gonna happen. It is what it is. Well, I do want to take a look what the goal is doing, because he built a few swordsmen, but it looks like he kept on the defense. He wants to keep on getting his wonders and getting some points, and by the looks of it, there is a bit of a problem here. There is a Gallic unit next to a Norwegian warrior and an English scout, and Norway is saying deleted. Oh, delegation. He's asking for delegation. He's asking for 10 gold, so he lets the settler pass, basically. That's a tax. Kick W. Oh, let me actually do this as well. I want to copy this. If you guys didn't catch it earlier, but yeah, this spawn, man. This spawn of gold. My first reaction to the spawn of gold. Well, we do have Gaul actually, I think, refusing to give Norway. He refused to give Norway his delegation, and now he's running away with the settler. The Norwegian warrior is trying to get it, and he did declare war. That city did settle, and it looks like the Norwegian warrior got out nothing from it. He still attacked the city out of frustration because, well, he could. Ansira got back. Theodora manages to take it back with the with the extra movement he had from the roads here and the pathways created through the rainforest. We do need to see if Poland is going to manage to take it back. Well, with a horseman inside of it, which does have a promotion, we do have Theodora here with a few choices. Let's see, is he going to get out? Is he going to try to protect the other tiles? Is he going to wait? Oh, that would have been a nice... Oh my god. That's a problem. That is a problem. He just lost a horse for actually nothing. Yeah, that's a problem. He's down to one horse with 1 million archers, but his opponent does definitely benefit from stronger units and more units. Oh well. It looks like in the south, Constantinople is getting its will broken by the barbarians that are already starting to inch forward towards that city's borders, and we do have Byzantium over here only defending with a single warrior. I don't think he has enough steam to actually push back or even hold back Poland anymore. Okay, well, looking at Abe, we do have him actually with quite a bit of science and culture, but I'm actually confused. He only has 28 right now. He did manage to put down more of these campuses, +4s over here. This +3, another whoa, that's a +5, no? +5, and this another +3. That's going to come out from the city of Boston soon. He only has 5 cities with a 6th one coming to the north. That's going to be blocked, actually. Matthias Corvinus is going to take that away from him. We're going to need to see where is he going to go next. Oh, looks like the banana is going to be his choice. That's actually min distance from the other city, so they should both work. We do see Byzantium still wants to deal the damage here, and Theodora is killing quite a few of these Polish units, but not all of them. Oh my god. Okay. Well, we do have over here the Great General being pushed back to the city of Thessalonica. We wouldn't have given the bonuses to the archers anyway, so I guess it didn't matter if it's there or not. The horse is quite far away anyway from both of those both of those locations. Mexico City got taken. Looks like Cyrus is gonna have it, and he's gonna build up a bigger army. While Scythia did manage to get the science and the culture going, he actually has quite a better result than Abraham Lincoln next to him. 33 science with 53 culture, 106 production coming up here for Tomris. With Hanging Gardens, he did manage to finish. He's gonna finish actually. Great library. I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna chop it out. He did manage to also get quite a few of those points for the next golden age, and of course we're going to need to see when is he gonna get it. Okay, looking at also Matthias Corvinus that did manage to sue Zanzibar earlier. He definitely wants to keep it and wants as many amenities as possible. Looks like he was going wait, did he sue Venice as well? He's just getting all the gold city-states. Well, yeah, 2 city-states here, sued by Matthias Corvinus, getting those envoys in. He's going for Colosseum in 510s. He did not choose to micromanage this and put Magnus in there. He still has Moksha deployed in that city center, and I do notice he's starting to get quite a bit of points for the merchants. He is right now on 8 great merchant points at 10, with the Lady of the Region Marshes as his pantheon, getting the extra production on these floodplain tiles. He does have another city there to the west side, and wow, he settled Pex but not on Uluru. Okay, well, that is a geothermal tile, and yes, he's gonna get the +4 here next to that city center. And not bad. It's taking him 6 turns to do so, and of course he's getting some extra citrus so he can trade them away with his ally. Looking at what's going on here, looks like Jadwiga is making significant progress towards the cities of Byzantium, the last 2 remaining cities, and even the Barbs are pushing in Constantinople and able to do quite a bit of damage there, if not only to the city, if not to the city center, but well, to the priorities of Constantinople. He definitely wanted those swordsmen to be up there in the north in Asira to defend that city center, but they just couldn't. I mean, he couldn't. Yes, I know she's meowing from the other room. I can't really keep her in my lap because she has the metal thing on her foot, and I don't want to how to say, move her, and she needs to, well, she needs to stay there. She needs to stay still as much as possible. I will go during the pause to give her some medicine. But anyway, it is what it is. Oh, give me a second. Oh my god, I need a minute here. Give me a second. I need a minute. I'm gonna mute myself because I need to talk to my grandma so she can pick up the cat. This time of hour, like our usual stream start 1 hour later. This time I had to do it during. Just catching my breath. Yeah, Cherry's OP, carrying the stream. It is what it is. Okay, we got gold man at arms. That's definitely going to be a stronger unit than Poland can push at the moment. He doesn't have the science, nor does he have the culture. And of course, we do notice that Poland is moving closer towards Byzantium's main cities, Thessalonica and Constantinople. We don't really see armies between Persia and his next door neighbors. I'm actually quite curious. Did he make friendship with Matthias Corvinus, or did they switch with Tomris? Who was Poland's pawn exactly? How was? Not good. Not good. I mean, this was the Polish pawn. He had a lot of jobs, but he didn't really have the amount of cities he needed. Our Golden Age points. We're getting there. We're getting there. We still need 9 more turns. We just switched the era. Oh, that means I didn't actually miss more than 1 turn. It's fine. Yes, I ran down and ran back up. You know, it is what it is. She spawned on the peninsula. You can see it. Yeah, terrible spawn. Terrible spawn. It is what it is. We got Japan over here getting his. Wait, did you see the? We didn't get to see, or at least I didn't get to see with who Cyrus had a friendship with, if he had a friendship with anybody. Do we see any smiley face here? Any green smiley face? We don't, right? It should have. Oh, there we go. Matthias Corvinus. So Scythia is his opponent, Japan is his opponent, and Norway could be his opponent. I got it. I got it. Well, Scythia over here definitely getting a wave of builders, feudalism timing coming up for him. We'll have him on 120 production per turn with 38 science and 62 culture, while he's making 78 gold a turn. Not bad to take a city even from underneath Abe here. I'm not sure how that city ended up being here, but I guess Abe, well, he's not going to have that many. We do have him getting his industrial zones down, and I do see he's putting down his aqueducts so he gets as much adjacency towards those as possible. While he did manage to get Hypatia, I'm pretty sure. He already built his libraries, and let me actually double check this. Yes, he did manage to get Hypatia. I saw the library finish there. We do have the extra trade route merchants. Zankian being picked up by Hungary, while Scythia is going to pick Ipfadlan. The next one is not up yet. Marco Polo doesn't look like it got to appear here. And Persia does have the option to pick or pass Irene of Athens. Okay, looks like the Polish army. By the way, I do have to say something else. If Gaul actually wants to do something, he might just clean up the western side and get all of these cities, you know, a little bit later on, especially since Gaul definitely has the science and the culture, but he doesn't have the goal to upkeep those units. Even if he wanted to fight a war, he cannot win a war of attrition. He just doesn't have the economy for it. Does Scythia have a friendship with Abe? Yes, I'm pretty sure they do. Wait, Scythia, there we go. Or at least that's what we saw at the beginning when they started making friendships. You were right about Poland and Byzantium. Yeah. Gaul is falling behind in production to those units. To get those units, he needs to get something out of them. Yes, I agree. This was quite an investment. Well, I guess he does get some peace out of it, because I'm pretty sure Poland is not going to want to keep on pushing. But at the same time, he put a lot of pressure on his economy, not able to buy a lot of tiles. And from what I do see, he even got a battering ram with that army. I mean, that definitely seems like it's an attacking force, and he wants Thessalonica. It's probably just a matter of waiting for the friendship to run out, and he's gonna take that city. Oh, there we go. Ambiorix just declared war. We do have the archers being taken down. Looks like his men at arms are going in and trying to get a position on the Byzantium's city, while I'm pretty sure Poland is just gonna focus on that Constantinople city. In the south, we do have Eleanor getting his oracle in the city of Leeds, where he did plug in Pingala, giving him 29 science with 43 culture. I do see him starting to get the great writers and definitely getting more amphitheaters for this. He is right now on 9.2, while Japan is on 16.3. That does feel like a project, though. We do have him with only 2 theater squares. I'm pretty sure he's not making 16 points out of those. Not even having Pingala double in them, so I'm pretty sure that's a project. We do need to see Jadwiga actually reposition his army towards the capital city of Byzantium and deal with the last Byzantine units, while I'm pretty sure he's gonna leave Thessalonica to Gaul. He doesn't really have how to counter this Marittime's strength, even if he gets a stronger a lot of horses and so on. Is one tech behind all of this. One tech level, I guess. One tech level behind in the melee. I cannot believe this spearman, this barb camp actually survived. I cannot believe it. What are you guys voting for? Who are you giving points, by the way? Who are you thinking this is gonna happen? What is it? Prediction. Oh my god, I switched screens over here. Okay. Prediction, manage poll, no. Prediction. You're putting a lot on Eleanor. Wait. Eleanor, you're putting a lot on Eleanor, Abe, and Cyrus. So Eleanor, oh my god, and it's finished. Some missions have closed. You put a lot in Eleanor that got a normal age? Okay. I mean, that is definitely possible. Don't get me wrong, but is that how it is like? Chad likes to live dangerously. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I guess so. Oh, good forest fire actually coming up next to America's Los Angeles City. We do have him getting Great Bath as well. I did see Great Bath being built somewhere around here, and it looks like it's gonna be same turn. It's gonna be the same turn. Yeah, it is gonna be the same turn. Now, unless Baltimore actually chops it, and I don't see a chop for it. Now we do need to see if the city growing is actually gonna put it on one turn. No, it's not. So I guess it is what it is. We do have another war declaration. Looks like Jadwiga did declare war on Poland also. He does want to actually push out the Polish units from his border, and now Poland might be in for quite a bit of problem here. He's getting his catapults going, so he will get the opportunity to deal more damage against the city center. Oh yeah, but unfortunately, by the looks of it, it's yeah, it's a hard problem. It's a very hard problem. First dealing with Byzantine's latest units. Oh my God, the barbarian warrior walks in and takes a builder, guys. Yeah, it is one turn. He got it from a mine. Oh, oh, wait, he did get it from a mine. Amazing. Ape over here just got enough production, so that's gonna put him building it. Kuloba got it on one turn also. He improved the mine with a builder and he got it on one turn. What's the okay? Tomedis has the priority in this, so he's gonna take it first. It is what it is. Same turn, Great Bath. Well, that might actually skew the points. I'm pretty sure Abe really wanted the Golden Age points, the era score points for his Golden Age, I mean. And let's see, he's 6 turns out, and we do have Abe on 45 out of 46. He definitely needs a lot of this, and he's now busy building his industrial zones. Doesn't really have time to build anything else or care about anything else. Looking at CTI here on the other side, CTI is already getting his Golden Age. That is a normal age on Eleanor, Jarek. Hello there, sir. Actually, maybe not, because gold will take very bad cities. Yeah, true. They're all chopped cities. All of them are chopped cities. There's nothing remaining in these cities. What is this? There's nothing remaining. Look at that. They chopped everything. And well, I guess they didn't improve a lot of mines. So, that works. We do have the city of Thessalonica valiantly defending against the invasion of the Gallic nation, and it looks like Ambiorix over here is not going to stop for nothing. He's also going to go towards Constantinople and fight his way through Jadwiga's units. We do need to see if Jadwiga is going to be obliging and letting him get these cities, or he's going to keep on attacking him. This is definitely a mess. This is a very big mess. Oh my, oh my. Anyway, Constantinople does look like it's getting wrapped around. Those horses are managing to get their hoofs on the mines and the holy site of Constantinople from the south. Got his builder away from the warrior, and by the looks of it, the archers are getting into position to start shooting down the remaining units and the city center. Looking at Persia, he keeps on building up his infrastructure for the production, getting those +5, +6 industrial zones in between his aqueducts here. We do see him also getting more settlers out. That's a lot of cities for him. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 already. Getting a 10th settler out. This is quite big, but he does have a position for it towards the northeast of Tarsus. While he did manage to take Mexico City in the south. Looks like he left Cardiff all alone here. There is here this battering ram, which actually makes me think what is going on here. Where is... Oh, I see. Hungary is actually going for Cardiff. Well, those are levied units from Venice. Those are levied units from Venice, and it looks like he is going to get a free city there. He's putting more cities on the west side, since Gaul was never actually competitive to get this eastern side between him and Hungary. Well, now it looks like Gaul's all attention is being directed towards the west side, so he can finish the war against Poland and Byzantium at the same time. We're going to need to see if that's what's gonna happen here, or something else is gonna happen. That capital, Constantinople, is not gonna live for long. We do have already the Polish forces doing a lot of damage to it, putting it down to 71 out of 200 garrison health, and about to be taken out by these horses. Looking at the ENA score screen, Abe 45-46 lost that Great Bath, doesn't have a replacement, not even a Temenaki. A Temenaki was built somewhere. I'm pretty sure it was built somewhere. Where was it? Was it here or next to Colosseum or in the Colosseum territory? As in Hungary's territory? No, it's not here. Interesting. Was it here? No. Hanging Gardens, Grand, the Great Library? No, it's not here. I don't know where it is. Maybe here. Oh yeah, there we go. That's it. The Temenaki here in San Marobriva. While he did get the Temple of Artemis also in Bibrax. Well, looks like Gaul is at the moment stopping at the borders of Thessalonica. We're going to need to see if he wants to keep on going and take Constantinople as well. But he just probably wanted to take a city here by the looks of it. We do have also Hojo, 66 out of 52 points. He did manage to get quite a few theater squares and 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities for him, getting his industrial zones down, keeping space for his aqueducts here and next to those industrial zones. And I don't notice he's getting his Grandmaster Chapel in 5 turns. Next to Norway, which already has a golden age, 58-51, we do have him significantly bigger in culture than Norway, and I do see him also benefiting from more faith and more production than Norway, which is not usually what happens, but I guess it is what it is. Norway did expand over here. He's now getting his stave churches. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to come back to be competitive next door to Japan. Looking on Eleanor, also 33 science and 59 culture. This is Eleanor normal age. He did not manage to get his golden age. Well, I mean, I don't know what happened there. I'm pretty sure he wanted to be greedy to get his governor plaza and get his governor titles, but then he totally forgot to put the last point in. It is what it is. Like, get that harbor in. It is unfortunate. He probably did not or got confused with how many turns he needs for his golden age. Anyway, it is what it is. 137 production is still good, getting his Colossus for an extra trade route. I do see more builders coming around from his cities, getting to 2-turn campus from the city of Leeds. That's going to be only a +3. It is what it is. He does have some more, and I do see him prioritizing getting quite a bit of, quite a bit of economy here. He did secure his next golden, so at least we have that. Norway 63-51. We did talk a little bit about him. I just feel like he's never gonna grow bigger here with only 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. Well, we'll see. Theodora already asking if he's free to move somewhere. Well, to be honest, he did lose 2 out of his 3 cities. It is what it is. Oh, that's a dead swordsman and a horseman. Like 1, 2, 3 shots here. Oh, might not do the damage. 3 shots might not do the damage. Anyway, we do need to see what's gonna happen. And it looks like Ambiorix is not gonna stand here. He's gonna keep on going towards Constantinople. Interesting. Anyway, yeah, that's one gone. Let's see if the other one is also gonna be taking out the horseman. Anyway. Now we do have Norway also securing his golden age, Ambiorix securing his golden age, 63-63. Mosiah Corvinus securing his golden age. He's also fighting Cardiff, and it looks like he's winning. He's gonna take that city quite easily, well before those Venetian units are gonna get unlevied. Getting new builders out, feudalism timing, Diplo quarter for the Diplo favor points, and I do see he's getting quite a few campuses and universities, so he can pad those science numbers. Well, looking at also Theodora, we do have him going for the Dark Age. Unfortunately, still on 1 city. Doesn't really manage to do much. Jadwiga, 39-43. He's not getting his golden age. He secured the victory against Byzantium, but by the looks of it, he's going to have a hard time getting up from this, getting a wave of horses, and very far away from getting his wing hussars. Even feudalism is kind of hard for him. We do have Cyrus, 58 science with 124 culture. That's actually quite big here, and it looks like with 114 golden and 239 production, he's managing to be quite competitive next to Tomeris. I do notice he's getting a lot more horses, and this means there's an attack being prepared. I would be curious if he's going against Norway or is he actually going against Scythia here towards the south, because Scythia has nothing. There's no defense, but I'm pretty sure there's quite a potential over there on Scythia to do a lot of defense. So I'm not sure if he's going to want to poke the Hornet Nest or he's going to go for something safer like Norway. Norway over here is definitely weaker with 42 science and 45 culture, only 104 production. That's less than half the Cyrus benefits from. So you can imagine that is a possibility for him. Yeah, we do have Tomeris also with 66 out of 48 for the golden age. Oh, Cyrus, wait a second. He needs, yeah, he got it. Okay, Cyrus did get his golden age. Constantinople is getting hit by the catapults. I do see that Gaul is keeping some units there, but not moving forward. Did he actually move back a unit? I think he moved back a unit. Anyway, it is what it is. We got the horses that need to get in there on the front line, and by the looks of it, Jarwiga is not considered that Constantinople is a worth enough prize. He's gonna get back his armies and just gonna shoot from afar and take a look how Gaul is doing the damage, because we do have Gaul getting quite close up and personal with the Polish units. Okay, not the extreme damage to do against these swordsmen, but he can still chew through them, especially with the superior numbers if he's gonna get them. We do have Statue of Zeus also coming out from Bibrax in 110, giving him so many more units, anti-cav units, and spearmen and archers, not to mention a battering ram. Not bad, not bad, but still, it is what it is. 1 second. Yep, it is what it is. Okay, so we do have Waterman coming up from Aduatuca. Yes, I do see some more builders coming up here, and Hungary finally sending a settler towards the west side. Well, we do have some campuses also finally getting out. It's going to take a while for Hungary to get as big as everybody. Oh, no, he does have 98 science with 96. So, very nice. It's just the culture that he needs to work on a little bit. A much more balanced approach between all of the numbers, actually. Science, culture, and gold. Yeah, but I do see he's lagging behind his production capabilities at the moment. Well, we do see, we do have one more turn until the next golden age, and golden is confirming that he can, how to say, Byzantium can leave here. Well, that's it. We do have Ambiotics managing to take over the Byzantine capital, and so many units coming out from gold to follow up the attack against Poland. We do need to see if it's going to start. There we go, getting to 2-turn crossbows, while Poland is not going to sit still and wait for the Gallic army to get to his borders. He's going to go in and going to try to do some pillaging here, making Gaul uncomfortable. Well, we do have to see Scythia. Also, what's going to happen here? I want to see what's going to happen here. Persia getting his military science in 2 turns. I would imagine he's gonna go towards calves, not only coursers. He already has coursers, so I would imagine calves is his target. 70 science with 141 culture, 254 production, but I do see Tomiris did manage to catch up with a significantly less army than his neighbor. He does see the neighborhood that scores though, and of course he does know that he has a 422 military, while Tomiris is only 137. Spies getting out in 2 turns, so that might be actually a heads up. Where does he have his spy? There's no spy yet in Norway. I don't think we have a spy in Japan. No spy yet in Japan. Is he getting a spy out? No, he's not. Okay, I guess we'll see. Campus research projects, he's upgrading his courses, so it looks like he's gonna be actually on the courser timing against his opponent, while he needs to, well, we're gonna need to wait to see where is he gonna choose to go. By the position, anyway, I don't know, it could go either way. He could go east. It's just much easier to take Kuloba fast and then move forward towards Scythia than it is to actually go towards Norway. It's gonna take quite a few turns to actually move towards the east. Jadwiga probably making a mistake by attacking into goal. Yeah, yes and no. I don't think Jadwiga has many options right here. Like, even if you would think that he would keep on, defending over here with 15 science and 24 culture, he's not gonna be defending for long. What he can do is be as annoying as possible to goal, and since they are touching borders over here, getting some units to pillage goal will just force goal to make more units. Forcing goal to make more units will mean less economy, production spent into something else other than being competitive in the game, like getting campuses and so on. He's going to need to spend them on units, which in turn we're gonna slow him down to a crawl. And usually if you do get him next to an opponent which actually has all of those things in check for you, like he's slowing you down, and you make the mistake of going against him without securing a victory, you're dead. I mean, you're dead in the game. You can't do anything. Ambiorix is half, and he's gonna go lower. He's actually gonna go lower than this. Peace with goal, push through Constantinople into Eleanor seems like a better play. Yeah, I mean, he could get 2 more cities here towards Eleanor, but I don't think he can actually do anything about Eleanor, to be honest. I don't think he can push Eleanor. Eleanor is definitely having a lot of science right now with culture. He's gonna have stronger units. Like, even if he's going caravels, what do you think Poland is gonna push through 50 plus strength cities? I don't think so. It feels like, yes, he could have had a bit of a moment there to get the 2 cities out from Byzantium, but he's still not getting out of the real position. We're gonna have a pause for 2 minutes, and I do want to double check what's going on here. I think, how did Abe not get the golden age? Oh my god, he didn't get the golden age. Man. We got a normal ager here. We got a dark ager from Jadwiga. I mean, that kind of makes sense. And everybody else got into a golden age. We're gonna talk about that golden age option in after the pause, I mean. Okay, so it is the weaker target. It is the weaker target of the 2. It is going to be a Skedsmo that's going to get attacked here, and it looks like Persia did declare a war against both Japan and at the same time Norway, because they were allied probably. So when he declared war on one, he declared war on both. Well, we do have Norway here with quite a bit of faith generation. We do have him on 145 faith a turn, but I don't think he has Grandmaster Chapel. I don't see it here. And looking at his tech side, he's barely getting Divine Right next time, so he's then gonna have the opportunity to get some. Anyway, he has Zerkers, so he can buy Zerkers, right? You can buy Zerkers by default. Anyway, just gonna put minus in something. Okay, so 2 minutes and we're coming back. Now to check on the kitty. Okay, she's fine. So, Skedsmo going down. It looks like we will see Cyrus plow through the cities of his neighbor over here of Norway, and by the looks of it, we do have also Japan starting to get ready. Japan did have Grandmaster Chapel already built, so he's gonna have the opportunity to actually get those units with his faith. We do have Japan declaring war back. Anyway, let's actually take a quick peek over here on the golden ages. We do have Hojo Tokimen with a free inquiry golden age, 150 and 140 culture, while we do have his harbor shipping projects coming out. He's getting a wave of campuses for those extra libraries, extra universities in them, not to mention the science points. While Persia to the south is dying, we might not see actually Japan getting up to defend his neighbor here. He might just be content of staying in his own corner and trying to get bigger. No, he can still settle a city in the rake auction, and I'm pretty sure with Norwegian cities being on the coast, he might actually contest Persia for exactly those cities later on in the game. Is that? No, it's a dairyman. Okay. We do need to see if Goal is gonna want to keep on moving towards Poland over here, or is it, or is he gonna just sit around and keep this series for him? Well, he's getting crossbows and he's definitely inching forward towards Polish city, so I think he's just gonna want to clean up the western side of the map. With Eleanor also in a golden age, we do have him with 3 inquiry golden age this time around, only 117 science and 108 culture, getting his campus research projects. He's probably fighting for Newton here, and yes, he doesn't have that many points. He is on 11.5 per 10 while he's getting new campuses and campus research projects. We do need to see if he's going to be outmatched by Hungary and America. I would imagine both of them would be interested in getting that. Yeah, there we go. Campus research project coming in from at least 2 cities, but he needs 2 turns to finish the first one. Now we do have Norway, 99 science and 62 culture, 3 inquiry golden age this time around. Not a lot of science coming out, which is, I guess, not surprising since he didn't really have a lot of very, very good harbors next to his holy sites here. He didn't have a lot of cities either. And we do have the Persian units already taking a city from him, and I do notice we got pikeman technology here for Norway to defend himself. That's going to be a strong enough unit to fend off the attacks of courses, but not stop them if they're not sufficiently in numbers. And you do see that immediately pikemen are coming out from multiple cities, putting them first of all stronger, and second of all with the ability to actually counter into their opponents and do enough damage to take them down. We do have also gold at 70 science and 82 culture, 186 production with the biggest spawn in the game. He's still on 70 and 82, man. 186 production. This is the result of him building so much military. His stats are the result of him building so much military. What will happen, he's gonna actually growing points if he does manage to take over these cities, but I'm not sure if he's gonna have the stats to withstand the later part of the game, especially with his neighbors getting quite big. We do have Matthias Corvinus also with 137 science and 100 culture, pen brushing voice golden age. So many cities coming out from him. He did manage to successfully take over Cardiff, got Colosseum early, so he has a lot of amenities happiness in his cities here, at least +3 happiness that I can see in 1, 2, oh my god, he has in all of his empire, he has at least +3, very nice. Now we do have him also with 209 production capability, while to the south he didn't deploy that many units. He's actually using the city-state units for his defense as well, and I do notice that America to the south of course got all of those free units, and looks like right now he's eyeballing the city of Buenos Aires to take it down. Those actually got moved quite a bit around these mountains. Or is this military exercises for these men-at-arms? I guess this is a special military exercise that we are not aware of. Okay. Hey, YouTube! How is everybody doing on YouTube over there? Hello, YouTube! Hello! Trying to get you guys to write more comments over there in the chat, or ask me questions. Ask me questions. How big is the golden age bonus on this speed and in this mod? It's very big. It's very big. It's very big. Some would call it is critical to actually get the golden age bonus. If everybody else gets a golden age bonus, then it's a problem. It is a problem. But only usually for the first 2 rounds, for the first 2 eras, while the other ones might be like you might actually have different strategies according to the civilizations you're playing and the situation you have. Like some would prefer to go dark age, some would prefer to go and keep a golden age, some would prefer to go dark age for a heroic, for example. Okay, well, looking at Jadwiga here, well, by the looks of it, he's still defending. He does have his crossbows out, and I don't see them doing critical damage against these men-at-arms of Gaul, but he did manage to slow down the attack of Gaul, and by the looks of it, until these Gallic crossbows get ahead, he's still gonna have the city of Ansira. Not for long, though. By the number of these crossbows, he's probably gonna be taken out in, like, the city of Ansira is gonna be taken in, like, 5 to 8 turns. Looking at Cyrus, we do also have him with a free inquiry golden age, and yes, we've seen him start to do his attack runs against Norway. This is basically a crippling attack against Norway because first of all, he's going to take away Norway's ability to keep on getting his sim up, forcing him to build units, and in the meantime doing just how to say doing just simming over here in Persian's territory, while we do have Persia ripping apart the yields of the lands of Norway, taking away the pillages, taking away the culture, the gold, the faith that well, Norway carefully built on each of this tile. This is going to be a problem. Well, in the main cities, we do have Persia going for his own campus research projects, and looks like they were competitive enough to get a lot of these, and they just picked up Ibn Khaldun. Ibn Khaldun got picked up by the big England, Eleanor. Coming up from the dead, from the normal ager, Eleanor did manage to get Ibn Khaldun. I do see Isaac Newton got picked up by Scythia for the universities and libraries, and of course now Scythia is quite big. We do see him with 180 science and 76 culture. Free inquiry golden age here, while I do see Newton is not even activated. He did manage to get quite a few discounts, putting down a 2-turn campus from Kuloba, and well, oh my god, is that even a 2-turn? Is that even a discount, or is that so much production in the city of Kuloba that he's casually building the campus so quickly? Wow. Anyway, I guess it is what it is. We do have these courses getting in, pillaging each tile at a time, and by the looks of it, they did manage to get through the mountains of Norway. Finally, we got some Zerkers coming out. Wait, couldn't he buy them? He could have bought them earlier. He probably didn't realize the Berserkers can be bought with faith, or yeah, didn't have enough faith or something. Because I do see he started building a lot of pikemen, but didn't get as many Berserkers as I would thought he's gonna get. Doesn't he have also Engazargamu? Okay, he doesn't have an encampment, does he? He does not. Engazargamu would have given him this land. Combat units or support units are 10% cheaper to purchase with gold or faith for each encampment district building in that city. But since he doesn't have an encampment, well, that bonus does not work. Okay, is Hungary preparing to do anything? No. Looking at the yield stamp, by the looks of it, we do have Hojo here also, just putting a few units, realizing that Persia is not after him. Pyramids is also getting built in Hariva. We do have Great Lighthouse getting built in Osaka. I do see still no extra city to the northeast, while he did manage to get a few aqueducts. This is gonna be amazing production on this industrial zone. He has another one in Kyoto. I'm actually curious, this is from Sendai, no? This should be from Sendai. Yes, this is from Sendai, and he's gonna get another one from Kyoto, right next to the city center. He just needs 3 more turns to get the population for it. How angry were you on the phone? Quite a bit. Quite a bit. Yeah, the last 2 words, man. It is what it is. Significantly big pen brush and voice. Yes, like just like Alex 2005 is saying, you know, we do have a lot of bonuses of culture coming up from those pen brush and voice golden ages. Not to mention the free inquiry right now is keeping up all of these civilizations with a lot of science. Like Hojo, free inquiry golden 160. We got Eleanor 137. We got Cyrus in a free inquiry as well 160, and then Tomidis is free inquiry as well with 165. Well, we do have Persia here ending up fighting some of the Norwegian units, but it does look like he kind of will need to move around them to try to do some more damage. We do need to see where is he gonna end up on. While in his own cities, he's keeping up the production on these universities and getting some of these peridesas from time to time. So he adds the extra culture and gold on his empire, to his empire. Also, really prioritizing these industrial zones, isn't he? Yeah, there we go. Beautiful industrial zone set up here. I wouldn't be surprised if you're gonna see also a dam somewhere. Yeah, we're gonna need to see where he's gonna dam that. It is what it is. What's the city state control looking like? So they took out the city. Wait, what? Who took out? There was a second city center. I'm pretty sure there was a second city with science. Where was the second city with science, and who took it out? 246. No. Fukushima. No. Did they raise it to the ground? No. There was, I'm pretty sure there was another city state. Was that the one that got taken and we don't know what it is? I know there was a city state that got taken earlier and we didn't know what it is. Is that Persia cannot down, no position for one. Yeah, that's true. That's true. He only has one tile hitting each of these, right? One, like one side. One. Yeah, unfortunate. He could have damaged here though. Why didn't he? I guess he didn't think about it. He could have damaged here, and then put Tushpa here. That is from? No, that is not from Tushpa. That's from Pasagade. So he could have put it here. Oh my god, that would have been an awesome dam. Why didn't he do it? It is what it is. He didn't. Oh well. Pyramids in 6 turns, so he's gonna get an extra builder charge on each of those builders. Very nice. Also 6 turning chicken eats from the city of Ray. That's gonna be a massive boost of production and the culture from each of these rainforest tiles. He's gonna get 1 more point of production and 1 more point of culture. While I do notice Cyrus just keeps on going with his coursers towards his opponent cities. Grandmaster Chapel is finally coming up from Nidaros, and I do notice Norway here. Well, he does have 129 science with 68 culture, but getting he's gonna need to rebuild everything, repair everything that Persia did take out, and it doesn't look like he's actually gonna get the opportunity to attack back into Persia's territory with enough strength. People are afraid to build them because they're afraid of the spy, but they make a Pikachu face when there is a flood. Yes, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of stuff. Yes, there's a lot of stuff that they make Pikachu face at. I remember when a certain somebody was crying because he was losing settlers going into floodable terrain. And I remember another someone that was putting cities on purpose next to volcanoes, losing population, and then I would say crying that he's losing population after he made the choice of putting that city there. Yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, people do like to complain. It is what it is. Flood may happen, spies will surely do. Monkey Wazaro does make a good point here. Was England the one that took the Science City state? I don't know. I don't think so. So this was Brussels, right? Liverpool, London, Plymouth. Was there another city here that we didn't know? There's no city. I mean, there is no circle of shame here. So honestly, I don't know. Wait a second. Is this the Great American Invasion of the English territory? Oh my god, history is repeating itself. On the other side, Cake W. It is what it is. I don't know where that city state was. But there was, I'm pretty sure, was that on the previous map? Maybe that was on the previous map. Because I don't see it right now. Maybe it was on the previous map we saw 2. But I'm pretty sure there were 2 in this one also. Weren't they? Oh. No, that's former city of Norway. Anyway, maybe I'm remembering wrongly, but it is what it is. Antananarivo is being kept by Eleanor. We do have Zanzibar and Venice both being kept by Hungary, and Gazargamu is still Ambiorix. Tomin is skipping Buenos, and Buenos was, wait a second, wasn't Buenos on the, oh my god, the capital city. No, that's another city. That's his second city. It's fine, boys. It's the second city. It's all good. We can lose this one. It's not the capital. We're gonna recover. Well, walls are coming up in 2 turns. 2 turns might actually be too late for this city. If he manages to get like, no, it's fine. With the pipeman inside, he can actually withstand multiple attacks. It's fine. Whew. It's all good, guys. It's all good. We got this. It's not Jadwiga either, so that leaves Norway, Scythia, and Abe. Yeah, Akkad is up north. Japan took it. Okay. Yes, Akkad, yes, I know about this, but I don't know about the city, the science city, if there was another science city state. Anyway, it is what it is. It's no point in actually, still looking for it. We do have Cole actually forced to get those spearmen on the front line. He didn't upgrade them. He's still on 97 science and 93 culture. And with the biggest spawn of all, He actually is middle of the pack right now. Looks like we do have a goal here needing to do the final damage against Ansira's units, and I'm pretty sure Jadwiga is scrambling to get stronger units, but what economy? Jadwiga only on 3 gold a turn. He definitely doesn't have the strength to upgrade these. We do need to see if he's going to manage to hard build a decent amount of these crossbows to push back his opponent from his territory. He has level 2 archers that he doesn't have the gold to use. It is what it is. It is what it is. Well, okay, let's see what's going on here. No, still we didn't have a rollover. We do have over. Oh, what happened? Oh, we did talk about this. The +4 for Hojo. Hojo, wait a second. If he gets +4, that means Norway has a lot of gold, right? Only 82, because Persia did declare war on Hojo, so you know that doesn't work anymore. His trade routes are definitely gonna get flipped and not work. And I do have to point out the pantheon of Persia. We didn't actually get to see this. He did manage to get the goddess of festivals and getting those extra culture points also from his plantations. This is going to be amazing when he's going to get the Chicken Itza with so many banana pops over here everywhere. Oh my god, this is fully built and activated. +12 industrial zone with another +10, and this is gonna be another +2. This is also gonna get another 2 points from Zranka's aqueduct, and this one also very nice. War declaration. Abe has declared war on Eleanor. I think this is the definition of being caught with your pants down. I mean, to be honest, you've seen how Scythia actually reacted in the city of Kuloba and did get a knight from his capital when he saw the military of Persia getting bigger. Eleanor did no such thing. He didn't even put a scout towards a possible opponent. Oh my god, is Eleanor working trade routes to Ambiorix's cities? Ew. Well, at least he does have 124 gold at 10, and we're going to need to see if he's going to be, his production is going to be what he needs here. Wait, he's actually making Venetian arsenal? Okay, well, he does have a city state to kill, a city here. This city he can hit with battleships later. But to be honest, I wouldn't really have, well, I guess he does have all of this Japanese empire to take on the other side. And he sees this, he actually has a scout, and he sees the city of Japan, while Japan doesn't have a navy. Oh, city of Oslo is actually gonna survive over here on a sliver of a health. We does have ancient walls finishing up next turn, and by the looks of it, the Persian units are not gonna get to bounce against it. When the walls go up, these courses are probably gonna do way too little damage against the city center and take way too much damage against that city center. What they can do is keep on feasting on the farms and take it away from Oslo here, keep on pillaging these tiles so he gets as many deals as possible and do as much damage as possible. Norway definitely is gonna suffer out of this. He remained on 230 science while Cyrus kept on going to 200. Not to mention he's about to hit double the number of culture points. Necrotic, hello there, sir. Yes, goal, man. I mean, I can only remind you of the reaction I had on this clip. I mean, you know, I saw the land, we saw the light, and then it got darker. Yeah, no more light. It is what it is, no more light. Well, let's see what's going on here. Portsmouth, gonna be taken down. Is it? Is it gonna be a 2-tap? Oh, he chopped. I mean, again, America undecided if he actually wants to do the damage against the city center. But to be honest, with the battery ram, the siege tower actually coming up on behind him, he should be fine. Not to mention he does have a general, and England is not gonna have the opportunity to get a general here. England was busy building the Venetian arsenal. While he did manage to get quite a few cities out, he was on a catch-up phase, and it looks like he got caught with his pants down. We do have the American spy also being deployed here. No counterpart in America cities, and I gotta say, this is the only play America had. I don't think he had any other play. Do you think otherwise? Do you think this is it? No? Oh well. Okay, well, Norway finally did push back these Persian units from his city of Oslo, while he's still gonna get damaged here. He's using his faith to buy out more of these units, and I do notice the moment he dropped down to only 71 gold a 10, he was above 100, not there anymore. He's even coupling his farms with the city of Kuloba over here, giving Scythia a bit more food to work with, not to mention he's trying to get the food for Bergen also. Well, we're going to need to see if he's actually going to make it to the late game here, and maybe there will be a follow-up attack from Persia to try to take that city and that empire. Oh my god. Remember when we actually talked about the dam? Damn. Yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. The flood happened, you know. Commercial market pillaged, it's fine, you know. He's rebuilding, it's fine. It takes time, it's fine, it's okay. Pikachu, yeah, imagine if he had a dam, bro. If only he had a dam. It is what it is. Well, we do have Banks coming in, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy getting that extra gold. And finally, Chichen Itza going to finish in 2 turns, while I do notice he's not really fond of chopping down these rainforest tiles. These are going to be amazing tiles for him later on. He is going to start to get his lumber mills in the forest because he did manage to get mercantilism. And by the looks of it, keeps on pillaging his opponent here, getting another 2 mines worth of pillage with a farm here if he needs to. Oh my god, that's so much gold. Wait, is he actually gonna get out with the coursers? Oh my, check this out, guys. He can keep on going to the south, right? Wrap around the mountain here and keep on going to the north. And Bergen is left unprotected. I mean, look at more pillages. We got silver, we got more farms, we got more of these pastures. Very nice, very nice. You know, it's on the way home. It's on the way home. This is basically like stopping, you know, deciding to stop for a McDonald's on your way home from a vacation. This is basically it, right? If he kills Bergen, that's the biggest troll ever. Yeah. Yeah, can you imagine like wrapping around all of this to get one kill there? Oh, lol. Anyway, we do have Persia needing to fend off attack from a berserker here, and immediately two of these crossbows with a general actually got deployed. And we do have also Mexico City building up one of those dams, and it's settled Bactri on the east of Mexico City. We don't really have him with that many more units to help fend off the berserker. Now, anyway, Cyrus is on 388 points of production. He did manage to get his no industrialization. No, he did not get his oh my god, this is it. This is production before industrialization. Oh my god. And before Chichen Itza, 388 points of production. That's the most production in the game. No, it's not actually. Told me this is on 417. Never mind, it was right next to and I didn't see it. But that is production after industrialization. We do have factories coming in. Cyrus is going for scientific theory, and I do see nationalism coming up in 2 turns. He actually, wait a second, did he actually bypass industrialization here? Whoa, it is what it is. Oh, he wants to get the boost, right? He wants to get the workshops. I don't think he built all of those. Yes, he did. Oh, he has 2 of them. Yes, he did. 3 of them actually. Oh, it is what it is. Anyway. On Japan side, he's getting his own entertainment complexes for those extra amenities, and I do notice finally a spy is getting out. While America did manage to take down one of the English cities, we do have Eleanor coming up with quite a few mellet arms to try to fend off attacks. He's getting his own gunpowder, but I do have to say these American units do have +6 intel, and some of them should actually have the extra +5 from Abraham Lincoln to go against England here. That's going to be a very 77 strength unit going against these English troops. Man, it doesn't have a chance. Look at these musketmen just getting eaten alive. Bro. One-shotting men at arms, bro. I mean, this is a problem. This is a problem for England, for Eleanor. It looks like he's at least gonna lose 2 cities here. Liverpool doesn't look like he's gonna be defended properly, while we do see Eleanor getting his gunpowder. It's gonna take a long time until he's gonna get ballistics for some juicy field cannons. It looks like Ancira has been taken down. We do see the slow death of the Polish Empire unfold, and we do have Spy skinning out from Gaul into the Polish cities. Doesn't like there's gonna be a counter here, Spy, and well, Gaul is gonna get the opportunity to upgrade his units quite soon. He did manage to get printing also, I would assume. Wait, does he even have a promotion on his units? I don't know. I don't see him if he has muskets or not. Okay, 65 strength units against the Polish unit. Yeah, he's definitely going to take out the Polish Empire. It's just a matter of time. But is that going to actually give him the points he wants? Because he's right now 2, 4, 6th in the lobby. Eleanor might be taken down to actually 400 points or around 400 points, so he might have a chance. I mean, he might have a chance to go over Eleanor, and that's about it. Because Matthias Corvinus is going to be a beast later on in the game. This is not his full form here. We do have, let's see. What? Is that a scout? Have it, sorry. Okay, never mind. I don't know what's going on. Have it, sorry. I don't know what they took and probably did get out or whatever. Oh, they're talking about amenities, and Japan said he already has that amenity, probably. That, yeah. Oh, look. Oh, my God. Okay, the coursers are not going to take a left. They're not going to take a left. They're going to keep on going towards Engazarkamon. Well, there are a few mines there. I do see the copper mines that could definitely be pillaged here. And it doesn't need to fear that much the wall strength of his opponent, does he? The wall damage. It's just archer strength. It's fine. It's just a little tickle. Word of territorial expansion. Yeah, England should have known that America will try. Yes, I mean, you know, he should have had at least a like a scout here or a unit in between him and America, because 2 turns of extra heads up would have meant the world here. He might have not even lost the city on the Crater Lake if he would have had 2 turns of extra heads up. Okay, well, that city, by the looks of it, is gonna get walls up next turn, but it's not gonna matter with the siege tower getting in there. The walls are just gonna get bypassed, and the full damage will be done to the city center itself. We do have England finishing up his Venetian arsenal, and I do see getting shipyards. He does have quite a few sea dogs in the water, while in the north he doesn't really care about the cities of Poland. I'm pretty sure he cares about Japan. Now, Japan, with 255 science and 194 culture, will have 387 production to flex, but not all of his cities are coastal, and these are production numbers before he's gonna get his shipyards, which I gotta say he should have very good harbors. +8, +8. This is another +8, another +8, another +8. Yeah, +15. Oh my God, he got Reina in there. +15. That's a lot of science for Japan. And both of them are in the same golden age, free inquiry golden age, while Japan does have more cities, I guess, in total. It is what it is, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 versus the Eleanorish 2, 4, 6, 7, and Eleanor is gonna die, is gonna lose another one, so that's only 6 cities that Eleanor is gonna get to flex. Well, it is what it is. While Scythia does not put down his encampments yet, he did start to get some industrial zone projects, and I do notice him getting some dams of his own, especially in the city of Soloka here, trying to get Forbidden City for an extra wildcard policy slot to use. While we do have 8 more turns until the next World Congress, we do see Scythia over here did not manage to get his Golden Age points, so he might be actually going for a Dark Age. That's a lot of projects for industrial zone logistics. And one turning them, that's a lot of production also. We do have Mimar, Sina, Filippo, Leonardo is gonna get bought by Scythia. Oh my God, that's big actually. Leonardo and Scythia is massive. He's gonna get a massive boost of culture if he does manage to get Mausoleum also. Does he? Wait, somebody built Mausoleum, but I'm not sure where it was. He got Kilva. Somebody definitely. Oh, it's here in Norway. Well, it's still gonna be +3 culture for each of these workshops, so that's like, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least 15. Oh, there we go. 18, 21 culture just from Leonardo da Vinci. Wait, is he gonna get? He's gonna get it, right? He can't. Yeah, he's gonna get it. He's gonna get it. There couldn't have been anybody else. He has the priority anyway. Okay, Lublin has been taken down. Looks like Ambioris is starting to accelerate over here to take down the Polish cities. And yes, the walls are going to go up in Warsaw next time. While we do have Ambioris upgrading some more of his units on the front line. Looks like Ambioris here getting his metal casting in 4 turns. It's going to take a while to get his field cannons, but he might actually get field cannons before this campaign is going to be over. Unfortunately, losing so much culture and science in the mid game is going to make it extremely challenging to go for the late game defense. We're going to need to see if any of his next door neighbors, like for example Hungary over here, is going to choose to go against him. I think, wait a second, did they make a friendship here? Did Hungary make a friendship with let me see, was it Persia or was it Gaul? Or did Gaul get out friendship, or did he have the friendship with America? Or Eleanor. Maybe he made friends with Eleanor because they are trading, so I would assume so. Okay, Cyrus is the friend of Hungary, so there definitely is a potential over here for a war. And then Eleanor is probably the friend of Gaul. I would assume that's how the dynamic changed. Oh, where is this siege tower and why is it not moving? Okay, so declare war on Abraham, and yes, Gaul is his ally. How is Mali nerfed in this mod, current version? It doesn't get the faith for the city center anymore. It gets faith from adjacent oasis, I believe, and there were a few more changes. I believe they also adjusted the Mandekalu. If I'm not mistaken, on the unique unit requirement of strategic resources. I think everything got toned down, right? Put on the same line. But anyway, you do have patch note videos about this, by the way, on my YouTube. You can use exclamation mark YouTube on Twitch to take a look at those. They nerfed the GCC for commercial. They nerfed. Wait, you're talking about Japan here. Not Mali, no? Or on Mali as well. Oh, Mali as well. Yeah, Mali as well. Yes, Mali as well. And yeah, it's 10 iron. We did have Persia finishing up his chicken itza, and now he's getting all of that extra production and the culture. I do see him on 175 culture with 265 64 science a turn. He's gonna need to put an army of defense against Norway, since Norway did manage to push back his units. It looks like, oh, the Persian units actually found McDonald's. I think they, okay, this is, what's your preferred one? Let me actually put up a poll here really quickly, because I feel like we need to ask, what is your preferred, stop, McDonald's, KFC, Burger King. Is that even a stop? I don't know. We don't have actually drive-thrus here with Burger King, KW, shawarma, or other. There we go. Let's see what the stream has to say about this. How we should call this stop of Persia? What is he getting? Is he getting into KFC? Is he getting into McDonald's? Does he have a little bit of a Burger King sniff, or is that gonna be another? I'm not sure what, but we can mention it over here in chat if you want to. Who was the Theodora? We don't know. Are they revealed dead players? Oh, the Flux actually makes a good point over here. I don't know. They didn't tell me if they will reveal them. Let me actually, yeah, okay. I want to see this. I want to see this. There. Shawarma. Yeah. Okay. Only if McDonald's in India because I'm vegetarian. Okay. Do they have vegetarian food at McDonald's? I have no idea. I never ate vegetarian food. Oxford University also being getting built in Saracen cities. Filippo Brunelleschi is helping him do the architecture for that a lot faster. While we do have him also finishing up his aqueducts for the extra production. We did notice 482 points of production have been delivered here. While Tomeris is managing to make 513. Their economy is not that far apart. 300 versus 200 gold a turn. While we do see coal power plants soon are going to be finished here in the city and lands. Cyrus didn't actually have industrialization last time. Now he does, and he does have the extra point of on these mines. While I do see him starting to build his factories, he's probably going to have more than Tomeris. It's just a matter of synchronization here. We do see Tomeris just getting the production points a little bit faster than we do see Cyrus. So we're going to need to check this in probably another 5 turns or so. We do have America also preparing another attack to the northwest of Baltimore. We got quite a few units. Oh my god, where are the Rough Riders? We got the Knights coming in, and I would assume a goal over here is gonna be punched in the city of Lisa. I do see Liverpool is already getting bullied quite a bit. We do have the musketmen managing to deal the damage directly against that city wall with the help of the siege tower. And well, I do see the American musketman is gonna hold on, and it looks like other. Wait, you're actually choosing other? Puervo, you need to tell me what is the biggest stop. What is the biggest stop? I don't know. McDonald's is quite expensive these days, at least here in Finland. It's not a it's not the way to cheaply eat anymore, right? It was definitely much cheaper before compared to everything else. Yeah, if there is no line. Wait, in-out? In-out? What's an in-out? What's an in-out? I don't know what that is. Let me actually search for it. In-out. In-out. In-out burger. Woo! Wait, whoa. Oh. I mean, yeah, it actually, whoa, this is actually a thing. I didn't know. Okay, very nice. They look good, not bad. Fresh made to order. Well, they definitely look cleaner than the McDonald's ones, but and less oil, but I have no idea until you actually try it, right? It is what it is. Because those McDonald's ones do look good in the pictures. Hard to make a call from the pictures. Best bang for buck. I see. Poland launched a huge USMIP attack this game. I'm wondering so much the player. Yeah, we're all wondering. Shake snack, $20 me. Yeah, okay, that sounds good. Wait, wait a second. What's your whoa. Wait a second, guys. Wait, I mean $20 for a meal? Is that a chicken? Wait, is that actually McDonald's prices? What? Okay. I mean, we're like, what is it? 10? I think less. No, not even 10. $7. I think it's a menu. We're at $7 a menu for McDonald's. While KFC is around 10. No, 12. They're around 12. Oh my god, it's expensive, man. $20? Okay, yeah, it is what it is. The Shake Shack. I do see Warsaw is getting taken down. The battery ram will make quick work of the walls, and of course those musketmen are way stronger than the Polish defenders can actually attack into. While we do have James of St. George just casually building more walls here. In California, minimum wage, McDonald's meals will be $20 soon. Wait, how is that pegged to the minimum? Oh my god. Okay, that's unfortunate. Anyway. Now we do have the American coursers and the knights getting out to the northwest. More of them are getting built, and I do notice America did successfully take out an English city here. He might be feeding Eleanor to Japan. We do have Japan with already 300 science, double the numbers of Eleanor, not to mention his 208 culture and 131 on Eleanor. That's gonna be a big differentiator. I'm pretty sure Hojo's gonna get fascism first, and Japan did actually get a whiff of the borders of England here. He got that Great Admiral to see what's going on next to English cities. And wow, Taruga is gonna get discovered. This was a city that was not discovered before. Did anybody get it? Yeah, Norway got it. He knows, man. He knows. And he doesn't even have the science for it. It is what it is. Well, I guess the second Norway got declared, also Persia knows about it. Let me actually see. Is Persia gonna take it back? Is gonna take it over? No, not yet. Well, not yet, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be coming soon. He's just gonna dump a lot of envoys in there. Okay. Wait, 200 rupees is less than $3. Whoa, 200 rupees for a full meal. I think that actually sends down the cheapest. Yeah. I'd rather go to a local takeout place at those prices. Yes, Puervo, I totally agree. Those are not competitive prices for a fast food. Cook at home is what I do. Yeah, yeah. I mean that's also a thing. If you do have the skill and the patience, yeah, we can definitely do that. For example, I don't have really the patience to cook for myself. It is what it is. I don't know about the with the minimum. If you look at the exam, they have similar wages and the prices. The whole meal is not that much higher than the US. Rent energy is just okay. Okay, makes sense. Flying Conquat. Also, good evening, sir. We got some more attacks from Gold. They're soon gonna take out. There we go. The city of Warsaw. While Polish capital is under attack, they are first gonna take down that encampment. And of course, only 2 cities remaining. Poland does look like he's on his last legs. We do need to see what these American units are gonna do. By the looks of it, it's a major retreat here of these units. They're gonna go back to the territory after they already dealt the damage against England. This is kind of catastrophic for England. He was forced to divert so much production on the eastern coast, and he was already building some fleets, some of these units, which he's not gonna get to use that much anymore. That is quite catastrophic here. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to inch forward in the game. Well, right now he's on the he's getting overtaken even by Gaul. Ambiorix is managing to climb up, crawl his way to the 5th spot. We got Matthias Corvinus on 4th. Looks like Tomiris is 3rd, Cyrus is 2nd, and Hojo, Japan, is on the 1st one. Well, I gotta say, on Hojo, a lot of this is a lot of this edge against Cyrus is actually coming from his religion, if not all of it. It's 26 points from his religion, while Cyrus doesn't have a religion, basically. This is a major difference between them. And Cyrus does have a lot more technology, like 114 versus 108 of Hojo. Hojo. Well, we do have some cannibals coming off of the series of Hojo, and now I do see Angor Want is going to finish next, and that's going to be a wave of population points in each of his cities. That's going to be massive for his overall point screen. And we got swords coming out from Persia. I do notice there's a line of units also being built from Hungary. This is that moment where, by the looks of it, America is getting to a scary number of units as his own. We do need to see if Hungary here is going to want to do something. But all of these are actually levied units. We got 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 levied units on Hungarian's southern border. While I do see he's getting Rural Valley in the city of Buda, we do have him finishing up more of these markets so he can get those extra trade routes in. And looking at the lands of Gaul, he does have an archer that is poking his head out of the forest here, and he might actually get a whiff of the American attack before the American attack actually gets to his border and starts taking cities. We're gonna need to see, because Abe actually pulled off a nice surprise attack against England. He might catch his next door neighbor with his pants down anyway. I just noticed you have an envoy. Yes. Yes, I'm not griefing the game. What do you mean? Cook at home is what I do too. There we go. There we go. I mean, you might want to change some, how to say, recipes, man. Use my channel over there on Discord. And we need to change some recipes. I just eat at college, usually €3 for a full meal, soup and everything. Oh, nice. Nice. That's amazing, actually. It's why my hair is so pricey here in Cali. Oh, why? Since we're talking about food, what is my favorite dish? Wait, the thing that comes into my mind is actually oh my god, I'm not sure if I have a favorite dish. I have a few favorite dishes, but I don't think I have one. It's like the one that comes to mind is Greek octopus. Yeah, that's probably my favorite dish. Don't get to actually eat it as much, because I mean, I don't get to Greece as much, and here in Romania it's not really the same as it is there right there on the beach, you know, next to the sea. Anyway, let's see, what do we have here? Finally, an encampment put down by England. He's gonna have a hard time actually getting one of these generals. We're already on the 155.1, and we're gonna soon go into the modern ones. That's gonna be a while until he gets the points. It's not a rule, but if you go one place up, yeah. Pico macho, yeah. Macho da pecho. Macho Picchu. Well, Krakow is going to be taken over and Bjorix is going to have another capital, and I do see he's going to keep on going towards Poznan. He will probably get another 20, 30, 40 points maybe with the capital takeover. So looking at the scores tab here, he is gonna have the opportunity to inch closer to Matthias Corvinus, but there's so much difference between them. I don't think this is gonna happen. Like the first 4 in the game have already 90 points over the next ones above them, underneath them, I mean. Looking here, we do have oh, wait a second, he actually, oh my god, this must have been a California McDonald's. He was like, nope, I'm not touching that, bro. That's expensive. I don't care about this. Man, there's no Big Mac here. What do you mean? There's no Big Mac here. That's a Bolivian dish. Oh, that's a Bolivian dish. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought of Machu Picchu and I thought you make a pun. I'm sorry. I'm watching it right now. I'm watching. Bolivian food, eggs with sausages, and what do we have here? Wow. Wait, why is it? Okay. Beef, red onion, green pepper, tomato, french fries, mustard, mayonnaise, and ketchup. Wait, where's the... I see... Oh, those are onions? No, those are eggs. Those are definitely eggs. Why doesn't it say eggs here? That's weird. Anyway. Potato, I don't put ketchup. Oh, I see. Salsa better. I see. Okay. Yeah, well, I guess... Persia is gonna be more healthy today. You know, it is what it is. We got American camps coming out, and we do need to see when he's gonna get get going against somebody. By the looks of it, Hungary is putting a few of these levied units from Zanzibar in between him and Gaul. We do need to see if that's actually going to be his direction. I do like how Gaul is actually spreading the vision apart. Like you can actually take a look that he has vision over these units to the east side. He has at least 2 turns of heads up. And I do see there's one more turn until the next golden age is gonna happen. So we do need to see who's gonna be in it. Looks like Abe is gonna be in it. We got Hojo here getting it. Eleanor is gonna get it. Norway is going dark. And Bjorix is not getting it. 6 points out. Not gonna happen unless he pulls off some magical tricks over here. Matthias Corvinus is not gonna get it. He's gonna be normal age enjoyer. We do have Jadwiga, Dark Age, Cyrus, Dark Age, Dominus, Dark Age. Okay, so we do have a few golden agers, and there's no surprise that Hojo and Eleanor are getting them. They have been building quite a few wonders here throughout their empire. Arusima Habori Temple has also been made in Japan City, giving him holy waters and stupas. Okay, interesting. Norway did get Derimeres for the extra culture. We've seen that, and interior preachers. Gaul got Zen meditation and cross-culture dialogue out of a religion that he probably made with the holy sites of Gaul, with the holy sites of Theodora. Not bad, actually. That puts him, guess what? More points on his side. He's actually on, look at that. He got 10 points just for making a religion. I mean, that is good. That is good. He's just gonna need to, just spread it all over the place. Wait, he got a relic also, right? From Krakow? No? That relic just disappeared? Oh. Yeah, it is what it is. Unfortunate relic disappearance over here. The magical relic is now in one of the population hands, and he doesn't want to give it up. Well, we are in the next era, and I would assume we're now gonna see Poland being taken out entirely. We do have the knights able to do quite a bit of damage, but only 2 of them can attack. I think only 2 of them can attack. Anyway, a relic probably got deleted since the palace in Krakow got deleted. Yes. That actually surprises me. Like, why doesn't it not try to jump into your empire palace? You know what I mean? Like, it should jump like that, like everything else. It should actually try to search for something in a friendly city. But anyway, it is what it is. Oh, we got another wave of units. Looks like this time around, Cyrus is pre-building some tanks between Bactria and Mexico City. He's still going to get his factories up before everything else. And I do notice there's a line of defense here from Norway with anti-cavs. Looking at the points here, or I should say, looking at the score screen here, we do have Cyrus competitive, Tomer is competitive, Hojo is competitive, and Matthias. So 4 civilizations are fighting for the 4 slots, for the 4 top slots. And those are exactly the ones that we see here. Ambionix does have 172 science, but so does Abe have 236. And they're gonna be bouncing around against each other here by the looks of it. I don't know. Doesn't look like either of them are actually gonna go higher. Especially since America didn't actually hold cities from Eleanor. He more dealt damage to Eleanor and that's it. And Eleanor did not drop as much as he hoped. But the difference between them in points, at least, it's very close. While Norway here, I mean, is still staying alive for some time. I don't see him dying anytime soon, especially since Cyrus is not focusing his efforts on his opponent at the moment. Cyrus is building up his empire for tank artillery. 1, 2, 3 encampments already, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get some more. He just needs the next population level, and we're gonna see him gearing up for that artillery slash tank slash helicopter slash I would say balloon attack and fascism attack against his opponent. He does have a problem with Hojo though. Hojo is extremely strong, 300 science, 300 culture. He's definitely going to get that fascism faster, and I would imagine if Hojo is actually going to start fighting on the coast here, it's going to be a problem for him. But we do need to see if Eleanor is going to manage to do something about this. No, Eleanor just got Venetian and that's it. Anyway, we're gonna have a pause for 2 minutes, and we do need to see how this is gonna go. I'm just gonna vote some weird, stupid stuff. Oh, I can't vote into Prophet anymore. No! Oh my god. Anyway, Admiral. Nobody cares about Admiral. Okay, we gotta pause for 2 minutes, and we're coming back.
Always just a touch of space madness.
Oh my god, really? Yes. Okay, looks like we're gonna have a break end of third. And I can catch up with everything. Messages, I mean. Okay, let's see. Hojo reformed the Coinage Golden Age, a lot of gold, 422 gold a turn. Eleanor, what did he choose? Reformed the Coinage for the gold, and Matthias Corvinus. Oh, Oh, normal age enjoyer here. It is what it is. Well, Abe reformed the coinage on himself, and that is gonna give him enough economy. Well, I say enough economy, but he's on 37. He's getting his line infantry is ready to pounce, and we do see his calves are already getting into the borders of America. Japan is saying mi scusi, mi scusi. Okay, well, it is what it is. Let's actually see if this pillaging attack from America is gonna have the result he wants. He definitely has not that strong cities of gold to look at. By the looks of it, yes, gold is gonna have his spiking shots, but yeah, by the time he gets these spiking shots somewhere, he's still gonna miss quite a few of these mines. Good thing is he's actually getting the pike shots quickly. 2 turns, 1 turn. He's not giving up on building his production capabilities though. It is what it is. That's 2 full dead. Yes. Kitty tax break. Yes, basically. It's it is what it is. Hello, Boneless. Good evening, sir. And also Rafifi. Rest in peace, Poland. Yes. Yeah, it is what it is, man. He got taken down. It is what it is. So many of these levied cities from Hungary. Matthias Corvinus definitely wants his Diplo points. KW. Who did manage to get Diplo points? It's Hojo getting the Diplo points. Well, doesn't matter, right? We do have Diplo victory turned off. As in turned off is not available for the players. They need to keep on playing. Eleanor 2 turns off from industrialization, and we do have the pause. There we go. 10 turns. 10 turns. 10 minutes. Let's put a timer. There we go. 6601. It's scusami, mi scusi, excuse me. Looks like Italian, but generally it's at the end, so it's maybe another Latin language. Scusami, I see. Scusami. Okay, another question. Do you have a favorite unit you like to ward or defend with? Yes, Immortal. Definitely like the Immortal, how it works. Yeah. Immortal and Berserker, I would say they're on the top of my list over there of unique units that I would definitely like to use. Well, be right back 10 minutes while this game is paused. Nubia's Yu is the Pitati Archer. No, the Immortal is Purja's Yu. But yes. Oh, sorry, the Pitati Archers. Alex 2005 was saying the Pitati Archers. Sorry, I only read the 2 last notes. The 2 last phrases. Travel further than I guess most people ever. Missing dog mysteriously found safe 2,000 miles from California. Hope. Oh my God, that was that was the big one. Okay. By the way, on the 3-body problem, can somebody confirm if the problem they have right now is they can successfully predict 2 bodies interacting with each other, but they cannot 3 and more when it comes to it, like their gravity, which basically means if that is a problem, they don't know what gravity is, and all of the equations don't actually make sense, which means, well, a lot of the science will need to be redone, physics. Yeah, but the series is more like humankind facing an existential threat. I see. I see. Well, I mean, okay. It's related to that kind of. Okay. Well, I was more talking about the actual problem from physics than actually the movie. The movie, I don't think, like, I scrolled through it. I watched the first 50 minutes. I don't think it's, well, I don't want to watch. It's not worth my time. It's too weirdly made. It's like if Earth had 3 suns, okay? Well, again, if they don't know how they interact with more than 2 bodies, that means, again, they cannot actually, they cannot be confident of the results they have from the equations they already have. So everything where gravity is entering an equation, well, that's not the correct equation. There must be something else at play that they really don't know. Oh well, I guess it's fun times. We're gonna see some more discoveries, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be interesting. Finally, maybe somebody is smart enough will actually get to remake those equations and start doing stuff. Or maybe they know, but they're not telling. Uh-oh. Well, still waiting for Japan. Matthias Insiders here, and it looks like they're putting the pluses. Is that the errors in measurement of the initial position of the 3 bodies become so important to calculate where things are going? Huh? Okay. Just Google the 3-body problem essentially says that the given 3 bodies that you can't predict their movements through exactly, like it doesn't work. That the Newton law of motion and gravity, which basically everybody was hanging on to them, they're not there. They're not correct. It's not that we don't have the math and the science. I mean, we didn't get the equation correct. It is what it is, you know. Big people also make mistakes. It's normal. We're human. We are human. Anyway, let's come back to the game here because it started, so we don't need to tick off. Oh my god, I didn't actually tick on the countdown timer. Anyway, it is what it is. We do have Hungary here. With quite a big military, but half of it is levied from city states, and it looks like he's keeping up quite a few units next to Estergom. Maybe he's actually going to eat into his neighbor over here, Ambiorix, at some point. Well, we do have Ambiorix starting to reposition his army. He finished his endeavor to take out Poland, and it looks like he's on the 5th spot here, right above Eleanor. Still 39 points separating them. Looking at here, Persia did retreat his units. He's getting his economy back up, and by the looks of it, oh, well, back up. He's already on 292, getting his stock exchanges. I do see some spies getting out of his cities and finishing up his production capabilities. Did jump up to 736, and look at that. He's actually a lot higher than Tomaritz's 628. Well, at this point, we're going to need to see what they're going to use this production on. And I do see some Persian coursers are getting the safety of the borders of Scythia to get back to their territory. They did not stop for McDonald's, for KFC, or for In-N-Out. It is what it is, you know, they made their choice. And we do need to see if Norway over here is actually going to feel some pressure from his opponents. I don't think so. Like, England is going to take a long time. Turning a Sea Dog with Venetian Arsenal? Wow, that's not enough production. It's only a 37 production city with a shipyard in it. That doesn't seem good. Well, I guess we might actually see one of those industrial zones put down next turn, where he's gonna hit his 10th population. Looking at America, he's still actually doing the damage against the Gallic defenses, while we do have the parking shots repositioning to try to get a line of defense here. He did manage to plug in the card, so now the parking shots are cheaper, or at least I hope he plugged in the card. Did he? Yeah, he does have Grand Armée for the 50% off anti-cav units and other units as well. Now, while I do notice Hungary, 321 size, going for sanitation, he got infantries. Whoa. Matthias Corvinus actually has infantries. Okay, well, and he has a lot of previous. I mean, you don't go infantries and you don't put them on the front line like this if you're not itching to actually do the damage against your opponent. So we do need to see, first of all, what he's doing. He's securing his southern border and giving himself space so he can actually attack it somewhere. You see, wait a second. So Ambiorix was friend with Eleanor, right? To the south. Basically, this is how the land split up. Yes, Ambiorix is allied with Eleanor, while it looks like America and at the same time Hungary might be coming for him from the east side. Since he's kind of a weak target right now, he couldn't manage to get enough science and enough culture in good enough time. Even though he does have the production capabilities, we will probably see Hungary chew through his cities quite quickly with infantries. Infantries are extremely strong. One of the, I would say, not that used units in the game that is definitely having a lot of potential for damage. We do have the American units actually getting next to Lisio. They did not put that city under siege, but they are getting their hoofs on as many mines as possible, even getting the scouts in. I do see Goal is trying to do some shots there with the pike and do some hits with the pike and shots, and by the looks of it, he is doing significant damage against these calves. He should be taking care of them quite quickly, but not before a lot of these calves are going to pillage the mines. I don't think they can pillage the trade routes though. They are protected. No, Ambiorix's trade routes are not protected. The Eleanor ones are. He's in a reform the coinage, but this one is not, even though it does look like it's kind of far away to actually be doing damage to it. The other ones are already past. They already passed through the danger zone. Looks like Buffalo and Chicago got placed over here. Those are forward cities towards where England had territory. Abe is just inching forward with a few cities to get more points in, and by the looks of it, he's still last on the scoreboard. Norway having 11 more points than him. Well, looking at the CCR, well, let's actually see, getting his spies out, getting to finish up more more of these encampments, but only 2 of them, from what I do notice, have been built. It doesn't seem like he's prepared for a longer gameplay, how to say it, longer late game gameplay, unless he actually goes for his bombers, fighters and bombers. And I guess this is a question if they're gonna use that latest bonus that got changed in BBG, with the extra aluminium that you now get on the hangar, and you do get, instead of the +2 on the airport, you're only going to get +1. That still means you're going to get a lot more aluminium quicker than you would needing to actually build the hangar. It's basically, you build a hangar, you get one plane. Not bad, not bad. We do have Japan getting a bit of a fleet out, and I think the biggest question we need to ask ourselves is he actually going to backstab his ally for the remainder of the game, Norway? Because he does have a significant lead over everybody else. Or is this going to be a defensive fleet against a possible attack from the other side of the coast, especially since he saw that England does have a Venetian arsenal and he's not really aware of what's going on here. Right? He doesn't know exactly what's going on here between him and between Eleanor and America. Persia waiting for tanks to push Norway? I think so. I think so, with so many heavy chariots deployed to the southeast. But these are extremely expensive. Well, I guess that's one of the reasons he wants to get so much gold. Where are the units? Okay, we don't really have the Hungarian units getting their infantries. Is this not going to be an attack, or is Matthias Corvinus waiting for something? 363 gold a 10. He does have, let me see, 85 a pop here for an infantry. That's not that big. Can definitely get quite a few of them. Whoa, they're 85, 95 a pop from warriors as well. That's so cheap because they're levied. That is amazing. Wait, how much? Oh, I see. He has a single turn of levy left on Alaventa. That's the problem. He doesn't want to commit all of these units while they will just get pushed out. He wants to re-levy the city. Japan can just buy great people with all of that faith. Yes, I don't know what he's waiting for, but we might actually see him wait for Isaac Newton here. He might actually be needing a few projects, like 3 or 4 projects, and then he's just gonna buy it with faith. Zeus coming in, we do have him on 254 faith a 10, while Norway next to him is 237. Nobody in the game is actually coming close to that faith generation, and we do need to see how Hojo is gonna try to get his oil. First of all, has spaceport tile, has spaceport tile, has spaceport tile? No. Is this a spaceport tile? This is a grassland. Yes, this, wait, can you put a spaceport on a volcanic soils flat tile? I think so, right? Getting that hit underneath the belly of the beast. You can, right? Lolo, hello there, sir. I was thinking, right? There's no prerequisite to actually have it on grassland or plains or whatever. There's no denial. Persia highest production in the game? Yes, Persia is definitely highest production in the game. 788 faith a turn. It's even bigger than Hojo has, plus his faith per turn. Well, I should say converted back into production. We do have him one turning these research labs, and he's definitely gonna get a lot bigger sooner. He's already on 320 science. That would mean he's gonna pop over 400 pretty soon. He already has the energy for all of those research labs to give him what he needs. We don't have him with as much culture as Hojo, not nearly as much as Hojo did manage to get throughout the game, 65 culture versus 5700, but the difference between them is not that big to be extremely meaningful. It's probably going to be only like 2 turns fascism or something like that, 2 turns difference for fascism. Hojo needs a lot more industrial districts to carry to late game. Yeah, wait, 1, 2, he has 1, 2, that's it, 2. Wow, he only has 2 of them. Yeah, he definitely needs more. Only 2 industrial zones. Well, the rest are shipyards. The rest of his production is coming from a lot of shipyards. Trying to get also Hueto Kali for the amenities here. I'm a bit surprised. Wouldn't have it being better to be built here on the 1-1? Anyway, it is what it is. Okay, so nothing's happening here. We do have some Hussars line infantries deployed to the south. Matthias Corvinus just re-levied Venice, and look at all of those units that actually got popped to the north. He's gonna get them back and gonna upgrade them into infantry so he can keep on going against Gaul. Well, Gaul here, since he did already get a lot of Piking shots, of course he does have the extra production from Statue of Zeus for those Piking shots, the anti-cav units. These units are getting one shot by the infantries. They're not gonna stand a chance. Like I mean, he doesn't even need a levy bonus. He's just gonna take them out like butter. Where is the wait? Wasn't there a single wait? There was. Oh, I see. They got moved. Okay, let me look at this damage. Look at this damage. 97 against 80. Wow. Yeah, that's a problem on Ambiorix's spiking shots, man. They're just not strong enough. Bonsoir, le prof de physique. Bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue. Your points will end up mine. Alex 2005 already poking. Can I change my bet to Japan? Kick W, man. Wait, what did you guys vote? You still did vote in Eleanor, right? A lot of you actually voted in Eleanor. Let me see. What is this? Managed prediction. We did have Eleanor getting 50%. Cyrus was on 17% and Abe was on 31%, while Ambiorix only had 2%. With all of that big start over there, only had 2% of the votes. I don't think he planned on defending infantry anyways with Piking shots. Yes. He didn't plan, but that's how it ended up playing, right? Because he needed to fend off attacks from the Cavs of America. He ended up making a lot of these pre-builds, and now we're going to need to see him switch. By the looks of it, he's choosing field cannons, which definitely is a good unit, but he needs it in good enough numbers. He needs 10 of them or something to try to defend the Hungarian push. You know, we do have Monte Michel also getting up from Samaro Briva, gonna pad those culture points from the floodable terrain improved, and we do have him with a lot of these antiquity sites. Well, he doesn't know about them. It is what it is. It's fine. They're not blocking as many. Oh my! Look how many antiquities we have here. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, guys. I don't think I've ever seen in such a close, I would say, land, 17. I know, but it's 17, bro. Like I would have imagined a few of them, maybe like 5, not 17. Wow, that's a lot of points. That's a lot of antiquities there, a lot of artifacts. Anyway, we do need to see Hungary getting back his units into his border, so he starts upgrading them. He's also starting to build his research labs, which I gotta say he doesn't have a lot of production, or at least it doesn't look like he has a lot of production. His empire says, in empire total says 602, but when I see his cities 88, he has 84, and that's with the industrial zones being quite big. Well, let's actually take a look at his cards. Maybe it is no craftsmanship, but then his amenities. He's on +6. He's very good on amenities. Oh my god. Well, it is what it is. Would have definitely expected a little bit more production than him, especially if we compare him to Persia's ability to get these research labs very quickly. Campus research projects coming up for Persia as well. They're still actually inching forward towards Albert Einstein, and I do have to say that Japan still did not spend his faith a turn. He does have 267 per turn, and he is not getting projects. Whoa, he's not getting project, guys. He might. Oh yeah, I mean, it is what it is. If somebody's gonna get Einstein, well, it's all his fault because he did not actually get the projects for Einstein. The water ports coming up from multiple cities. He is getting to upgrade a few of the boats. First of all into armadas, second of all into ironclads, and by the looks of it, it's positioned next to Kyoto to defend his capital. And we do have more sea dogs. It looks like England over here is getting more sea dogs, and finally he's actually able. Wait, did he get a canal for one tile fish? I guess he's gonna get at some point the ability to get into these seas. Oh wait, you know he can actually pass through this. He can pass through this. Oh, this is coast. Why don't we see this? This is so weird. No, wait, it's actually working, bro. Wait, look, it says impassable, but he somehow has a sea dog here. What? How does this go? And the fish, look at the fish. The fish actually has, how to say, one of those glaciers on it. What? WTF, bro? Anyway, I don't know how that is goes. It is what it is. One of those weird things. Anyway, he's gonna get a lot of sea dogs. That means also potential for him to get a lot of those later on submarines, which is definitely gonna be a strong unit. But I'm pretty sure Hojo could actually match that. We do have him also with quite a few more cities than Eleanor has on the coast, and I'm pretty sure his production capability should be on par, especially since Eleanor is 356 and Hojo is 640. If you take into account that. Well, Eleanor does have Venetian arsenal. They should be right about there, right on the same page. Well, we do have still Hungary not making up his mind of attacking a goal here, and by the looks of it, he's actually gonna put his units also in Miskolc, while he has a few defending Obuda. He keeps on getting those points and not really how to say, not really deciding to switch sides over here at this point in time. In-camera training projects coming up from Debrecen. I do see he's putting down Casa de Constatacion. He does have a continent split to the west side, which does have at least 2 cities that do have governors in them, so that will give them the extra points. We got Persia calling up units on the southeast. 1, 2, 3 called up tanks might be coming there. I do see Jeanne d'Arc did get recruited, but that's not a good one. I do see he's doing multiple projects, and yeah, I would have imagined that. Wait, that's another industrial zone. Guys, imagine if you would have had a dam. One dam, bro. One dam, and would have hit 4 industrial zones. Oh my god. What is that? SS Sea Dog Icebreaker class? It might be Icebreaker class, man. It might be. You might be right here. I don't know. Looks like this Sea Dog fleet definitely has some upgrades we're not aware of. Anyway, we do have Scythia getting his science up as well with 349, but it looks like he's going to have more than Cyrus when he's going to finish his research labs. We do have Eleanor asking for a new. We do have military engineers starting to get out of Scythia's cities. And I do notice Scythia did manage to get another encampment down, right? He's on 3 right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's on 4. Okay, that's a good number for a war. And we do need to see, wait a second, Hojo declared war on Abe. Abe declared war on Norway. I guess this is more for city states than anything else. They really don't have a border. Oh, look at that. This is for gold. One American cav made its way to the Norwegian borders. And now, by the looks of it, Abe is just going to feast on that mine and get out of there. Does Cynthia want Bergen? Bergen. Well, I don't know. He might be. I don't know. We're going to need to see. I mean, at the moment, he's building his infrastructure, and we do need to see where is he going to go. East, north, west. I mean, I would imagine... Oh, another war. Abe has declared war on Matthias Corvinus. Oh, the war has started, boys. We got infantries looking at infantries, and there are quite a few field cannons sprinkled in between the Alliance of America and Matthias Corvinus's Hungary. Doesn't seem like anything is moving, though. We barely have them in a staring match. Okay, they started moving. We got infantry corps going against normal infantries into garrison commander defenses. Multiple field cannons able to do the damage or some damage against these infantries. And they need machine guns. They really need machine guns. Well, we do have from Matthias Corvinus 2 tens refining, and I do see he has a few pre-built tanks, but not that many. While these units, a lot of these, or if not all of these infantries have been levied. We do need to see if Abe will have enough to take them down. What is this? This is Zanzi. Zanzi is 14 in, and the only thing he needs to do is just tie it, and they're gonna get unlevied. Bam, boom. And Gazargamu has been... Oh my god. Guys, finally Norway took out that city. He finally did it. Look, gang! Hello there, sir. Hello! Did we have an update on the thing? Whoa. Wait, did we have an update on the file? Yes, we do have an update on the file. I can actually give you the file now. Give me a second. Unpin this message. Follow the CCC 12 live results. There we go. And I'm there. Oh my god, it's not working, bro. Let me put it through a Google shortcut or something. Wait, didn't how do you get into the shop? WTF, man.
For man is not content unless he's pressing himself to the limits of his knowledge or beyond. Beyond. Limit.
It is what it is. Need to get the shortener out, and looks like I don't have that many people. Okay. Let's do this. Oh. Okay. There we go. And let's see if this works. Yes, it works. Okay. So I'm gonna need to write it down again. I'm sorry. It is what it is. Delete message. Unpin, delete, whatever. Follow the CCC 12 live results. Okay, there we go. Unable to pin. What? Okay, do we have more mischief happening here? No, but it looks like the American units do definitely need to caught up to actually deal with the American ones, with the Hungarian ones. Oh, thank you. Oh, I did actually pin it, lol. And it gave me an error when it pinned it. Oh, that's so weird. That is so weird, not gonna lie. Oh, Masca, thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir. How are you doing? Good evening. Thank you. Woohoo! Let's go. Okay, I was confused over there. What did happen? Let me pin it up on YouTube as well. Hello there, Victor, by the way. Good evening, sir. More games to catch? Yes, not right now, though. Not as in, not after this one. This is the only one for today. Tomorrow, we're going to have the 4v4 Anonymous, I believe. And then we're going to take a look if we do get another one later on. And on... oh, let me see. And on Sunday, we're going to have the 2v2 finals, and we're also going to have the 4v4 finals later on in the day. I was thinking if we should go for something like the last Ironman, but to be honest, I think it's better if... there we go. It's better if we have a little bit of diversity and get more different games going. I would have loved to have some fun games also, but yeah, that doesn't look like it's going to happen. It is what it is. So, like the fun games we have right now are kind of hard to actually take a look at. As inspect it in the game, you can't do it easily. Yeah, this one is going definitely longer. Like we got the turn 86 here, and I don't think we actually have the full four last places, the full first places on the board here, sedimented in stone. Japan is 50 points above his next door, Cyrus, and then we do have Cyrus only 13 points over Tomaris, with Matthias Corvinus coming up on 22 points difference. They're very close to each other, and I'm pretty sure Ambioris over there is gonna get some more points from the city he got, but not amazing amounts. So yeah, you do see he's getting up for one and trying to fend off attacks from America, while America is also desperately trying to get more points on his side. It doesn't seem like that's happening. Let's see if we're also gonna have America managing to get Zanzibar away from Hungary. It's very hard to do this. You do need a lot of envoys. Hungary has been getting a lot of free envoys whenever he levied those units, so you can imagine he definitely has the advantage. 3 turning line infantries does seem like good enough production for him to keep going, and we're gonna need to see if he is gonna manage to fend off attacks from America, which I believe, by the looks of the numbers over here, he's gonna have a hard time defending, especially when he's not defending in Miskolc. Miskolc is Governor Victor city, so it's definitely tougher than the other ones. The units are gonna have an extra +3 on them, and he does have quite a few field cannons. On the right side, in Nobuda, he only has a lot of these light infantries, which by the looks of it are not juicy, not juiced enough to actually withstand the attacks of America. Now we do need to see also how Norway is going to try to get more points on the board. He is right now third from the bottom, and I do see he's only 5 points away from Eleanor. Well, we do see that Scythia is starting to get up a little bit bigger. We do have him with more economy coming in. He's trying to get the Big Ben, and I do see he's building Orsagas, while Generals is going to start to get more of these archaeologists. I don't think he has a lot, but let's see. He has one. That's it. One single, no, 2 3. Okay, it's fine. He has 3, but one he's gonna get from Persia's borders or something. I also noticed that America is not actually building many more of those units. He wants to get his military academy, and I don't see him benefiting from a general for his units, or at least not on the front line. He does have Napoleon Bonaparte in the capital, which will definitely give some bonuses over here towards these infantries, but it's not enough to help him guarantee the attack on Miskolc. While on the east side, I would assume he might actually want to move it there so he can actually do the damage here also. FFA guards are not war friendly. Yeah, who's gonna get the fascism timing? Sandorius is definitely putting the finger on the button here. Well, Hojo's going, I'm sorry to say it, he's going nukes, man. Combined arms coming up in 2 turns. While I do see Cyrus is still getting his steel, he's coming back on the bottom 3. He's not that far away from actually getting to the same technology of Hojo, but not yet there. Tomer is also advanced ballistics there. Scourge starts coming up in 3 turns. And I do see he padded a little bit more his production numbers and science numbers considerably. 547 science with 200 culture, 200 gold a turn, and 727 production. Good enough cities here to keep him competitive when it comes to the points. And as you can see, he's very close to Cyrus. He might actually overtake Cyrus. We do have the counterattack of the Hungarian units. Actually, right now, they are feeling America might be a bit too squishy, so he's starting to push into him. We do have these infantries of America calling up and trying to reposition to defend the city of New Orleans a little bit better. Altisma also hello there, sir, and welcome. So finally, only Scythia, the warmonger, remained in peace. Yeah, can you imagine that? Actually, Scythia this game, he didn't war anybody. Did he war at least a city state? I don't think he even war the city state. No, he doesn't have a city state. Wow, really? Scythia over here, the biggest peacemonger in the game. Yeah. We do have aerodromes being placed down, and it looks like a whoa, 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 whoa! They're still at war. They're still at war, right? Like they declared, like the second Cyrus declared war on Norway. He basically triggered Japan war as well. Oh my God, they are at war, and Japan is gonna have tank armies before Persia will have steel walls. Oh no, it's fine, it's fine. Well, they already have steel walls are coming up next turn. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see quite a few of these artilleries getting bought here, and you do see he's upgrading a lot of these tank armies behind all of this. Uh-oh, I think we have a problem. I need to turn down my AC. Cyrus has a slightly huge problem. Yes. A little bit problem. Yeah. Yeah. He does. He actually does. You are kind of right about Persia versus Japan. Yargonat was pointed out here. Yeah. Scythia is just kind of like that. When he does something, he likes to do it right. Watch his first attack have 20 tank armies. Yeah, probably. Let's actually see what will happen here. At the moment, he's still trying to roll through the commercial hub investments. I wouldn't be surprised if he's going to get Mary Catherine Goddard. And that's going to be an extra diplomatic visibility over his opponent. It looks like also Hungary is managing to get next to the city of New Orleans. But I find it doubtful that he's actually going to punch through. But it looks like his infantries are not as strong as America's. America did join the war against Lisio here, and by the looks of it, he's definitely dealing the damage against the Viking shots. But now Gold does have field cannons, and these field cannons, maybe they don't hurt per unit, but when they are so many of them, they will definitely hurt these infantries. And we do need to see, yeah, there we go. It's like 3 shots will take out this infantry, and he has 3 of them. Yeah, 4 of them actually. Let's see the shots. With the great general. Oh no, he corded up before he took the shot. That's gonna survive actually. Yeah. Anyway, it is what it is. Okay, so tanks of Japan are now meeting the steel walls on the cities of Scythia, on the city of Persia, and I do see he's pushing through the north as well. These are still going to be a lot of pillages that are going to be done, and Hojo Tokimen does have quite a few encampments built on the west side. Wait a second, he's only 2 encampments built, not a lot of them, to be honest. And I don't think, did he manage, I don't think he got a general, or did he buy the general? Oh my god, he bought the general with faith. He actually, like, either he bought the general, but I think he bought the general. Or who did manage to get Einstein? Persia got Einstein. Yeah, he bought the general. Yeah, no, Persia is getting at least 2 airports next time. The aerodromes, yes, not the airports, aerodromes, yes. I guess the question is if he's gonna have the ability to get actually advanced fighters, because biplanes are not gonna do anything about Japanese tank armies. Fighters do have a chance of actually doing something. You know, we do need to see if Japan is going to manage, but I think he's actually going to manage to get quite a few pillages off. I'm not convinced yet he's actually going to take a lot of cities out, but before Persia will actually get to plug the choke. You do see combustion coming up next, and from Cyrus, he's not that far. Oh my god, he is further away than ideal. Hojo is going to hit the fascism timing much faster than Cyrus. Cyrus is still 3 turns away from ideology, and a difference of 5 to 7 tests that we talked about at the beginning, well, it looks like it's happening right here. It's happening right here. Biplanes will just block chokes, yes, but they're still Vatican City way. I mean, he can get here. So I'm pretty sure it's very, very hard to actually get like 10 planes to block all of these chokes. Next time I'll put my points where my mouth is. There we go. Yeah. What chokes? Japan has made it past the chokes with 5 tank armies. Yeah. Woohoo! Oh my god, and he's one-shotting these units. Well, I guess it's just a matter of time until he's gonna do the boom boom. There's gonna be a lot of boom boom in Persia's territory. I gotta say, a lot of boom boom. Even Japan don't get the city. He has a lot of pillages. Yeah, exactly. Even if he doesn't get the city, he's just gonna keep on pillaging, and that's still gonna be a lot of damage done to Persia, even if he doesn't take the cities. Yes, I totally agree. We do have some artillery armies here deployed towards the city of Tarsus, but I'm pretty sure the first thing that Persia will do is upgrade the tank, so that will increase the garrison defense strength of these cities and make them much harder for even the artillery armies to attack into. It's not gonna be a problem if he has enough of them, and I think that's where we need to find out, is he gonna have enough of them. Fargin, thank you so much for the prime, sir. Thank you.
Thou shall be knighted primer. Farchitect.
Yeah, he does have low oil. -2 though, that's not that big, not that much. -2 is fine. I want to take a look if he has more. Yeah, there we go. He has another oil tile here that he could upgrade to the north of Tokyo. And that's about it. I don't see any more oil. But still, that's an extra tile that he could get the oil from. That's fine. That's good. Yeah, the low oil will make things a little bit more interesting. Yes, definitely. We do have also Persia getting his combustion, and this is about that time if he wants to actually do something with tanks, or he wants to do something with helicopters. We would have needed to see the pre-builds, and he doesn't have the pre-builds. Well, I guess that's not going to be his option. Commercial hub investment still coming out of his cities. He's buying out. Wait, is he buying out units, or is he upgrading units? I think he's buying out some units, right, in each of his cities, or he upgraded them to have more everywhere, be a harder target, or at least appear as a harder target to go against. It's -2 for now. If it increases, Japan could get almost nothing. That is true. That is true. Alex 2005 makes a very good point here. Japan might not get anything out of this attack if he is not careful with his oil generation. Well, immediately we do see some units being taken out. We do see some pillages, especially on the campus of Haraiva. And I do see this tank is probably going to be taken down here as a first move if Cyrus doesn't shift enter it away. You know, we do need to see if Eleanor is ever... Oh my god, look at Eleanor. He has so many ironclads on the western coast. I would imagine he might actually want to get those fixed against Japan. Since Japan did start a war against his next door neighbor, well, Eleanor might swoop in and do some damage here. We're going to need to see if he's going to get to feast on the traders of his opponent here, or if he is even going to move from his coast. Because at the moment, he's getting a lot of these submarines out, not to mention a lot of ironclads that could definitely turn later on into destroyers, and I think that's actually what he's going for. He's discovering rifling mobilization coming up in 1 turn, and I don't think it's a good idea to go with just ironclads against Japan from the other side of the planet. You kind of need to get your best units there, and it's definitely the destroyer of the melee class. What does shift entering do? It's basically ends your turn. Shift enter is the command to end your turn, so if you do have waypoints set for your units, they're gonna go to the next point. You're basically forcing all of the movements in one. Somebody actually took Zanzibar? Or no, he didn't. Actually, he lost the levy by, you know, naturally. I do see Hungary did manage to get fighters, which are going to do the damage against these infantry slowly but surely, and of course with the field cannons being deployed in the front, is trying to carve a path into the cities of America. We do have builders coming around, more airports, and I'm pretty sure we will see more planes in the air. He does need to build them and deploy them. While we do see Persia has been forced to actually try to defend against Japan, by the looks of it, he didn't manage to save his tank, first of all. But second of all, he's not going to get to save the city of Tarsus. Yes, we do have insufficient oil, -4 right now on Japan. He did manage to get a builder, and it is going to go for the oil tile there to the north of Tokyo. That's going to be +3 oil that he's getting. Maybe he's even going to put on the cards for extra, no? He doesn't have them yet. He doesn't have them in. What's the... do you get... I'm pretty sure there was a card, no? But he doesn't have it yet. For extra oil. I know this one for additional coal. Wasn't there one for oil as well? Everyone just forgot CTI exists. Yeah. I mean, he's been so friendly to everybody, right? They forgot about it. It is what it is. While I do see CTI is getting slowly these aerodromes down, and I do see he's getting his military academies to fill them. So he gets those extra general points, not to mention the extra production and the capability to get armies out immediately. We still don't see him with an army though, like pre-builds. You usually do see some pre-build somewhere if somebody wants to ward this. Artillery still doing the damage. Is he buying another artillery? No, but he didn't manage to get a drone, which is amazing at this point. And these tank armies are definitely strong enough to push into Persia, especially right now with fascism. They're still stronger than the tanks of his opponent of the same kind. They have a +5 and insufficient oil is only -4. So they have 1 point over, you know, still something, still something. Got some aquariums coming up in Osaka. I do see he's getting his aerodromes down, and he's gonna need his planes in the air as quickly as possible. Biplanes already coming off from Persia, and I'm pretty sure Persia is gonna follow up with advanced flights soon. I don't want to see his gold per turn. 391 gold per turn on Cyrus, while Japan is on 373. They both have enough gold per turn to buy out some biplanes if they want to. Hard building tank armies with multiple cities. We do have Persia also managing to try to get to the oil tile, but he didn't get there fast enough. That cav did die. Well, it was for a good cause. We do have more damage being done. I do also notice the bonus of war department getting activated, so Japan did manage to get his 3rd tier building built. The war department has been chosen. He is probably going to want to clean the map. Looks like Tomidis is asking Cyrus if it's okay to be spied. Okay. Ambiotis is also saying he's going to be friendly to Hungary, but he's probably not going to be friendly to America, while America is still defending against Hungary. Well, by the looks of it, we're going to need to see a lot more fighters in the air and artillery if he actually wants to push through this, not to mention maybe machine guns. Goal is my IRL finance. What? Finance? Oh, okay. Fiance, you wanna me? Or finance because he's on 9? Wait, is that finance or fiance? Two different things. Goal per 10. Okay, finance. Okay, got it. Okay, got it. I see. Kick. Well, I gotta say he has a lot of assets. Maybe he doesn't have the GPT, but he has a lot of assets, man. I don't know. He's getting that GPT right now. Look at the banks, man. Look at the banks. So that's how you do it also, right? Yeah, I get it, Sergey. Well, at least Gold's finance is about to get better. Yes. The man loves to eat rocks. Well, I have a big assets here too. Yeah. I mean, you know, big assets, bro. It is what it is. You know, you need to do what you need to do. Okay, let's see. Do you think they picked Tommy so nobody would attack all while planning to sim for the win? It could be. It could definitely be, but I think they picked it more so they could have the ability if they wanted to war at the beginning if they needed to. And also late game Cynthia, it's very strong if you do manage to be competitive with everybody else. And I'm sorry, there was, I don't know, car racing or not even racing, I don't know. That's a broken car, man. It sounded like a broken car. Wait, did that tank? Okay, he managed to get out, and it looks like he's not getting out. Yes, he is. Wow. Wow. Was that a calf that just died into a tank? Kick W, man. Well, this turn, the next turn, we're gonna have the oil improved, and he's gonna be fine on oil from then on. Well, at least for a few moments. We do have the drone also appearing on the front line, while I do notice some of the tanks of Persia are managing to get the core ability. It does seem like Japan still has the hold on the city of Tarsus with at least two of these tank armies next to it. He does have the ability to attack into that city center and delete it. While Persia will need to upgrade his biplanes into fighters to deal more damage from afar. I'm pretty sure these tanks are actually going to be in trouble here with the fighters getting out. Now, multiple tank armies are also getting out from Japan. Keeps on going with that advantage. And I do notice England did manage to armada up his ironclads, but still did not get to destroy us. Wait, is he actually gonna go with oh my god, with ironclad armadas? I don't think so. I really don't think he's gonna go with ironclad armadas against Japan or Norway for that matter. He could just go and take over like 4 cities of Norway. Anyway, Persia's tanks do seem like they do have oil on them. So he's fine. He had more encampments? No? 1, 2, 3? Just 3 encampments? Whoa. Okay. Guess they did space them out. We got a field cannon army also making his way up, and I do see finally a tank army did cross that river. We do see there is a possibility for him to attack into a tank of Persia from 3 sides, and usually that means that unit's dead. We do need to see when another tank army makes its place here, because this is just a lonely tank. I don't know what he's doing, but I guess he's protecting the drone, or the drone is protecting him. And we do have the city of Tarsus being forced a little bit, you know, toppled over the edge here. We do need to see if the artillery army is going to manage to deal enough damage, and it should. Yeah, it should deal enough damage. So Japan to turn someone for oil? It might be. It might be. Does he even have oil in his territory? I see a lot of aluminium. I don't see oil. It's just like one. Oh, he does have oil here next to Cardiff. That's 1 oil tile. 2, 3. Okay, so 3 oil tiles here for Persia, while he already has 2 improved. He needs to get another builder here. Even if it is not in his borders to work as a city center, it's 4 tiles out from multiple cities. It can still gather oil for him. He's just not gonna get to use the tile yields in his city center. Whoa, lost a tank. And he might lose the artillery? No. No. Yeah. Yeah, but he doesn't have enough damage to take down the city of Tarsus anymore. What he did manage to do was carve a path through the other line of defense, the Persia, and by the looks of it, he did take out another 2 tanks here from the north, while to recover some health on his own tanks. He has promotions and sending some more from his cities. He just finished them. We do see him also getting a mountain tunnel kick. Wait, no, he can't. Wait, he can't. I'm pretty sure he can't tunnel through the... How to say, through this. What is this one doing? Is it just to build the road? Is he gonna try to build the road? Okay, I guess it is what it is. Yeah, multiple battleship armadas that will need to turn into stronger units at some point. England is still messing around with his fleet over here. He's playing with his duckies in the water while he's getting his sea dogs out for, of course, again, pre-builds for those submarines. Those are gonna be very strong against the battleships. We do have anti-air guns also deployed here by America to the north, so he can defend his infantry corps from these pesky fighters. It doesn't look like the fighters can do any more damage, significant damage against these infantries, especially since they're 118. Well, on the east side, even if Hungary did manage to get some tanks, it definitely doesn't have enough damage against these infantries. And we do have America not really needing to fear his southeast nor his west side. England is kind of peaceful. We do have Gaul managing to push him out of his borders. And again, Gaul is still struggling to get back. He's on 232 science, 111 culture, 438 production, still has his factories to be built. And well, I gotta say, it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while. We're 1094, and right now Japan keeps his lead with 876 points. It does look like he's also gonna do the damage against Cyrus, and we're probably gonna take out one of the first four here. If he does manage to punch through the Cyrus empire, nobody's gonna stop him from getting first here. Tomaris, well, maybe Tomaris. I wouldn't discount Tomaris as an option, to be honest. One of the things that I don't like about Tomaris is he doesn't have a lot of encampments, but he's putting more down. So I think this is gonna be a very, 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 very good city at late game. He might even want to go for the win here, and the only way to get for the win is to either kill Norway on the east or attack Japan. Or maybe I guess America, but he's allied with America, right? So I think it's war Norway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cities should be more than 7 cities. Might be enough to put him over what Japan will take here. Or not, depends on what Japan will take here. We do have quite a few tanks coming out from Spurgeon. I do see he does have a good enough production to keep on fending off attacks, but Japan didn't manage to get that fascism first, and that puts him way ahead of this in damage, in terms of damage. I think you should be able to tunnel through a volcano, but every time a unit goes through the tunnel, there's a 5% chance of a mega colossal eruption. That would be funny. When I started reading that, I thought you're actually gonna say that the unit needs to get damaged or something. There's a 5% chance the unit is gonna lose like half of its health or something, because that's lava, just, you know, pouring out of the tunnels there. Maybe he waits to conquer the city and then make the tunnels through the mountain. That's also a point. That's also a good point, actually. Maybe that is what he's waiting here. Yeah, some of our units may die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Yeah. No more minus. No more minus on Japan. Full strength units now. Oil is available. We do have him getting his aerodromes up, and it's going to take a while to get those planes in the air and move them forward. I do see Aquatic Center is also getting built in Japan's territory with Torre de Belém. He didn't actually build a big fleet. He only has a few ironclad armadas and some of these battleship fleets and armadas. This isn't that big of a fleet, especially compared to England, and especially with the production that England is right now putting into all of these boats. Did that English... anyway, he did get Bradford again. And maybe this is what happened, right? The city was taken from here, from the gypsum tile. Maybe that is what happened. Maybe he did have actually one harbor in the water, but we didn't see it. And he did poop out one of these sea dogs, and we just didn't notice. I mean, it's totally possible. America did come and take that city quite late in the game, so I think he had the opportunity to do so, and we might have missed it. This is the way, yeah. War in Civ 6 is almost, is always, most of your units will die, but that's a sacrifice. KW. Okay, oh, I'm sorry, instead of an explosion damaging everything near it, should be also the huge cloud of smoke that has a 5% chance of killing everything on the map, and that's ending the game on the spot. Or maybe it puffs out of cloud of smoke that keeps on hiding some of the tiles around. Like, you don't know exactly which tiles are going to be hidden, and you can't reveal them unless you try to go for them. Check that out. He was building a shipyard. There we go. Thunderous is remembering. Nice. Okay, we get our neurons together and we find the information. Yes, let's go. I like. Okay, looks like Japan did manage to carve his way towards the city of Tarsus, and by the looks of it, these planes will need to retreat so they can get the fighter upgrade. We do have them valiantly trying to attack into that artillery army, but they don't do nothing. We do need to see also how fast these tanks are actually going to start to deal with the Persian army, since yes, Persia did manage to get machine guns. It still doesn't seem like he has enough units to deal with the Japanese threat, especially with mobilization activated here on Japan and fascism. That is a strong attack. We do have Cyrus also getting his wait a second, he's getting suffrage. Wait, he's in fascism. Okay, he has his fascism also, finally. Now let's see, do we have +5+5+5? We don't have him armying up though, and he should have the army ability, right? He should have the army ability. He's just not having enough units. That is a problem, not having enough units. Yeah, there we go, he has the army ability. I mean, I'm pretty sure he needed to get mobilization for all of these. Last game reset, a fog of war would be funny. Exactly, right, Ishtapai? I'm thinking, you know, and that would be so funny to, like, even your own cities, you can't even see your own cities. You lost communication with your cities because you can't I mean, you know, they can't call home. They can't call home, and no GPS. It is what it is. Okay, campus research grants. It's interesting that nobody's actually going for a victory condition in the sense of going for, oh my god, modern armors. Wait, he actually went through towards modern armor, so are we gonna see like what, CT and oh, never mind. Hello, Norway. I think Norway is just dead anyway, right? By the looks of it, CTI is gonna manage to push through with his tank armies, if modern armor armies, if he wants to. His tank armies are more than sufficient to actually challenge Norway here. And yes, he does have helicopters as well, but not that many, only a few that could upgrade into those. Now he does have the ability to use his faith, but I don't see a lot of faith generation, only like 269. That's not a lot of faith to buy out these cav units. CTI is going nukes slash GDRs at this point. I was thinking the same, but look at that. He actually is putting more pressure on Norway, and to be honest, he should be able to actually take out these cities. He did manage to declare war against his next door neighbor, and there we go. We got the first shots of the game here, of the war being done between them. Last second of the turn. We're also 1 turn away from getting the next World Congress, which does mean we went into the next turn and we got a normal ager, golden ager, normal ager, normal ager, dark age, golden age, heroic age, and heroic age. Cyrus and Tomanis both getting into heroic. I do see Japan did manage to get his golden age, pretty pog. And we do have Norway with tanks of his own, but little does he know that the city actually has modern armors. Well, Balloon over here is also going to help CTA deal the damage against Bergen, and you do see already those walls have been chipped away. Okay, then what's going on here? We got Japan moving in for the kill on Persia. There are quite a few biplanes separating these choke points. We do have Persia trying to fix the bleed, trying to stop that Japan pressure getting too big over here between his cities. That city of Tarsus is flipping 7 turns, and by the looks of it, Japan keeps on using his military engineers to build the railroads between these cities, while he brings more of these artillery armies, more military hardware to deal the damage against the Persian defenders. The artillery armies are going to be amazing if they do manage to get next to that drone and start hitting off even units of his opponents. And we do need to see if he's going to manage to fend off the air attacks against them. We do need some anti-air here by the looks of it, or at least some planes. He did manage to deploy finally the first plane in Tarsus. That's a fighter. He needs to actually put it in the air. Well, we got a supply convoy. No medic. Where's the medic? Supply convoy. Okay. Where medic, bro? Wait, supply convoy gets the medic, or the medic gets the supply convoy bonus? I forgot which way this goes. Industrial era, and the supply convoy is modern, no? Modern, yes. So the modern gets the medic. Okay. There we go. Okay, still no upgrade here. Let's actually see. Eleanor combined arms in 210s. Okay, not far away from getting his destroyers, but he still doesn't have submarines instead of these Sea Dog armadas. He's gonna actually need to go in the top 3 to get electricity here for the submarines. Not as easy as you might think, but he will pass that navy undetected until the Japanese shores, and that will be quite a victory because, well, surprise attacks. Did Japan put crusade? Let me actually take a quick pick over here. Japan. No. Stupas, holy waters, lay ministry, coral. No crusade. I don't think crusade got picked up in the game. It's not that strong anymore. Oh, it did get picked up by Poland. Never mind. Poland did get crusade. Okay, so we're gonna have 2 minutes as a pause, 2 minutes and something as a pause. Wait, did they shift enter Congress or something? Because I heard barely gone a minute. What do you mean? Oh my god, they actually shift enter this Congress, didn't they? Okay, we do have Japan going in, and it looks like he's getting closer to Sparta. But in the meantime, there are quite a few of these units coming up from Persia to defend this. We do have these helicopters getting in to boost the city strength, while multiple artilleries are showing up on the front line as well from Japan. We do have Japan, 2 arms, getting that extra damage against the cities, which is amazing right now. These artilleries are going to be much more efficient dealing the damage against the city's walls. As you can see, they actually take a good chunk out of that wall and defense of the city. Chemistry also coming up next turn for Hojo. He's still going to need to put all of those points in of production into those research labs. And we do have also Hungary managing to defend himself, but at the same time he can't push into America anymore. America still struggling to get all of his science on the board, but he's there, you know, he's holding on. Good old Abe over here is still last slot, but it is what it is. Eleanor did not manage to get over Norway, but Norway is going to start losing points here if Scythia starts to walk into his borders. Wait, Scythia doesn't have fascism? Wasn't he on fascism? Scythia ideology coming up in 110. Okay, he doesn't have fascism. Yeah, he doesn't have fascism. I mean, he just chose 2 arms with a bit of steam and deformed the coinage. Cyrus did the same, exactly the same. Matthias Corvinus went for 2 arms. So Matthias is actually looking to do something here. It's more a question of what is he looking to do. A lot of fighters are getting out. The drones are also coming out of his cities. And the moment it doesn't look like he's doing anything against the American units. They're way too strong. 90 against 110. Well, I guess we're gonna see when he's gonna get nukes, if he's gonna get nukes, and how is he gonna wanna use those nukes. We do have also gold here with Dark Age, 255 science, 111 science, 117 science. Doesn't seem like he's gonna do much of anything else than try to catch up in the science screen. While we do have him putting down more encampments, well, it's gonna take a while until he's actually gonna be good and productive to take on the mantle of trying to be one of the top 3 in the game. Yeah, exactly. All of this chaos. Yeah. Okay, Japan and Scythia walking in each other's territory here. Let's see. Persia did manage to take down a unit here. Okay. Well, that's gonna be an easy takedown. Whoa, that's one artillery down, that's another unit down, and it looks like Persia is not waiting for an invitation. He's gonna want his city back, and he's gonna take it away from Japan, even if it means taking out all of the units. We got some Cyrusian helicopters also getting into the mountains to the south of Sparta, and they might actually show up in the borders of Japan to pillage a few of these tiles. They are cutting off the supplies of Japan. Well, I gotta say, Japan in the meantime has built a new road, a new railroad between Tokyo and Tarsus to actually get units from there directly towards Tarsus and not be over here where, as you can see, already a trap has been set by Cyrus, and he got sprung. It is what it is. The Japanese units have been taken down, and to be honest, I think Japan is on the back foot right now. Doesn't seem like he's gonna have the strength to actually keep on going, while Persia is gonna have the strength to get back his city and might even have the strength to keep on going against Japan. Wait, is this how Japan dies? Is this how Japan dies? Because England, man. England, man. Is there a one that? Oh my God, there is this. I saw this settler. You see this settler? Where is this going? Is this gonna be the biggest settler for oil, or is this gonna be the biggest photo settler ever? Can you imagine if Eleanor puts a city here and upgrades his units in his opponent's face? No, he's gonna upgrade them home. Look at look at electricity coming out next turn. He should already have. There we go. The destroyer is just a matter of getting the gold, and he has 2,300 gold. I think it's safe to assume that he will upgrade everything that he can get to upgrade here, and then go on the offense. Like, you don't keep this amount of gold, you know, in your coffers for nothing. You want to spend it. You want to do stuff with it. Persia. It seems like Persia has a scout probably here. Yeah. Japan cannot defend. No, he just doesn't have the protection to defend both. No. Yeah, I agree. Okay, looks like Scythia is getting into the borders of Bergen, and that city is probably going to be dead next turn. The artillery corps from afar, and with the fighter support, should be able to take care of that last sliver of fortification and health. The Scythian helicopters, by the looks of it, they're going to go for the pillages. They won't shy actually eating off McDonald's over here. Looks like it will be some time until he gets into Hamar, but he's going to feast on that McDonald's. We do have the first city taken over, and slowly Scythia getting more points on the board, while Japan will probably gonna start to lose some, especially since he cannot actually output as many units as he's losing over here next to the city of Tarsus. Well, we do have Persia also. There we go, managing to do the damage against these artilleries from afar. Japan did notice that, and boom, took out his drone. Whoa, that helicopter, man. That helicopter, man. The biggest bro over there on the block did manage to take down the drone. He jumped at it and took it down. We do have Persia also walking into the defenses of Japan, wants to see what's behind door number one, and by the looks of it, he found a few tank armies. Well, I mean, you know, he had to do it, he had to see it. We got a level 2 spy also coming up here from Persia, while taking a look at Japan, he only has a level 1. That also means, well, we're gonna see Japan over here missing 1 point of damage. That's also something that we should have looked over here, right? Did Scythia manage to get Mary? Did he get Mary? 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 Did he actually get Mary? No Mary? No? 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 Did he? Did I miss it? No? 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 Come on, man. Am I missing it? I mean, I'm pretty sure it didn't get oh, there we go. Mary. I got it. Yeah. Japan overplayed his cards. It does look like. Yeah. Do Scythia healing bonus and War Department healing bonus on unit kill stack? Yes. That is a big yes, Alex 2005. Yes. I'm the sole voter on Scythia, so if they win, I'm about to win big. Woo, woo! Oh my God, Alex 2005 gonna party tonight with his points. Yeah. Okay, we got tank wars coming up from multiple cities here of Norway. He's gonna try to fend off attacks as best he can against his next door opponent. We still have the first 3 slots to be achieved over here, because I'm pretty sure Japan is gonna be in a hell of a trouble here against Persia. And while he's building up his fighter count, he does have a big problem with Persia's modern armors getting in. Persia did lose a lot of his science, though. That is quite a problem, especially since Tomiris keeps he's 100 points further than Cyrus per turn, while Matthias Corvinus is 250 points per turn more than Cyrus is. We're going to need to see the wars going into the nuclear phase, and I'm pretty sure we're going to have quite a few nukes coming out, even from Hungary. But I do see the first one that's going to go nukes is, guess what, Scythia, and I don't want to even imagine these jet bombers attacking into anything, man. These guys, man, yeah, I don't know about this. He just, you know, taps these units, get the heals back. Unbelievable. I guess we do see the modern armor armies, how much damage they can do against these Norwegian troops, and we do need to see how quickly he's gonna take them down. He is starting his attack run on the most weakest link here, and he did take it down, repairing his bonuses. Man, look at the heals popping off. This modern armor doesn't care. He keeps on punching. He doesn't care. Yeah, jet bombers, we do have them on Scythia, yes. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna have bombs soon. Cyrus did get nuclear fission, and we do have rocketry coming up from Tomiris. Cold War coming up in 3. Man, this is even with oh my god, this is with fascism. Yes, okay, it's fine. This is with fascism. Whew, I thought this damage is without fascism, and I was about to say, this is incredible. Anyway, and we got England here with the ability to upgrade, but he's not. He has the ability, right? He has the ability. Maybe he's waiting for he doesn't have the card. Yeah, he doesn't have the card. Okay, that's the problem. He needs totalitarianism. He's gonna get fascism, and he does need to actually upgrade his units. I also noticed he's keeping most of his fleet outside of his borders, outside of the vision of these spies. For example, Japan only sees about this, only sees a single ironclad armada, doesn't see the full spectrum of units that he has to the northwest. And I guess we do need to see if Eleanor is actually gonna reveal his units. He needs to, right? He needs to get back into the borders and upgrade. Oh well, it is what it is. Look at the in-game just called. Wait. Let's not get upset at each other for how the game has been played. Let's enjoy the rest of the game. I'm not saying that, but kind of. He's saying when you are a part of the pro, don't complain. Oh my god, turn 101, who go Cosmo? No one put any spaceport. Still, no one take it. Wow. Okay. Wait, who's complaining against one? So you're saying I deserve to sit here for 5 hours? Wow. Anyone going space? We just marinate for the next 5 hours. He wants to marinate? Okay, I mean, you know, it is what it is. Next up, we see from Abe, maybe one of those, how to say, pool streams, I think it's called. I don't know how to call them. He's marinating, you know? He's playing from a pool, it's fine. What, you don't play Civilization 6 when you're swimming? Where he can see military strength? Yeah. Marinate, there's a reason they call it Ironman. Kick W. Anyway, we do have Japan with his own destroyers here, but he doesn't definitely have enough of them. He's still trying to build his research labs while he is defending against Persia. Persia did manage to get more than 80s, which are going to be quite strong against Japan, especially if they do army up. You can actually see they do significant damage against these tanks of Japan. It's just a numbers game, and with so many fighters here, it does look like Japan is finding it quite hard to get air superiority against his opponent, and this is going to be a problem. He did manage to deploy 1, 2, 3 fighters here on the front line, while he is building up some more. Now we do have Scythia also managing to get through the next units of Norway, and by the looks of it, he's getting up to do the damage there towards the city of Sarpsborg. We did have the jet bombers managing to do the first hit up against that city center, and slow already it put the fortification health to half. While we do have multiple jet bombers getting out, he's also finishing up his war department soon. Oh my god, that's just healing without war department, guys. Oh my god, he's gonna heal his full units. He's gonna heal back his full units. This is Scythia late game, and you would actually be surprised. We don't see this in 4v4s that much, do we? We don't see this. We just don't get that. Who goes space looking for an end to the game, and then people got mad because America griefed half the map and then said that? Yeah. I mean, you know, it is what it is. He took out Eleanor cities. He attacked Gaul. He attacked Hungary. He didn't attack Scythia though, and he didn't attack Persia. You know, but he did attack what, Japan, I believe, and Norway, right? Kick. Wow, he got one pillage of Norway. It is what it is. Well, let's see what's happening here. Morning Cameron's coming out from Gaul. Gaul did manage to get an economy. Not so much, only 94. That's not that big at this point in the game, but he's on a 600 production. I still wouldn't call it that big, but he did manage, you know, he did manage to stay middle of the tree here, middle of the pack. 739 points, over quite a bit over Eleanor, which doesn't look like he's gonna get more, unless he actually manages to take over the cities of Norway. The question is, when is he gonna upgrade? Now he's actually keeping away from the city of Plymouth Vision, and by the looks of it, he's only putting a few units there. This is exactly at the edge. Wait, did he wait, is this the, oh, that's the only city that his opponent revealed, and he knows that. Check this out. He actually remembered when Plymouth got discovered, and he knows that his opponent Japan never actually got to see his capital. Noise. And he's taking so much care of that. He's actually keeping all of these battleship destroyer armadas away from the vision of his opponent. That means it's definitely Japan. He's definitely going against Japan. Scythia's GDRs are just broken. I can imagine, man. I can imagine. That's so much repaired health on them. And they can just keep on pushing. He doesn't care. He just keeps on pushing, especially with modern armors. Oh my god, it is what it is. I mean, there we go. 2 units got pushed back, and you do see a third one that will probably gonna be pushed back also. Yes, anti-air guns got split up as well. The one in the capital, by the looks of it, well, it does do damage to the jet bomber, but not as much as he would like. It doesn't stop the jet bomber from actually attacking into the city center and dealing the damage to the walls. It does slow it down though. Yeah, looks like Japan fighting to actually take Haraiva this time. We do have Persia deploying his modern armor corps there, and I do see a helicopter army in the north to stop this. We do have some machine guns that usually are quite strong, but it doesn't look like they're dealing enough damage against the modern armors to fend off attacks. It looks like also Tarsus got stabilized a little bit. I mean, 50 turns is fine. And what did we have here? New districts, 20% faster growth. Yeah, nobody actually cared about this Congress, did they? Was that an infantry army by? Oh my god, he's gonna kill the modern armors. This is a counter to the modern AT crews. Not the modern armor, sorry, the AT crews. And yeah, there we go. We got Scythia moving in with his helicopters. He's probably gonna carve a line towards Nidaros and then split this empire in half. I would imagine he's also gonna take the coastal cities, no problem. And we do need to see if he's gonna keep on doing the damage against, like, keep on doing the war against Japan. Because I'm pretty sure the second he declared on Norway, Japan declared on him. So he just has an open highway towards the Japanese cities, the first one in the game, to take them down. Hojo getting his nuclear fission in 2 turns. Looks like Tomin is going satellites and Cold War. He's putting down Manhattan Project 5 turns away in Pokrovka to finish, while he's also getting the first spaceport in the game. Generals over here 8 turns away from trying to get to space. We do have also Hungary managing to get quite a few units next to New Orleans, and now with the jet fighters he actually can have enough damage against the infantry corps, even if they are defended by the anti-air guns, to get that air superiority up. We do have a bit of a problem here for America, not able to withstand the attacks of all of these infantries with the support they have. Definitely New Orleans is in a heap of trouble. Multiple artilleries, helicopter armies coming in. Yes, we do have drones also appearing on the block, while America is just defending with 1, 2, 3 of these infantry, not even armies, they're just corps. Single field cannon and 2 artilleries, at least one is gonna die next turn. Tommy is broken. Tommy is my favorite civ. Tommy is broken. Tommy is my favorite civ. Yeah, that just sounds right, no? Just so much fun, early and late game war powerhouse. Yes, not just not that many seeming bonuses, but amazing war bonus. Well, they did put the Kurgan, right? They did increase the Kurgan. And it actually look at this. He actually has quite a few amazing tiles here, like 2236 or what is this? Yeah, 236. What is this? Whoa. Also, he did deploy multiple spaceports. He just didn't stop to finish them. We do have also jet bombers coming up here from Hungary, doing the damage against New Orleans. Looks like that city is going to be taken down. And I do notice Hungary here. We'll need to get some more. Multiple jet bombers. Yeah, he's getting jet bombers. He's jet bombing the next door neighbor. While Persia and Japan are basically fighting in the mud. They're both losing points right now. Neither of them are winning. And this is one of the like riskiest things you can do in the game. Even like from the beginning to the late, right? It's basically the same thing. You might end up with your opponent actually not only having the ability, but also the means to get how to say to get a defense against you. And if that happens, you're gonna end up like this. You're gonna watch other units from across the pond, from across a river, and that's it. Nobody's gonna do anything. Nobody's gonna inch forward. Nobody's gonna take out cities and so on. It is what it is. Kurgan is strong, but I wouldn't call it amazing seeming bonus. Yeah, I wouldn't really call it either amazing seeming bonus. Hey, we got a Navy of England moving forward, and looks like he is gonna go directly towards Norway. I see. He's going directly Norway. He's not actually going northwest. Or maybe he's gonna move a little. I guess we'll see. I just realized I actually needed to open up the chats on. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. I didn't know if YouTube, hello YouTube, is doing anything there. Hello YouTube. Okay, and we got Campus Research Projects coming up from Japan. What does he want? It's so important. Oh, just more science. He probably just wants more science. And he's wanted away from nuclear fission, and I do see rapid deployment also coming up in one. That's not going to matter. Sarpsborg has been taken down. We do have Scythia definitely taking out Norway, and he's probably going to take down Nidaros before England is gonna appear over there, right? Is it? Because England is like 3 turns out. That's a 7 movement on his. Wait, he still has an ironclad armada? How so? Okay, there we go. Like the destroyers are 8 movement, but ironclad armadas are actually quite slow. Okay, well, these machine guns are not going to be up to the challenge of these tank armies, and we do need to see how many units over here Japan will manage to do the damage against. With his air force probably fighting off these modern AT crews from the north, we do need to see if they're also going to finish the job against the air force of Persia and secure the air superiority around the city of Tarsus. Well, we do have more tanks from Japan, while an artillery has been damaged. It did manage to get away from those Persian modern ATs. Now, this is a bit of a problem for the modern ATs. They don't have the ability to actually get their promotions anymore because they spend their movement. So now there is a possibility to actually take down that modern AT, or at least one of them. Okay, Scythia moving in, pillaging everything he can get his skids or wheels on. And I do see he's carving a path with his fighters towards the lands of Norway here, towards the main cities, taking them out from afar. Jet Bomber just got 50 health back. I mean, you know, it is what it is. Scythia bonus plus War Department bonus, 50 HP. Pah, that's nothing, man. That's nothing. I get that on a single foot in a single day. Norway is the cannery in the coal mine. Okay. Wait, the cannery is the one that dies first to give danger to the miners. There's gas in there. I think so, right? Or the one that sleeps first. I don't know if it dies or sleeps. One of the two. Or does it start chirping and stuff? And he's like, woo, 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 danger, 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 danger. No? Oh, maybe he's gonna do like how's that from Tom and Jerry? How's that from Tom and Jerry? It stops chirping. Oh, I see. It stops chirping. I mean, that's kind of sad though. Not gonna lie, that is kind of sad. Yeah, I was thinking of Tom and Jenny, or was that no Sylvester? Sylvester with I thought I saw a pussycat. You know, you remember those cartoons? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, you know that's a canary also, right? Isn't that a canary? Is he gonna? Yeah, I guess you know. He thought he saw a pussycat in the mine. He did. He did. Yeah, Tweety Pie. There we go. Tweety Pie. I wasn't remembering the name. Thank you. Thank you. The Tweety Bird. RAB. Yep. Yep. Okay, looks like Hungary did manage to take a city here from America. Eleanor is screaming, goal, renew! Well, goal doesn't have an army towards him, it's fine. He's still trying to defend his east and trying to get bigger, while it looks like next to him, Hungary is just taking over the American Empire. Looking at the score sheet here, Tomaris did get the first point in the first place. Hoja is dropping down to second, and I would imagine he's actually going to drop down lower than fourth here if this keeps on going, because I'm pretty sure CTA is going to get a lot more points. We do have Eleanor that will start getting points. He's gonna start chewing through the Japanese cities. Like the second he sees that Norway is not gonna be available for the taking, I mean, he's on vacation right here. You know, you can't just walk into somebody's place and take his cities. You know, it is what it is. There's a process. There is a process you need to take through. And it is gonna be through CCS units, and he's not gonna like that. He's definitely not gonna like that. Well, we do have only a few Japanese boats, and he's not building more. He's definitely fully focused on the war on the west side, and it looks like that's actually slowing him down. Persia is gonna get his city back next turn, but it looks of it, the city of Tarsus' walls are going taken down, while Persia did manage to sneak in a modern army next to that city center. The biggest unit he has over here, and the strongest one. 2 turns for Manhattan Project to finish in Passagarden. We have 2 turns also in Pokrovka. Wow, fully synchronized over here. Man, these are synchronized swimmers. I like to see a GG easy from Tomaris. I love how Hungary, CTA, and Japan, 3 of the powerhouses in the game, have 10 points in each. Yeah, I know, right? That is surprising, but you know, it is what it is. Also, Bolizan, good evening, sir, and welcome. Well, Persia here does seem like he's gonna clean up nicely, and it looks like Japan has been building a lot of drones. Wait, why is he building drones if he doesn't have what to use the drones on? Like, isn't the prerequisite of actually needing drones, artilleries or something? Just saying. Well, Nidaros, by the looks of it, it is going to be taken down quite quickly. I thought it's going to take a while, but no. Look at that. The jet bombers did take Harar. We're going to move them forward towards Oslo and Nidaros. And by the time these English boats will get... Oh my god, this is too late. Look at this, man. He's just too late. He arrived there. There is no more cities. Where are the Norwegians? Imagine, guys. Imagine... taking a journey from Great Britain on a sailing ship going towards America. And when you get to America, it's not America anymore. Can you imagine? Can you imagine that? It's not America anymore. It's like other language being spoken, other like signs and everything. And you're like, bro, I didn't pay for this. Like, what do you mean? You know, I didn't sign up for this when I actually got onto the boat. Matthias and Japan were both very risky bets because of Cyrus, so no surprise there. Yeah, that's true. Okay, we got 24 seconds to go, and I'm pretty sure we might actually see some last movement attacks here. It looks like Persia did manage to secure 2 other spots next to the city of Tarsus and push back Japan. Japan is going to need to retreat from there while he has his jet fighters on the front line. We do need to see if he's going to actually manage to get that very crave air superiority. That's true, but the payout is huge since you're the only voter in CTM was science production for the majority of the game. Yeah, that's true. The way it went was Japan, so CTM and Messias got a free pass. Yeah, Japan just doesn't have production. Yeah, he doesn't. He's gonna lose his ally. He's also gonna lose a lot of trade routes, which means a lot of gold and means a lot of other production points and so on. And I would say, food points from Wisselbanken, from the card he's using, right? He must be using Wisselbanken. There we go. Every trade route is extremely valuable to him, to each of his cities. Well, the Scythian helicopters are getting next to Nidaros, and by the looks of it, his jet bombers are just a second away from taking down Nidaros. He first wants to pillage everything he can get into, and looks like England is just there to see the demise of the great city of Nidaros. And I'm actually, yeah, he doesn't have the movement, no. No, he doesn't have the movement, and I'm pretty sure he's not going to declare war on Scythia. I mean, the man may want first, but he's not crazy to give up on what he slowly built, right? Imagine declaring war on Scythia and getting nuked out of existence here. Yeah, he still wants probably at least 6th place, right? Yeah. Or even he's gonna get higher because Hojo is, well, by the looks of it, he's extremely exposed. Extremely exposed. Did somebody dump 4,000 points into England? Yes, they did. Yeah, they did. Scythia's boats only also heal. Yes, they also heal. Yes. That's speaking. I know, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I mean, you don't want to deal with Scythia late game, especially if it's top tier over here. Hello. He's just going to carve the whole map. He's going to take on the whole map and going to win. This is turn 107, and we do have Washington also being about to be taken down. Baltimore, Charleston, Charleston and New Orleans already have fallen, while we do have some speckles also deployed over here on the front line. Hungary is going to need to do the damage sooner rather than later. He does have more jet bombers and GDRs, 4 turning GDRs from his capital city of Bura, where he does have 163 production. That's pretty pog. He did also put down a spaceport, never actually finished it. While we do have Generalus also slowly working on the spaceport, it's still 7 turns away. Might have the project finishing up next turn. I would imagine he's actually going to put off on the spaceport production so he gets a few nukes out. And I wouldn't be surprised if he's going to try to go directly for GDRs, especially after he did manage to successfully take over the Norwegian Empire without actually needing nukes. He just used his units and it was fine. Didn't even lose a single unit here on the offense. And not that it would be that big of an issue to lose a unit or two. Well, England. Yeah, well, I guess England, check this out. England only can attack Nidaros and Oslo. Both cities are going to be taken out. Alesund is the last city of Norway to the north, and then Gazargamu. So he either takes Gazargamu and liberates it, which does mean he's not actually going to get more points, or tries to go to Alesund, which is probably going to be taken the turn after. So whenever he's going to take a city, it looks like Scythia is just one step ahead. He's taking the cities away from him. And he's just going to end up with these destroyers looking at nothing. And North just declared war on Norway and of course on Japan as well. And he is starting to feast on the traders. This is massive, by the way. Not only the gold taken by Norway, which, Eleanor, which is going to be amazing, but the gold pattern between Hojo and Harald is going to go down significantly. Hojo just, neither Hojo nor Norway have an economy right now. I wouldn't really call 50 or 60 gold an economy. And yes, I'm watching Eleanor also. He's minus 76. It's no surprise he's actually pillaging as much as he can. Oh my god, he took Oslo. Is this gonna be the moment when Scythia just declares war on England? Or did or are they? No, he's allied with the Gaul. He's not allied with Scythia. Okay, maybe there are some kind of frenemies here. Okay, we got Alesund about to be bombed, and of course the capital city Nidaros has been taken. I would imagine also Oslo is gonna be hard to actually keep. And yeah, there we go. England is actually just deleting it. He knows he's not gonna keep it. Doing more damage here. A lot of these traders have not been pillaged before they were reset, and now they're all in Alesund. While I do see England just keeps on doing the damage. Did he just get declared on? Yeah, I think Tomeris just said it's enough. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. How dare you, Eleanor? Get into my pie. I was baking this, I was putting it into the oven, actually trying to take care of this, getting some foam. Oh my god, and you just walk in and eat a bite out of it? I mean, you destroyed all of that beautiful texture and smell. What is this? Yeah, I mean, you know, you don't mess with somebody's pie. Well, unless you're in the movie American Pie. I think CTA is currently considering whether he should declare. I mean, that's... Yeah, he did. That decision was made. That was easy, and I'm pretty sure he did it because England over here took out that city. If you wouldn't have taken out that city, it would have been fine. But anyway, it looks like England is repositioned to go against Japan here, and with his destroyer armadas, he can definitely do so much damage here. Even against the destroyer armadas of Japan. Whoa. Wait, is that that's not a battleship. That's a destroyer. Why does it show me a battleship damage? Is that a stacked unit? I think that's a stacked unit. No, these units must be way tougher than this. Like the destroyers of Japan, especially with Magellan, with the +3 and the +5 on the shallow water tiles, they should be quite strong. He's gonna need these submarines to break them. But this needs to be, I mean, there's no other explanation for this. This needs to be a battleship underneath the destroyer that the game gives me different readouts. Yeah, messing with anyone's food is asking for trouble. Exactly. And you just don't do that. You know, it's like in nature. You don't mess with the food, bro. Well, and Gazagam is about to be taken down. Looks like England will have the choice of pillaging and taking it. And it looks like he will not stop and take it away from Scythia. Well, it is what it is. He's just going to move out his destroyers right now and leave that one there. Alessund is probably going to be taken out by Scythia. But I'm pretty sure now he's thinking, I think I should be fast on this and not give a chance to England to actually take over my city. Yeah, well, I do see a few Norwegian helicopters are going into the meat of things, and they're gonna try to see, well, at least get some fun out of this, you know, see what's going... Oh, I think he died. Never mind. Yeah, that was the last we see of Scythia, man. Scythia, of Norway. A third player got entirely deleted from the game. It seems England is just trying to keep Scythia off the coast to prevent them from getting a navy. Yeah, that's true. That wouldn't really stop him getting a city out, though. I mean, he does have 2 of them, but I guess it's too late. It's too late. It is what it is. He tried. We do have GDRs also coming out from Scythia, and yes, he's trying to build a few of these spaceports from his capital, from the cities in the south. While this one stopped for a little while, he definitely wants his GDR more than he wants his spaceport. We do have Hungary carving a line through the American Empire. This is gonna be the 4th player being totally taken out from the game, isn't it? We're down to 2, 4, 6 players. Yeah, we're down to 6 players that are able to actually affect something here. It looks like Tomenis did manage to get a significant boost of points against Matthias Corvinus, and now he's probably going to follow up attacks against Japan, while Japan is getting pushed by Persia. Not only Persia did get back his city of Tarsus, but now he's going to want the meat of things, and looks like Japan, out of the top position, he wanted to attack somebody else, spent so much production into that, didn't get anything out of it, and then he's now getting torn apart by all of his opponents at once. That is just tough for Japan. I don't know who Japan is, but oh my, how the mighty have fallen. He's going from the top one, he's going to the bottom one. He's gonna be 6th or 5th, 6th. He's probably gonna drop to 6th because Abe is gonna die before him. Unless of course we might actually have a CC. We're turning 109, and I'm not sure exactly if Matthias Corvinus actually wants to contest first, but I would imagine, being the CCC, they will want first. The biggest issue is how they deal diplomatically with both Persia and Scythia. Scythia having GDRs is going to be a problem. Well, of course, Hungary already has them, but yeah, Scythian GDRs, man. Scythian GDRs are basically a breed of their own. Okay, Takamatsu getting bombed from afar. Japan did upgrade modern armor armies, and he's getting his units promoted there. Looks like he's gonna find that quite rough what England can do against him, especially when these submarines are gonna start shooting their torpedoes against the Japanese boats. He's gonna lose probably those boats in just a few salvos. Well, at least I only lost 10 points this time. Ah, high roller, you know, high roller life. It is what it is. How is it that Limp Bizkit song? Keep on rolling, bro. Yeah, I would advise doing it beforehand to make sure you get it. Yeah, it seems like it's just getting a city out allows you to buy a navy, but the already built up cities of Norway would allow you to build one. Yeah, that's not wrong. Yeah, not wrong. It doesn't look like CTA is actually going to be interested in this. And to be honest, at this point in the game, it's much better to go for helicopters and GDRs or just mass GDRs than anything else. Anything else is just slow and clunky. GDRs are the way to go. There just isn't anything that is better. And you can see that CTA definitely knows about this. He's putting almost all of his cities to produce these GDRs. He just gave up. I think with the proximity of Hungary being so close to him, he just gave up on space victory. As in, he knows that he might actually be confronted by Matthias Corvinus directly in his cities, and it's not gonna take long for Matthias to actually do a lot of damage to him. Yeah, looks like Persia will also. So I would actually say we might have Matthias Corvinus coming up on the force. He still needs to eat through two cities here, Buffalo and Chicago. That doesn't look like a lot of points. That's maybe like 20 points. So he's going to be 11-20. And I think I'm being optimistic about how many points these cities actually are. And Tomanis is 84 right now, 1184. While I do see he cannot take any more cities. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's not going to contest Persia. Persia has been... wait, it's not an ally. Wait, whoa. It's not an ally anymore. He's between opponents now. He has Hungary. Wait, Abe was his ally, right? Abe was his ally. And Abe is gone. There's no Abe. There's no more Abe. What's the economy looking like on Tomatis? 261 gold. Okay, that's not bad. Where are these trade routes even going? They're going... We don't know where they're going. We actually don't know. Are these internals? He's still on internals. These kind of look like internals. None of them actually got messed up here. If they were externals, we would have seen a drove of them in a single city, but we don't. So I think they're actually internals. They're not allowed to make military alliance. Yeah, they're banned. I don't think there's a production card for GDRs. No, there is not. But there is a late Golden Age bonus. Yeah. Okay, Takamatsu, by the looks of it, is getting tickled by those jet bombers. So we do have already the Navy of Japan being taken down. There is a missile cruiser there, and it looks like, yes, indeed, there were units stacked here. That's a nuke. Who managed to get the nuke so quickly? Was that Hungary? Oh no, that is Persia. Never mind. That is Persia. And I think, yeah, Japan is just dead. Japan over here is just dead. Okay, Fukuoka got taken, Takamatsu got taken, Tokyo is not going to be far from being deleted next turn. We do see multiple nuclear devices getting ready to come out, and I'm pretty sure they're going to just be dropped on their opponent's cities. While I do see England is still going to want to get these cities on the coast from Japan. He might end up fighting Persia for them. We do have Matthias Corvinus declaring, oh, whoa, GDRs walking in Scythian cities. We do have him trying to defend with the helicopter armies, deploying fighters to defend his cities, while Hungary is trying to eat these traders. Now we do see the first GDR of CTI is going to come out next turn, with quite a few of them following up. Oh, he did buy one. Never mind, he bought one in Komstromskaya. That is going to be a bit of an issue for Hungary here. But there are so many GDRs from Hungary. So many GDRs from Hungary. Immediate reposition of these jet fighters to try to defend off attacks from these Hungarian troops. And it's going to take quite a bit of effort for these GDRs to walk around the city of Generals and hit it from the back where it is exposed. We do need to see also if the GDRs... Oh, 2 GDRs coming up next then. Okay, that's not bad, not bad. 2 GDRs, that's going to make up for 4 versus 3. It's gonna be, oh no, 4 versus 5. 4 GDRs versus 5 GDRs of his opponent of Hungary. Okay, I mean, it's not bad numbers. It's not that bad number, no? Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Oh, 3 versus 5, man. Oh, it is what it is. That's not good, not good. 3 GDRs versus 5, not good. Definitely not good. Oh, wait a second, his GDRs are stronger. Oh, okay, okay, I take that back. I'll take that back. If this is the damage, it's pretty good. CTR was fast on the moves to take the tiles with the jet fighters. Yes, I love the GDR numbers on PCS versus D-Shark a few days ago. Oh my god, the 16 GDRs from a single nation? Yes, please. Yes, please. We do have Persia also managing to do the damage against Tokyo here, and yes, we do have quite a few of these jet fighters deployed and getting their promotions up, while the whole navy of England is knocking on the doorstep of Kyoto. Kyoto is probably going to lose his navy next, and I'm pretty sure these submarine armadas are going to chew through the ironclads much faster than Japan can actually place them. He can't even go for both right now because he's going to lose his inlands anyway to his opponent, right? Can he even build anything other than missile cruisers? Because I don't think anything is useful right now other than missile cruisers to try to get the defense, and that's about it. You have to do some offense, you know, some offense. Anyway, that's another bow down. We do have more pillages here on the Japanese traders, and yes, we do see that Eleanor is happily feasting on his opponent's gold, 3,400 gold per turn, while the GDRs of Hungary are starting to move towards Issyk. We do have Scythia managing to get in there, and looks like he is doing major damage against these GDRs of Hungary. Whoa, one of them might be taken down. We do need to see one jet fighter spend his health to actually take that one GDR down. And in the meantime, of course, more GDRs are going to need to be in production lines. Now we do have to see the damage from this one. Okay, yeah, slowly doing that. Oh my god, that didn't even hurt, bro. Like, this artillery didn't even hurt. Looks like also jet bombers of Scythia are starting to do the damage against the cities of the former cities of America, and there is one GDR that is managing to get behind the Generals, which is getting attacked by the jet fighters, and looks like it did get taken down. 2 GDRs have fallen. Hungary might have beaten more than he can chew here. Wait, that's how you say it, right? Beaten more than he can chew? It's not bite more. No, I think it's beaten. That's 2 GDRs kills in 1 turn, yes, but he lost a city for it. He had to give up on the defense on Napolis. And of course, with Hungary having so many of these jet bombers, it is what it is. Well, I guess we're going to need to see when all of the armies of Scythia are retreating over here from taking over Norway. You know, we will need to see if there are going to be enough of them to push back Hungary. Lavish Dragon, thank you so much.
Primer. Lavish Dragoon.
Dragoon, thank you so much for the prime, sir. Thank you. Thank you. We had quite a few primers today. I'm so thankful. Thank you so much, guys. Okay, more GDRs coming in also from the lands of Hungary, and yes, we do need to see when the nukes of Persia, the next nukes of Persia are gonna come out. What is he gonna do with them? At the moment, he has 0 in the bank, but he still has quite a few cities of Japan to take over. Sendai, Tokyo are both options, while we do need to see if England is gonna manage to finish the day against Japan over here on Kyoto. We do have Okayama, Fukushima also about to be left without traders, and this is gonna hurt quite a bit their production capabilities. And on the west side, I do have to say, gold didn't do nothing. He's not doing nothing. He's right here on the 5th spot, and he's gonna be, oh my god, he's gonna passively get 4th, guys. Goal is gonna passively gonna get fourth because he just stayed out of everything, right? He just stayed in his place and he was happy with it, content with what he did. He managed to take over 2 empires and that was it. You know, it's fine. Okay, let's see the GDR fight against GDRs. Genolus getting attacked massively. We got so many of those damage points being done. We do have Scythia that still needs to decide exactly what is he gonna do, while Genolus is gonna, oh my god, he can't take it. Oh my god, he can't take it. The last attack from the modern armor did not have enough damage to take out the city of Generals, boys. Wow. Just wow. And I guess, you know, Scythia now is going to get more of these GDRs going. And yes, we do have him repositioning his army from the east side. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Anonymous Gifter, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. And that's exactly when we got Kyoto nuked out of existence. We do have Eleanor getting into that capital and taking it over from Japan, and now Japan is gonna drop to 5th, and oh my god, he's gonna drop to 6th, and Eleanor is gonna get 5th. That is quite a change up over here, quite a change up. Oh my god, thank you so much, Anonymous Gifter. Thank you, sir, for the 5 gifted subs. And we got the Manhattan Project coming up from Japan in 23 times. I guess this is the meme in the city of Akkad. We do have some research labs and more amphitheaters coming up for goal. And I do notice he's at the moment ending up with a bit of a problem. These, well, Hungarian troops are not as strong as the Scythian ones. And by the looks of it, the Scythian GDRs are getting to be quite numerous in numbers. Yes, he might actually take Generals down, but that's about the extent that he's going to get. We do have more GDRs getting out next turn. And by the looks of it, we're ending up with, let's see the numbers. Let's count them up, boys. Let's count the GDRs. We got 1, 2, 3, just 3, right? He's initial 3, and he's gonna get a 4th next time. And we do have 1, 2, 3, 4 available for Hungary, and I think he lost 2 of them. No, wait, it's a 5th available for Hungary because he's coming in. So it's gonna be 5 versus 4 until the turn thereafter. Yeah, there's no more coming in. Maybe Scythia can buy one. No, he can't. Okay, so he's fighting in weaker numbers against the Hungarian GDRs, but stronger units though. Let's see what's that gonna happen. Looks like he might be looking to take back the city of Neapolis here. There are some helicopters from Hungary also going for his traders. Definitely, when we're talking about economy here, it's important to slow down your opponent. Tomeris is down to 153 gold per turn, 1022 production versus Matthias Corvinus, that is 1471 after taking over the empire of America. Oh my god, these muscles are breaking through the t-shirts. Imagine more people die and gold gets even higher. Hungary is producing more GDRs, but Scythia has stronger GDRs. That's true. Can Tomeris buy help with no, he can't buy. He cannot buy GDRs with faith. He can buy buy heli with faith. Yes, he could. Yes, he can buy heli, or he should be able to buy heli. Yes. If gold plays this right, he could get 2nd or 3rd. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah, he just needs to get to stay tucked over there in the corner. It's fine. You know, don't actually entertain any war anywhere. Looks like also in the score screen we do have Cyrus, Ambiotics, Eleanor all above Hojo. Hojo was first, was top dog in the game for a long time. No more. No more. Scythia can ram in helicopters with their 2000 faith. Do they have? Yeah, they have. They do have. They probably forgot about it. They're probably so focused on this that they forgot about it. Looks like the city of Visik is probably going to be next up on the chopping block, and these GDRs, well, needs to be a GDR in that city center deployed, while Scythia still is putting them in a line here. I don't think that GDRs need to be next to fighters. I really think the fighters should be deployed somewhere else. That's kind of pointless, isn't it? Anyway, we do have jet bombers from Scythia also doing some damage against Hungary. Hungary doing the damage against Scythia with his jet bombers. And finally, the level 2 GDR from Komstromskaya is going on the offense. He might actually just end up taking out, how to say, the tiles behind these units of Hungary. Fighters are blocking tiles. Yes, but so are GDRs. That is so true, but so are GDRs blocking tiles. Japan should have allied Persia and attacked England with +5 coastal. Yes, yes, I totally agree. I totally agree with that.
Necrotic has joined the round table.
Necrotic, hello there, sir, and welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. 300 IQ move from Scythia would be getting a few helicopters to go and pillage Hungary. Make Hungary commit some units to the defense. Well, yeah, that I mean, he is getting his modern armors to pillage his opponent. You do see them going to pillage here, and he is getting. Oh, look at that! He's getting helicopters. Yeah, he is getting helicopters. They're next to Komstromskaya, but he needs to plug the bleed over here. He needs to plug the problem he has. We're going to need to see if Hungary is going to actually manage to keep on going through or not. We do have mobile SAM deployed in the city of Issyk, and this is going to be very strong even against jet bombers. You do see them dying if they do attack into a mobile SAM jet fighter defended city and GDR. They just die. They don't even get back home. They just die. Okay. More nuclear devices coming out here soon. By the looks of it, we do have 3 nukes available for Cyrus to use, while no movement between the Hungarian or the Scythian troops. I would imagine we might see a try to take over the city of Komstromskaya. These GDRs are trying to get in there and take out that city center, while Scythia is trying to micromanage his units in such a way that he can actually fend off attacks and keep his line of defense. By the looks of it, the GDR, one GDR of Hungary just exposed himself to the GDRs of Scythia, and he's taking quite a few hits. Let's see when others are getting in there. 5 turns for Operation IB to become operational here in the city of Pokrovka, with another GDR able to shoot something from Pokrovka. We're going to need to see if this is going to be enough. Wait, can't they actually deal the final damage anyway and get their heals back? They can, right? Like, he doesn't need to. If he wants to go in, he can use the melee attack anyway. But anyway. The further away attack does allow him to not get damaged on return. That horse archer standing on the front lines is so funny. Yes. Bro. This is... Oh my god. This is it, bro. Wait. No. He killed it. Bro. I wanted to take picture. He killed it. Ah, come on, bring back the Saka horse. I buy another one. Oh. I wanted to. I mean, that picture is definitely priceless. Can somebody actually get the clip? Because I'm pretty sure for a second that I had both. I just wanted to take out the eels before I take a picture. Kick. Is everyone limited to one alliance? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. There's only one alliance available for them to use. Yes. Well, England is gonna want to wrap around here, and we'll get quite a few pillages from the north of Japan. We do only have a few turns left in this era, and by the looks of it, we're gonna see a few of them actually getting very close and even over the necessary points to get the next golden ages. While looks like Scythia has been successfully defending his city of generals, and I do see this one comes from Sky to the southwest. We do need to see if his luck is gonna hold and his production is gonna hold, because definitely Hungary here has quite a few aces up his sleeve, not to mention significantly more production than Tomidis has. Looking at what the number for the GDR is right now, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from Scythia, and I do notice on the other side we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 from Hungary. So he give Hungary 8, actually 8. We got 8, 9. Oh my God, 9, 10. We got 10 GDRs coming up from Hungary against Scythia. Looks like his production is very, very good at this point. We'll see the city of Napoli is getting targeted by the jet bombers of Scythia, and he's definitely going to want to take that city back. He doesn't need a fast unit to take it over, and I would imagine he's going to want to get one of those helicopters in. We do see a sneaky helicopter from Hungary is going to try to pillage his opponent's trader, while we do have a GDR coming up next. And from that one, well, we'll see who's actually going to have the faster click. Well, Comstrom Sky has a GDR right next to it. That's a level 3, and it doesn't look like he's going to take enough damage from these Scythian GDRs to be able to defend, to take it down. Definitely the other units are just dying trying to attack into the GDR, so that's not an option. Okay, Scythia over here moving in a little bit with a GDR. He's probably gonna move it to the west side slowly, while he's careful. He's careful not to expose too much. More GDRs coming in, man. This is a mess. Japan taking down Fukuoka. Fukushima, actually. Fukushima is about to be taken down. The submarine armadas are working on that city center, and I'm a bit surprised he didn't get yet to upgrade some units here into nuclear submarines. By the looks of it, Eleanor is getting his rocketry out. Okay, Osaka is also getting the hug of Persia here, and it looks like he's gonna start to attack his units regardless into the city center to do as much damage as possible. While we're turning 118, looks like 116, we do have quite a bit of a change up here. Matthias Corvinus on the first place, Tomani second, Cyrus on the third, Ambioris coming up on the fourth spot. I mean, who would have thought Ambioris is going to come up on the fourth spot? I think he has been very consistent in being middle of the pack. Even right now, we got like, what, 7 players remaining? He's still middle of the pack. It is what it is. I mean, you know, he kept on going. He might be overtaken by England, though. If England has managed to take 1 or 2 more cities, I think 2 more cities, he's going to be able to do more than Gaul here. Gaul getting his own nukes, starting to build up a military, some form of a navy here also, especially with the Eleanor that might contest him. He's not that fond of what might happen. Okay, GDR coming in next turn. Oh, another city has been taken down. 2 cities taken away from Scythia. Man, Hungary bigger than Scythia this game. The great, I mean, he kind of caught Scythia on the back foot, right? He was, Scythia was already on the attack. He just finished his campaign against Norway. And right at that moment, Hungary just took out cities. He started moving GDRs in, and look at how it matters the few turns of difference between them to get to fascism, the few turns to get to GDRs and so on, how much it matters throughout the game. Oh wait, generals, he can take generals. Hello? There's no fighter here. Oh, there's the encampment. No, kick W, okay, I see. It's the zone of control of the encampment. Well, Albia's taken down. Looks like the GDR is gonna need to wait. No, it's gonna take it. Another city goes down from Scythia, and slowly Scythia is losing his production capabilities, while Hungary is getting more. And I think we're about to see the last, how do you call it? Score sheet here. We're gonna have Matthias Corvinus regardless of what happens in the first slot. Tomidis is probably gonna drop on. Oh my god, he's gonna die entirely. Tomidis is actually gonna die entirely. As in, or at least drop below Eleanor. Yeah, his capital city got taken over. He might drop below Eleanor. Japan is gonna drop entirely. 2, 4, 5 cities. Cyrus here is not gonna get any more points. Like he definitely cannot get, unless he actually chooses to attack into Scythia right now, and it doesn't like he has the infrastructure deployed to do so. But he does have the nukes though. He does have 4 nukes. 1, 2. So he could drop a nuke, get a city, drop a nuke, get a city, drop a nuke, get a city, and just literally just farm cities. That's it. That's all he needs to do. Farm cities. Wait. What? We have England actually getting more loyalty over Sendai? Oh, Cyrus is normal age and Eleanor is normal age. Wait, what? Kick W, bro. That city is gonna flip that. Man, this is just insane. England getting 3 cities next to his opponent. What is this? Tomeres might end up below Japan. Yes, it looks like he might will. Gaul was in a weird spot. This game he had to take awful cities. Yes, that is true. The Polish city is already chopped and everything. But he had one of the best starts in the game, man. I mean, could it get better than what he had over here when it comes to the Oppidums? I think Tomeres is full dying. Yeah, I think Tomeres is full dying here. They're not gonna let him live. There are some GDRs here still available for Tomeres to try to use, but Hungary is just overmatching him in sheer numbers. Production-wise, it doesn't seem like it's gonna matter what Tomeres is gonna put out. Anyway, we got a quick pause over here of 2 minutes, and we're gonna see what's gonna happen. I'm gonna go for recruit partisans because nobody built, man. Nobody builds those. Actually, no. Let's go. Yeah, recruit partisans. Nobody's going for that. So recruit partisans go. Okay, 2 minutes as a pause, and we're gonna see Scythia taken down. You know what I should have done, but I didn't do? Actually get a second coffee. I definitely needed to get a second coffee, but every time I went back the other way, I was thinking, oh, but I don't have time to actually, you know, put the coffee in the espresso and do it. Definitely needed another coffee. It seems I won't be the one to take your points today. Oh my god. Look at that, the shifting points, the shifting sand. Oh, wait, what? Still waiting for them to actually do this vote. Okay, well, I guess it's a question if Cyrus is going to manage to get these points on the board. While I do notice Hungary did manage to take out 2 cities, including the capital city of Scythia. We do have Scythia trying to do something about this. And it doesn't look like these GDRs are going to be able to do that much. Well, by the looks of it, he's going to lose the city of Pokrovka and a low HP GDR in it, while he's going to have the opportunity to take it back and kill a GDR from Hungary. Well, we do have this Scythian GDR just waiting over there for the opportunity to do so, while I do notice the Scythian helicopters are trying to get in there also, but they really can't get into the city of Pokrovka to take it back. So this GDR can take out the northern one, And this can take out this one, so it's going to be 2 GDRs. While Scythia is taking down some cities from Hungary, it looks like the city of Boston. It is what it is. It's still alive and got taken by GDR back from Hungary, and it looks like well, Scythia is just trading units right now with his opponent, but losing a lot more than he can actually put back on the table here. And yes, we do have multiple GDRs getting out from the cities of his opponent. Scythia barely got his level 2 spy into the Hungarian cities before this war is over, and as you can see, he's about to lose his empire, his core empire, because to be honest, it doesn't really matter what he has on the east. These cities are never gonna help him actually. Kuloba got taken also. Hungary still repositioning all of his GDRs to the front line, and by the looks of it, yeah, that's happening. That is happening. Osaka has also been taken down. Fukushima is also about to be taken down. It's just a matter of doing the final damage against those walls. We do have the English destroyer armadas getting close up and personal to Okayama, which would be the next city on the chopping block. While I do notice the Persian troops are moving towards Yokohama and Akkad. I'm actually quite curious how much Persia will actually want these cities on the coast from Eleanor. Eleanor is 600 science and 653 culture. Don't get me wrong, he's very strong right now. He's very strong, but he has been quite weak for a long time. So as you can see, he's not as strong as Cyrus in the total tab, not as strong as Matthias Corvinus, not even close to Matthias Corvinus. Buenos Aires is going nuked. Where is Buenos Aires? It was a city in between or something, right? Oh, here. Oh, yep. Oh man, what is this? One single city. I mean, you know, I definitely get it, man. Manhattan Project, you gotta get that. It is what it is. Wasn't Sendai flipping? Oh, it still needs 2 turns. Never mind. Or did it get taken back and now it's flipping back? Was this tank actually the culprit? Okay, still rebelling in 1 turn. Oh, probably Osaka got taken and it stabilized it a little bit, but not forever. And I do see, since he doesn't have a single unit inside. Oh my god, he only needed a unit. Yeah, it's happening. Persia is gonna take these cities. It is happening. He declared war against Scythia, and now, yes, some of the cities that... Oh my god, yeah, yeah. The total cleanup of Scythia from the game. Can you imagine also Cyrus, how he felt throughout all of this game with Scythia being next to him? This is such a relief. This is such a relief for him, not needing to take care of the Scythian aggression against him. And his ally basically is getting him the win anyway, right? He took out Scythia's main cities. Only Pokrovka is left, but that's also gonna fall quite quickly. Napolis is also gonna fall. We do have Scythian GDRs actually doing quite a bit of damage, and now I guess he found the click button. It is what it is. He found Napolis, got taken down. 1, 2, 3 GDRs, 4 GDRs remaining for Scythia. That's just not enough. Not enough. Especially how many of these GDRs are just running around wildly here. Wait, what's that other one? Hello? I'm pretty sure a nuke got deployed, but where? Here somewhere. Oh, Anidaros. Okay, never mind. Okay, so he basically nuked these 3 cities, and he's just gonna take them down with helicopters and modern armors. Yeah, it's fine. Is that gonna put him... So he's gonna have a second slot anyway, unless he chooses to fight against Matthias Corvinus. I don't think the points will change. So we got Matthias Corvinus, we got Cyrus on the second one. Ambiorix is definitely coming up on the 4th one actually. I think Ambiorix will be 4th here, because it looks like England is gonna get those points, right? He's gonna get these 2 cities, Fukushima and Okayama, and maybe even Akkad or Yokohama. So he's gonna get a few more points, while Ambiorix doesn't really have a bone to chew here. He can't get anything. He can only get more cities, and it looks like he's gonna be a bit late on settling them. So he's gonna drop to fourth, and then he's gonna drop to he's gonna go up to third, and Hojo being last. Tomeris is gonna be, wait, is Tomeris gonna be dead before Hojo? I think yes, right? Because Persia used his nukes on Scythia, not on Hojo. Whoa, yeah. I think Hojo over here, well, unlucky. It is what it is. This is the kind of problem with FFA. You play so well and are the second strongest nation in the game, and you end up sixth because you lost one war. Yes, yes, war is painful. Yes, I don't think anyone was thinking 2 hours ago Hungary would win this game. No, definitely not. We weren't thinking that. It's a very delicate balance. You can't afford to end up as the second best that gets the wrath of the first. Yes, true, 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 true. Okay, we got GDRs here deployed by Russia to actually take Okayama and Fukushima, but it looks like he's not going to want to leave everything to England. He wants to get as many points and sediment his lead as much as possible. While he did manage to take over the Scythian cities, there's only Hamar left. Out of all of that Scythian Empire, the mighty Scythian Empire, not gonna be left open for the taking anymore. We got the GDRs going in, and they're doing the damage, taking it down. I'm actually quite curious, is Persia gonna try to sneak in? Matthias Corvinus, if oh, he's asking if he can finish it. Oh, okay, okay. Well, I guess he's gonna give it to Cyrus. Wait, Sendai got also stabilized. It's fine. It got stabilized. After he took Osaka, looks like it's fine. We do have 8.7 growing up with it. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Doesn't matter here, no? Doesn't matter anything. Doesn't matter. So I guess the big question is, Eleanor gonna get those extra 2 points? He did manage to get Fukushima, so I would imagine so, right? While the goal is kind of standing still, he's getting some more wonders, and I guess that's another way of adding some more points on your side. He's getting all of the bad wonders, though. He's getting Menashki Temple. I mean, it is what it is, you know, a wonder is still a few points. I guess getting them faster is better. Old Triangle, hello there, sir. Even a 2-team game may have internal team politics. Yes, 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 yes. Quite a few, I would imagine. What? Oh, there is another nuke. Ah, he just casually attack Hamar. It is what it is. I mean, next turn he's still gonna get it. I mean, either of them are gonna get it. It's either Persia or Hungary. Both have enough units to actually take it over. And by the looks of it, there is a helicopter army going directly for that city center. Well, he's gonna need to repair some of these helicopters because they're really banged up after all of that radiation. There we go. Looks like Hungary wanted to get in, but too late. Too late. And now he's repositioning his GDRs. I do notice he left at least one GDR, or did he, this one just finished? I guess it just finished, maybe, to the west side. Okay, that's another... Oh my god, man. He dropped from first to last, even lower than Hojo. Hojo, which was the first one in the game for so long, 80 plus turns. Well, he lost it when he started to attack into Persia. I was a bit surprised England isn't taking his coastal cities, but then I remember they had been allies the whole game, and you wouldn't get new allies at this stage. Yeah, basically, with you're dealing with what you have. But I think slowly, and I'm pretty sure actually Cyrus figured it out a long time ago that he's not gonna get enough points over Hungary, so he's gonna need to be content with second place. I mean, it's a pretty good place anyway, not as good as the first one, but it's still a pretty good place. Eleanor, England coming up on third. Yeah, there we go, he just got it. And Ambiotics definitely not gonna grow. He's not gonna grow. He doesn't have anywhere to go unless he declares war on England, which at this point I really wouldn't say it's a good idea. England has significantly more of everything except economy. He doesn't have an economy. Where is his economy? Oh, in his coffers. That's where his economy is. 2,000 gold in the bank pillaged from Japan. You know, it is what it is. He's still pillaging Japan, still doing it. Wait, do they want to just clean up Japan? Okay. Clean up everything? Do it. Let's see. Concede is allowed only unanimous. Only if everybody agrees. That's why I was taking a look of at what's going on over here and who will have the spots, if anything will change. Because the second the players don't actually see anything can change for them, they will not want to play the game anymore because it's useless, like it's pointless. You don't know, you don't get any more benefits out of the hours you spent extra or the minutes you spent extra in the game. What we did have is quite a bit of oh wait, is this a CC? Because this is about that time. Nothing's gonna change. Nothing's gonna, like, they took out Hojo is already last place. Goal can't. Wow. Okay, I guess they need to take out Japan. Wait, that's a misclick. Okay. Okay, he's saying plus. He trolled us a little bit. It's fine. Yeah. It's okay. Well, they need to send to Golden, right? Their messages. I'm waiting to see, and also I'm so curious who was who in this game. I am so curious. They put up such an amazing game. Hey, Shui dude, hello there, sir. Oh, never mind. He came in and he walked out. Okay. Okay. It is what it is. Ah, looks like there was somebody that minused. Wait, goal minused? Eleanor minus? Who minused? Whoa, that's Estadio de Marasania? Or de Maracana, actually. Okay, we do have quite a few nukes here from England. Is he gonna have any plans of doing something against his next door neighbor? I mean, what economy, bro? Ambiotics over here does have a bit, like quite a bit of gold. Matthias is 1,000 gold a turn, and we do have Cyrus with only 100. I mean, these numbers don't really look like they're gonna change here. Who did mine? Oh my god. Well, I guess we're gonna see. We're gonna see somebody. Somebody thinks he can change stuff here. He can change the outcome. Let's see who's actually gonna be that somebody. Now, we do also need to see where the Hungarian GDRs are gonna go. By the looks of it, they're actually gonna go towards Eleanor. Oh, hello. Huh. Eleanor, you didn't expect this, huh? We come knocking over here. I hope you have some grade 8 oil over here, because we need some oil for our, legs and stuff. It is what it is. Man, he doesn't have a single GDR yet. He's 3-turning a GDR, but he doesn't have a single one yet. And Matthias Corvinus has basically like 2,500 worth of GDRs, army worth of GDRs. Well, it's about 2,000. Let's be real, because he has some jet bombers, he has some fighters, and so on. He has one. Wait, what? Where? Where's the GDR? He does have one. Oh my god, he does have one. Well, it's one, and it's a 1-1. It's a 1-1. I don't think Eleanor was the one that minus this vote. More likely goal. I mean, it's either or. It's just a matter of time until they die, right? Hungary is just gonna smash through both. Oh, right, and Eleanor was the one that put up the vote, so he can't really minus himself, right? He needs to plus. So it is a goal by a process of elimination. The Gallic nation wants to change the universe. Well, it looks like the great balance makers over here, the caretakers of this map, Hungary, are gonna say, well, goal, not this time, bro. The issue is that Hungary will stomp anybody. Yes, basically. It does matter who said no, yes. Imagine if his next door ally said no, because he's getting spaceports. Can you imagine that? If Persia said no? Topet, hello there, sir. Bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. He might have... he's moving away. He's not finishing the spaceport. Look at Hungary. Keep a GDR on his spaceport. Look at this, man. He's saying, oh, you build spaceport? No problem. My nukes come to you, bro. No problem. Just stay there. Stay there a little bit. It's fine. With Hungary owners, you would go down the last place for the remaining ones. Yes. Whoa, low aluminium, but I guess it's fine. We got Okayama being taken down. Looks like it was not left to Persia. And I do see Yokohama is also going to be slowly taken here. Now we do have the GDRs of Hungary starting to move towards a goal. And I guess the biggest question is, are they going to smash through quickly enough? Well, we do have quite a few GDRs coming out from Eleanor. And yes, he's trying to get a few nukes of his own. The biggest problem is you can't really use nukes against GDRs unless you have the big boy nukes, and those are not here. We do have nuclear fusion coming up, coming up from Eleanor Vakute next turn, in next 2 turns, I mean. And by the looks of it, the GDR actually was 2 turns. Nice. Well, then we still have 2 cities remaining for Japan, and by the looks of it, Yokohama is going to be taken over next turn. Wow. Kabat. Okay, this is he revealing his name here, Kabachok? Is this Kabachok? Is this the mighty Kabachok? Oh, man. Well, I guess it is what it is. He still got 5th at least, right? You know? You try to win, I full kill you, and you end up 4th. Hungary to Persia. Yes, basically. That's what this GDR is here. You know, this is what the GDR is. He's sending a message. You know. Seems like 1, 2, 3 turns went by much faster in this FFA than a team game. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, they were quite quick. We didn't, I mean, even during the congresses, they didn't actually spend that much time to do stuff there. And I gotta say, this was played on a smaller map, and I enjoyed this more than on a large map. It was, what do you think, guys? Was this better on a standard, or was it better on a large map? Let me actually put up a poll, because I really want to gauge the opinion here. What it was better? FFA on large or FFA on standard? Wait, I need to put 10. Let's see. Let's see, what do you guys think? create total chaos. I know, and it doesn't take us long, so it's not as pushing to the players, right? They should make a tiny map next time. Oh my god, one city challenge. Kick W, man. Oh my. Cage fight. It was quite unfortunate for Poland to be in that corner, though. Yeah, the beginning of the game, very unfortunate. Anyway, looks like a goal over here is trying to scout out what's going on next to Hungarian border. He doesn't have the vision inside of his cities yet, but we do see quite a few Hungarian GDRs are going to move towards the Gallic defense. We do have also moon landing coming up from Hungary next turn. He's on that would be the second project after satellites, and we do need to see how quickly he's gonna get Mars colony and out of the expedition so he can actually go to space with 2271. Wait, is this a record? Wasn't like around 2000 the last record we've seen with what was it, Khmer, what was this, Age of Steam? Matthias Corvinus has 2271 in the game. Imagine someone gets Alexander and Gorgo gets fascism from unit kills alone. That would be amazing. 3 cities challenge would be fun, yes indeed. We do have actually, I don't think in this CCC, but we did have in other CCCs actually named like this. It was the 3 city challenge. You only had 3 cities during the game. You weren't allowed to settle more. Okay, so many nuclear devices coming out from the goal. And these nuclear devices kind of they kind of expired, to be honest, as good bonuses. Well, Hungarian jet bombers are deployed en masse to the west side, to the northwest, and as you can see, well, he's getting his spaceports done in every city. We do have him kind of slowing down right now. He's keeping his eye on England, and I'm pretty sure there is enough time for him to actually get back to the north if Gaul starts attacking. A bit unfortunate is the fact that he doesn't really have anti-air defense in all of his cities, and if Gaul actually wants to troll him and troll the game, he could just throw nukes at these cities and take them down, like raise them to the ground, and that would be quite a problem over here for Hungary. Well, he's still gonna have so many more other cities, but it's gonna take time to actually get those spaceports and use the production of less quality cities for the space race. Well, I do have to say Buddha is well defended, so I guess we do know this, right? Buddha is gonna get his moon landing next turn, and we do have 2 of these GDRs in there with a spy defending something, the spaceport. Actually, he's defending the spaceport, so very good preparation over here from Matthias Corvinus. Eleanor is going to get his smart materials. Hojo still playing in the dirt with robotics. We do have Cyrus telecommunications coming up in 2 turns, but I guess it doesn't matter anymore. He's not building his spaceport. He was not allowed. As you've seen, Hungary sent him a very strong message that he put a GDR on his spaceport, and he told him, no, don't do it. Don't do it. It's quite interesting that we don't really have that much culture pushes anymore. We have a lot of space victories, but did culture just fall off a cliff? Well, I guess it is what it is. Ambiotics has declared war on Cyrus. Wait, what? Cyrus has declared war on Eleanor. Looks like he wants the final cities. He wants everything here. Well, I guess he had to use these GDRs for something anyway, and the city of Kyoto just lost its walls. Pretty sure he has some nukes up his sleeve anyway, and looks like Okayama is going to be taken down. Okay, there we go. No contest here from England. It is what it is. It's not like he's going to drop... he might actually drop below Ambiotics because of this. If he loses the next 2 cities over here, and he's gonna lose the next 2 cities, he might drop below Ambiotics. Vatican City has just been defeated. Where was Vatican City, and why does it matter? Does anybody know what Vatican City is or was? I don't know. I don't know, man. It's just a blur sometimes. Wait, wasn't it between a nation and I'm pretty sure city-state? Yes, city-state, but I don't know where it is. Oh, this. Okay, never mind. It's here. He thought this one. Wasn't this one? Wait, didn't he have another city state? I know he's throwing a nuke somewhere. Oh. Oh, bullseye! It looks like we do have nuclear submarine armadas coming up from Eleanor, doing the nukes, playing around with Persia over here, throwing some magical, effects around his cities. We do need to see how many of these cities will actually be taken over. I don't see a unit able to take them over, so I wouldn't really hold my breath for that to happen. And it still seems like Cyrus is just gonna eat the hits and go forward. This is basically like Rocky, you keep on going, you get bit down, you keep on going, get back up, bam, you get the last win. And now Cyrus refuses the CC vote just to kill England. Magically felt like an, it is what it is, Pancho. It was liberated, then he took it. And Surprise England still hasn't settled that little tiny island. Yes, he did. He did not. He did not. Where Taruga lives. Yeah, he did not. Oh, nuke. Where? Where? Come on. Really? Where's the nuke? I'm pretty sure we heard the nuke, but where's the nuke? Where did it drop? It did drop. I mean, we heard it drop, right? You heard it? I'm pretty sure we heard it. Where was it? And now if yeah, I did hear that. I have no idea where it is. Anyway, 3 turns for Mars Colony. And I gotta say, this was levels of entertaining higher than we would see an FFA on a large. I gotta say, this. Oh my God, yes. I don't know how the players felt about it. Oh, Antananarivo got taken. Oh, he threw a nuke at the city state, bro. He threw a nuke at the city state. Is Steve too cool? Hello there, sir, and welcome. Yeah, city state was new. Got it. Southeast of the map? Yeah, no, it's southwest, I guess. Northwest type of the map. Yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, we do have Fukushima. Also needed to be taken over. England is going to be pushed back from these borders, while I do notice Persia is next turn probably going to take over that city in the north, kill off Japan entirely, while we do have a Mars colony still getting built here by Hungary, going to be finished soon. Hungary is let's see, it's getting, wait, did he manage to get I think he did manage to get smart materials. Yes, he did. It's just a matter of time. He's getting his spaceports everywhere. We do have him finishing up more the stock exchanges. 1581 gold at 10, 1268 science, 2328. Wow! And Matthias Corvinus has declared war on the biggest Japan. That's not gonna be as big anymore. He's gonna be tiny. What? Well, I mean, yeah, I guess it is what it is. Broken Arrow is defined as an unexpected event involving nuclear weapons that result in accidental launching, firing, detonating, theft, or loss of the weapon, the internet. Yeah. Wait, wasn't there a broken arrow in the middle of the United States at some point when one of the transport aircrafts actually really dropped from the sky and dropped with a nuke inside of it? The nuke didn't explode, but it's still somewhere buried in a field. No, looks like Nidaros is going to be taken back. Eleanor is going to want to keep on fighting, trading punches with Persia over here until probably Hungary is going to get this win. We do have him still going for that Mars colony and trying to push back his opponents, deter his opponents from actually getting next to him. Even his ally, he's deterring his ally from getting the win against him. We got another nuke here from an Elronian destroyer I would say nuclear submarine armada, and it looks like he's going for the city of Tokyo this time. He's trying to nuke any city that Persia does not have a GDR in. Of course, you can see this with the garrison defense health, if it's 146 or it's 110. Since 1950, there have been 32 nuclear weapon accidents. No, wow, 32! That's a lot of accidents, man. Those are a lot of accidents. Hello Euclid, hello there sir. How can I get unbanned on the CPL server? 2 years ago I was banned for playing on the Mac and often flew out, but now I have a good computer and I don't spoil the games. You need to wait, are you banned entirely, like from the server, or you can join the server on in the registration channel, but you cannot let me actually check it out. Give me a second. Bans. Who are you? Euclid. You need to give me your ID. I don't see any ban on Euclid. So, oh wait. Oh, there is a ban on Euclid. Yeah. You reached a quit 7th tier. Yes. I don't remember. I don't know when it is, but yes. You need to send me on join my Discord. Join my Discord. Exclamation mark Discord, and give me. There we go. Exclamation mark Discord. Give me a message, a private message with basically the reason why you want to get unbanned, so I can put up an appeal for you in CPL admin, and then we're gonna see what we can do about it. Euclid, all good? Okay. So, GDR here for England, appearing in Fukushima. He's going to have a bit more chance of withstanding the attacks of these GDRs. And we do need to see if he's going to keep on upgrading his submarines into nuclear ones. While I don't see Hungary moving an inch here. Well, he did put some GDRs right in the face of England. So he knows he's there. Well, we do have the space victory about to take shape here with Mars colony finishing up next time. Yeah, next time in the city of Buda. Looks like we do need to check out his government plaza, but I'm pretty sure it's War Department. Yeah, he did get Foreign Ministry and War Department. This is not a victory that he wanted to go through the space, but you know, if it's needed, it's needed. Looks like Japan has been deleted from the game. We do have a city-state. This is a military state actually called Kabachenko. Never die. Military city-state, man. Yeah, you know, it is what it is. Oh, by me, when I say me, I'm gonna tag you right now. Welcome, sir. Give me a second, because I just realized I actually have the name Michael on Discord and not on Spot TV. Send. There we go. Okay, so the next space project is gonna finish this turn in the city of Buda, while does look like Eleanor is trying to get his environmentalism going. I wouldn't imagine he's gonna have that much tourism. He's only on 590, and Cyrus is asking if they should CC because they did take out Japan. Looks like in the score screen here, Ambiorix is just 10 points above Eleanor, and does look like he's not gonna grow taller. I guess he just didn't feel like Eleanor is on his level. And Golden is asking for their details over there. We're 128 anyway. Kabachok City State, yes. So why they need to actually get a concede vote going? Yes, the vote to CC was denied earlier, so they need to get another vote going, and it is gonna be in private. Like they're sending their messages to Golden, their answers to Golden, and oh, well, somebody minus. It's still Eleanor that minusing. Okay, wait, is it Eleanor or Gold? I think it's Eleanor. Man, it's Eleanor. Oh my God, it's not Ambiorix. Like it cannot be Ambiorix. What is Ambiorix gonna do? What, you know? He's barely getting his war department built. I'm pretty sure it's Eleanor. But what is Eleanor wanting to do here also? He's not getting anywhere. He can't get more cities from Persia to actually pad those numbers. And the only thing he can do, he just, well, plays around. These cities are never gonna be his at the end of the day. Like the GDRs of Persia are just gonna take them back, take them back, take them back, just like they did with Nidaros. Oh well, it is what it is. I guess it's you know, points for trying or something. You don't really have the point screen changing anything here. Matthias Corvinus is gonna be quick on a win anyway. We got him on a 3 times exoplanet expedition, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get the next ones very, very quickly. Like after he finishes exoplanet expedition, the game should be over in like 5 turns, 4 turns, 5 turns probably, not 4 turns. He doesn't have Royal Society for the 4 North Chops. If you are 4th, you still have a chance to be 3rd when Hungary goes to space. That is true. That is true. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, yeah. And fighting for 3rd place. Yeah. Can Eleanor earn points to pass goal? Yes and no. I mean, he would have had the opportunity to settle some cities on the east side, but he never did. And I'm thinking just about points, because taking over cities, I guess these are all temporary points that he's getting, attacking into Persia, and Persia is just gonna overwhelm him on the side of Persia. Like he's gonna, yeah. And here, like, look at all of these Hungarian GDRs. They're just standing over here. At the moment, they're just standing over here. But I think they just found the culprit, right? If Gol is not going to complain, he's on 3rd or 4th. There is only one that is actually complaining, and that's Eleanor. So, yeah. I don't know if the minus are changed, as in the last vote. Maybe it was Gold at minus. In this vote, maybe it's England at minus. We don't know. Only Golden knows. He received the messages there. He can still settle on the small island. Does that give points? Is it another continent? No. No, doesn't give points. Wait. He would have gotten points if he would have settled on the green continent. He never did. And it looks like, well, war has been declared. And I think Matthias Corvinus just had enough. He said, you know, enough is enough, bro. I mean, you know, we understood you wanted some points. You clearly cannot get any more. Like, you know, let me actually show you the GDR power. And it looks like he's going for the city of Bradford here and taking it down with a GDR inside of it. He still needs to actually get the movement next time. Oh, look, another GDR. England was unlucky to get on the chopping block then. Yeah, most likely goal minus before and now England. I think so. I think so. It could very well be. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I mean, whoever's there, well, I guess it is what it is. I think England kind of overestimated his position in the game, as in how much his opponents actually want to finish the game. I mean, it's not like he actually loses anything here, no? It's not like he actually loses any spot. He's still 4th, regardless. Because we got only 4 players in the game. It is what it is. England will end up 4th. Yeah. England will be 4th anyway. So it doesn't matter. It's just gonna need more time. Wow. I thought this is a graphical glitch, but no. But it is. Oh, that is so weird. Look at that graphical glitch over there. It's taking fire. It's lighting Hungary on fire. Oh, well, that took a long time for him to disconnect. Next turn, we do have X. Oh my god, he got Sergey. The second I saw this was one turn closer to it, I definitely knew. I knew he got Sergey. Where's the Eleanor nuking? What is Eleanor nuking? Yeah, he is. So he's taking Osaka. And how many nukes? Ambiorix has 3 nukes, Eleanor has 4 nukes, Cyrus has 2 nukes, and looks like Kyoto is also gonna be taken. We do have Persia kind of running out of units, but he has enough GDRs to keep on trading punches and taking back his cities. I don't think it's that big of a problem. There aren't any easy ways for him to take down submarines, though. That is a bit of an issue. He needs to spot them first, and he's getting some fighters that need to be deployed over there. I'm pretty sure he can get the vision from where those submarines are shooting. He just needs to get the fighters next to them. Okay, well, Eleanor just made it official. He's plus to a CC now, since you get 4th either way. What? Oh, you mean Ambiorix gets 4th either way? What? That was a very weird explanation. Because Gold didn't do anything, right? He was just, you know, bro, I plus, it's fine, you know, I don't know what, he did it. I mean, you know, I didn't minus the first time around. How do you know I minus the first time around? You're not allowed to look at my votes. Huh? Why Eleanor no backstab Gold? I mean, I don't think he could have, to be honest. And he needed the trade house. He didn't have any other friend to trade with. Okay, we have a GG. Yeah, we have a GG. And looks like Persia is just eating back all of the cities that England took away from him. He actually, Eleanor actually thought he was gonna get third kick. I mean, he did try, you know, it is what it is. Well, I don't know if he was. Okay, let's see if they're getting into the same channel for some post-game chat. Big congratulations over here. First of all, let's put up the screen here. We got Matthias Corvinus getting first, Cyrus getting second, Eleanor England getting third, and Ambiorix getting the fourth one. Japan was fifth. We did have all of the others also in the game that got taken out. Scythia got taken down. We do have Poland taken out earlier, Byzantium taken out earlier. Those were quite a few, and also Norway taken out. Let me actually get into the channel with them. I don't know where they are. When I would imagine they're there with the CCC lounge. Is that the CCC lounge? I would imagine so.
Kabachak, Japan, and Petit Pascal was Persia. Pretty strong lobby.
Wait, who's Eleanor?
Nate, Selfair.
Nate.
Poor Nate.
Why is Nate always so cool?
Like, I thought it was Hazagi on goal. I thought.
Hello, Mr. Clueless. I mean, Nate.
You thought the
People
whole
told
time
me.
this was Hazagi?
People told me, yeah. Like,
Oh, Orency was streaming.
Exactly,
so I
was
thought
playing
it
the Red Death game with me. Like,
so who was Titus was hungry? Yeah. What?
Yep, TT's is hungry.
Who was Scythia?
Scythia was Exupure.
Yeah, I see.
So looks like Titits won for La Pegre.
Yeah, GG guys.
GG, well played.
I do want to say, you know, like huge apology for me for obviously messing up the settings.
Hello.
It was not what my intention was, but once the game was stable and moving, I just didn't think there was any good reason. Like, I didn't think it was a good enough reason to change to remap.
The only issue was it wasn't balanced on placement, so.
Yeah,
But
Poland got
whatever.
the worst of it. I
Yeah,
don't know if you guys saw
was,
Poland spawn, but it's definitely the worst.
The worst thing
I
is
think it's
Poland
fine.
spawn in the first map was really, really good as well. Like it was the best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Byzantium
Oh,
is the
goal
worst.
too.
No, just position.
I think I'm pretty sure I spawned in the same exact spot on both maps, like dead center.
So is the next
who are you
fun
playing?
game the was it the
I
4v4
was
where you pick your
aiming.
opponent?
Wait, Zelfa, why not
call it
backstab
base
goal,
max.
by the way?
Speak up, Nate.
I didn't
raised
realize
your
Paul was gonna actually get above me and score. I thought we were just.
Why do you think he? So who do you think minus then when the first minus went through?
Well, yeah, I thought I just saw the missionaries and I was like, what is he going religious with? I don't know. I was just being clueless, I guess. I didn't really he was going.
What were
try
you
and get
building the
forward
nukes
to-
for? Who were you building those nukes for then
Had
earlier?
no real target.
No,
it was
we
just like
renewed.
whoever, because everyone
we-
had ADRs for me. So
We
this
loved
was
your
for
Giga
what
Chad Warlord's throne, Nate. We loved it.
thank
Not
you.
that it really
Yeah,
seemed to do much, but
I think about backstabbing England, but I feel like that wasn't right.
I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah, we had a nice-
realistically, Nate should have backstabbed you when you.
No. It was a goal that minus the first one. Goal.
funny you nuked Antananarivo just to take it.
Yeah.
Fucking whack job taking my CS.
Yeah, just trying to make a few more points.
He didn't realize.
Yeah,
he
and
didn't
by the
realize,
tile.
I buyed like
6
15
tiles.
tiles, I think.
Immediately.
That was pretty funny.
Always
you
what
settled your
GPT
20th
England
city.
gave me.
Yep. Settle that
Oh.
city up there. Settle one on the coast also in between them.
We thought that
Yeah.
your
I
push.
don't know why he was not going for him. Like, he sent all the GDRs, everything at me. But
They were already there.
Well, they
He
were
just left
down
them.
here,
Yeah.
like pushing Scythia, and then
And then
I
he
think
moved
you were
to the
just
left.
closer.
Who was
yeah,
playing
no,
Japan?
he sat them there for like 10 turns. The
How about
I
GDRs.
know
How
he
about
could
because
have
of
gone
the
to either, but
So if you knew they were there, why did you minus the second time? You didn't think he was gonna attack you?
Because he
well,
was
what
still
does he have to
sitting there.
lose? Like he
Yeah,
minuses and gets
Yeah,
fourth, or
he still
pluses
gets
and
fourth.
fourth. Like,
There's no real reason.
I'm just saying, like, what's the point of minusing it?
because he could get third.
Yeah.
From what?
Yeah.
The GDR's on his border. They're already there.
Yeah, but he doesn't know if they're gonna attack him. They didn't
But
attack
you
him for the
realize
last
there's
10
nothing
turns.
to
Like,
lose, though.
yeah.
But, like,
I guess.
I am already fourth, so I might as well try for like. And I just like 2 turns later when he confirms what he's
They're
gonna do.
already on. Okay, that's fine. But yeah,
I know, but they've been sitting there for like not doing anything. Like if they were attacking me, I'd do one thing, but he wasn't attacking me. He was just chilling.
It's too bad you didn't notice that Gaul was trying to get above you.
I think
before
Nate
you
that
resurrendered.
Hungary was just rewarding Gaul for deciding to like go this way instead of like doing any sort of grief. Like I think that's what it was.
Sure, yeah. But like they had been.
I think what saved me
before, right?
that when I call Matias, I don't grief him.
That's what I was thinking. Is that like you didn't
Yeah.
grief him all
Oh, you
game?
told me that.
Like
Yeah,
you
guys,
know.
you guys had everybody had a common, opponent. They didn't have to grief each other.
Right.
That
I
was
didn't
really-
realize that.
I already griefed 2 people games.
I think I griefed
so...
everybody.
Petite, we
Yeah,
were
you
really
griefed
we really
everyone.
thought you were in trouble at Tarsus, like when Japan first attacked you. But you did a really tremendous job,
Very
like,
great.
holding on. You know, you lost the city, but you didn't like lose focus. You had really good swaps. You know, you came back, of course, and you killed them.
Wait, who was it? This thing?
Petite Pascal.
Nice.
yeah, that was very well played, defending and then pushing back.
It looked
Yeah,
pretty bad
and-
when you had no aluminum. It looked really
Was
bad.
crazy, yeah.
Freaking Scythia going for the guy I was gonna kill.
I had.
before.
Did you stream? Did you cast Trinda?
Michael casted.
Yeah, I
Okay.
guess then. Yeah.
And Trinda, you played? Or you
No,
just
he
watched
was
the
just
cast?
kind of hanging out.
Okay.
But
Milan was
Scythia
pretty
was
good,
way too
I
greedy.
think.
Yeah, Scythia died.
Maybe
real
one of the
quick.
best.
It's like they're.
All their units in
surprised
Norway.
He wasn't building like, it took him a while to kill Norway, and I'm not sure if he saw what was happening with me in Hungary, but like
He probably thought you might hold on, or hope. I don't know about thought, but hope that you hold on a little longer.
I held on for a while. Like he had to get like basically like jet
GDRs, yeah.
bombers, jet fighters to like get through my front line.
Yeah, he lost his tech lead after his push.
It was Scythia.
Yeah, Scythia had the tech lead and then Hungary over.
For a long time, we thought that Scythia was in a really good place because they had like the most prod, they had the most techs, they had some like Good Wonders, their Scythia, they had Diplo Merchant. We just thought that they would roll. They did roll Norway, but I guess they just really underestimated the Hungarian push.
Yeah,
No, I think Hungary just pushed at the correct moment, to be honest.
Right.
Yeah,
Did he ever
he just
activate his level 2 spy or no?
no, he
No,
never did
Scythia
it.
never
He
activated
barely,
the level
yeah,
2 spy.
he barely got it in there.
Yeah, that was such a painful play to watch.
There were quite a few wars, like when Scythia first attacked Norway, the spy wasn't active. When Petit, when you attacked into Norway with coursers, your spy wasn't activated at first. There was like a couple. Like, there was a lot of spy misplays.
Only few turns, no?
Yeah, it was only a few turns. I'm just saying that, like,
One or
you know,
two max.
Yeah, but like, yeah, Scythia, as an example, had like a level 2 spy, I think, for 4 or 5 turns and never put it in. But at that point, I guess maybe it wouldn't have made a huge difference.
When you play cursor, then you have to check the scientist and.
Yep. No, I know, it's a lot easier
really
from
hard
the
to
spectator view.
not to forget your spy.
They don't. Out of Japan and Norway, Eleanor still comes out on top.
Well, I guess it is what it is. I'm gonna make everything available as details in the chapters in the VOD. We're gonna close up the stream and we're gonna open up tomorrow. We do have the 4v4 anonymous tomorrow, and let me actually take a look at my thing over here. Upcoming games. Teamers Anonymous starting at 1300 GMT. We're gonna see if we're gonna have a second game there. Just join my Discord to take a look at the schedule and what are we gonna do in the next few days. We got quite a few games going, and hopefully it's gonna be amazing. Have a good evening, everybody, and I hope we're gonna see each other again in the next one. Thank you so much for the follows, and thank you so much also for the subs. Much appreciated for everything, and let's see each other in the next ones. Bye bye.